Hey guys. Hey Tina Bobina. How's everybody doing? How was the Jose interview? Hey Lady CG. Hey Tanya, Scotty. How are you? Hey Carrie. Hey TJ. Hey Rue. Hey Sandra Lee. Hey Destiny. Nana and XX Country. Black Lab, how are you guys doing? Hi Diane. Hi Suzanne. Hey Connie. Well, thank you, Connie. That's really nice to say. Hey, Dee Dee. Incoming from Tabby's. Hey, Sassy. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Hakuna. For once, you're not late to the party. I'm doing good. Stephanie, how are you? Hey, Dallas. While we're all Hey, Georgette. While we're all waiting, can everybody just go can the mods put Purple Knight's link in the chat? We're trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to her yet, can you please go subscribe? Hey, Julie. Hey, Fonda. Hey, Hawaii. No, I didn't, Tanya. Did you? Hey, Breege. What did that say about? I saw you on Dolly Vision and thought I'd give you a listen. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I like Dolly. He seems like a really good person. Hey, Ava. Hey, Wendy. You weren't late for my last one either. I was just giving you crap because of what you just said in Messenger. So, any new information with the Jose interview while we're waiting? Hey, Ina. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hey, Truth for All. Hey, Tabby. You weren't paying attention, Lady CG? I didn't watch it because it's more confusing than ever. Everyone involved cannot tell time. J. Marie says good night, everyone. Good night, J. Marie. Jose said they're the boys used to have four-wheelers, not to be confused with mini bikes. Hey, Heidi. And Sweet Sativa, Angie. All of them are time challenged. Well, it is, if somebody was asking me, just to be fair, if somebody was asking me the times and dates from a year and a half ago, like try right now to think of what you were doing a year and a half ago. Let's say you went on a vacation. Can you think what you did each day and like what times. I know that there's some questions about like how long Jose was there, because he says 6 months. I don't know if Justin asked him about that today or mentioned that Andrew's brother was trying to say that he was only in Tennessee for a month and 3 days. But if Jose addressed that, let me know. I saw that screenshot of that rental for the U-Haul. And I don't know. I don't think that's, in my opinion, any type of proof, because it doesn't have anything but, it doesn't have like location, like where he'll be picking up the vehicle or anything. So I don't know if that can be even relied on, but I am interested to know about like when he got divorced, because Chasing was saying that he got divorced, or that it's been said that he got divorced way before he went to Tennessee. And he was saying that he was depressed because of going through a divorce. Well, if he had been divorced, I mean, how long had he been divorced at that point? Everything. Oh, yeah. Andrew said was suspect. Plus, they said they had it rented September 16th and 17th, but didn't leave till the 18th. Huh. That's weird. Jose got divorced in 2018. Oh. If that's true, then that's really suspect. Unless, like, maybe there's an explanation. Did they, get back together and it, didn't work out? I know. I can't remember what day it is half time either. Hey, Debbie Whitehead. Yeah, everybody please subscribe to Purple Nights. We're trying to get her to 1,000. If you don't mind, please. They got it down to 2 or 3 months. Don't know what to think of the Jose stuff. This whole case has me wondering if Summer really existed. Figure of speech. That's how Chris Watts' case made me feel. He has to know 6 months from 2 weeks. Yeah. Tonight he said 2 to 3 months? What? He changed it to 2 to 3 months? Okay. Remember the Tic Tac image Candace removed of one of your boys in a Fox motorcycle clothing image right before she made the 911 call? Yes. Was it a TikTok image or Facebook? Every adult that met Summer failed her. Yep, that's true. That's for sure. Jose was there when Allie called 911 to get her kids back from the Wells house, September 26, 2020. Okay. Okay, so we know that for sure he was there, but that doesn't help me really because I need a date before the September. I need a date before mid-September that places him there for sure. Because of that rental receipt that was released that Andrew's brother claims is when they went to Tennessee. Oh, Justin picked up on some differences. I mean, I don't expect it to be perfect because it is a year and a half ago, you know. Hey, Tawanda. Hey, Iris. Jose was at the Wells house for another 911 call on October 14th, 2020. John went to jail for 7 days. Jose was at the Wells house for another. Oh, John. Who is John? Is that Andrew's brother or who is John? I didn't hear the interview this evening. People feel like you knew Summer so well for 6 months. They're all liars. The time was not perfect, but I'm pretty sure Jose is a good guy. Hey, mom of two. I don't know. I feel like anyone who even remotely cares to sleuth Jose versus Andrew needs to rethink their life choices. That's about as helpful as sleuthing McJagger right now. Summer's missing. Yeah. Oh, meant Dawn, not John. Okay. Yeah, that's right. He was there during that for sure. We know that for sure. Did you think of Candace's interview with Ernie? God, she looks desperate for a man. Was she on there again today? I don't know. What I heard. When I heard her on Ernie's, I was like, ew. The things Ernie was saying to her, I was like, please. One second, please. Tonight, Jose said I literally threw my phone into the ocean, but yesterday I heard that Jose wasn't being literal when he said that. Exactly. I heard that too. I heard he didn't literally throw it in the ocean, is what he said. He goes, I didn't literally throw it in the ocean. I don't know. Yeah, now I'm starting to. But I do want to say this for sure. Just because if Jose is lying, if anything, if he's intentionally lying, that is not Justin's fault at all. So I really hope that people don't give Justin a hard time over that. It's not his fault. Justin did, his Justin brought us Jose. So I see you, and Justin brought us Jose. And I appreciate that. But he can't control whether or not Jose tells the truth. Tonight he said he literally threw it in the ocean. Literally means you did. I just heard that Justin has been being bullied or attacked over Jose not telling the truth. And that is not Justin's fault. I don't understand how anybody could see how it is. YouTube is putting entirely too much effort into debunking Jose and Andrew when there's 10,000 more productive things to do. Hey, I just wanted to hear what was said. If anything, any new information. I'm not debunking. I'm just talking with you guys about what he said this evening. Hey, Christine. Oh, Breege, what happened? I'm looking at Jasmine's comment. It doesn't. I don't see a mean comment by Jasmine. She was nice last time I saw her. Unless I'm missing the comment. Who was that was mean to you, Jasmine? Living together 24/7, you can get to know someone pretty well. I can 100% see Candace spilling all the crap on Dawn and stuff during their drunken conversations. Mm-hmm. If DCS had been avoided since 2020, I don't think Jose should be blamed for doing nothing. I think DCS should have already taken the kids. Yep. What? I'm confused by. You should know the amount of time you stayed somewhere in your past. As for 6 months versus 3. Yeah, I do think he would know that. Yeah, Justin did what no one else could, and he is awesome for that. Exactly. And to the people sitting there saying, oh, I could have done that if I wanted to. I just don't want anybody on my panel from, I don't want suspects on my panel. They're so full of shit, dude. So full of shit. The amount of time that he had to put in to find this guy who has a really common name, who was trying to hide from the world, had to have been excruciating. Concerned Nothing was said. If everything he said was true, see something, say something. Yeah. Hey, lip lock. Lady CG. Sure. Just kidding. I feel the only important things to get from him are verification of the neglect. I don't see why people are saying stuff. He left 8 months before Summer went missing. People, come on. Yeah, how could he be a suspect? Unless, like, he just, like, snuck back. I guess that's possible. Well, you know, Hawkins County says everybody's a suspect. So I guess you can't have anybody on your panel then because all of us are suspects. But he was gone months before, so he's not. I wouldn't think he would be a suspect. I mean, not besides. Hey, Elizabeth. How does anyone know? I guess I'm asking if someone knows better. Why aren't they talking? Or they're probably just trolling him. And great to see you, Ziggy. Good to see you too, Autumn. Jose nor Andrew have anything to do with Summer disappearing. People just need to stop lying. I appreciate Justin ICU greatly for the Jose interviews. Every person is, hey, that's, yeah, that seems, well, hey, you know what they say? You guys, birds of a feather flock together. Is it really surprising that every single person that has spoke on this situation has been a liar? Because they're all friends or of the Wells, and who's going to be friends with the Wells? But people kind of somewhat like them. Oh, he should no, for sure he shouldn't. Oh, okay, Julie. Jasmine is true crime Tamara. How do you know that? How did what go? Justice for all and welcome. I thought Jasmine was new here. That's what I thought too, country girl, but I guess they know something I don't, I think. I mean, the creators who have spent days in multiple notebooks comparing every detail that Jose was saying. Yeah, I know. But yeah. I hope that he's being completely honest. When I listened to him, I thought he was being very forthright. So it's disappointing to hear the discrepancies, but I also try to remember it was like a year and a half ago, so it was going to be hard to remember certain details. However, I would think you would know how long you were there, because I know how long I've lived at anytime I moved, or because there's been a couple times I moved and was only there for kind of a short time, like less than a year. And I remember how long, I don't know though. I wonder if he had a drinking or drug problem. Hey, Jenna. I think Jasmine. I think there was people who were thinking that you were somebody else. I would hope not. I'm not sure why they think that, but I've always seen you, you've always been nice from what I've seen and hear. Hey, Marlena. It has been a lot lately, that's for sure. Too much hate and drama. I'm not here for that. And those that are should reevaluate themselves. I love the group we have here. Yes, me too. Hey, Lemon Drop. He admits to drinking with Candace. Oh, he was drinking heavily. Well, when I used to drink, I would forget a lot of stuff, but I don't think I would forget how long I was somewhere. Oh, no, no way. Yeah, I would definitely believe Jose over Andrew any day. Andrew Hilt said on his channel in the beginning that Jose was living with Candace for 8 or 9 months. Now he's trying to delete it, but creators kept the footage. Oh. So Andrew originally said that he was there for 8 or 9 months. Very interesting. Oh, how do you know that she's the same? How do you know she's that person? Breege. Me. I mean, I definitely don't want true crime Tamara in here. I'm not looking for trouble. I mean, let me see here. You're beginning to think there was 2 trips? Oh. Justin just said he's beginning to think that there was 2 trips. Yeah, it's a new YouTube account. I know. I'd like to. That's why I was hoping somebody would tell me how they know it's her. Hey, Wendy. TT wants to know from Justice for All, how did you feel during the interview with Jose? Did you feel he was being genuine or disingenuous? He said there was cockroaches and they lived in squalor and cleaned everything up with the help of the 2 younger boys. Oh, well, I could definitely believe that. And I mean, that's true for sure. The house is pretty much like, well, it doesn't have like a really like a floor. I mean, it has like wood floor. And yeah, it's real small. But I don't understand why Don never did any work on that place over the years. With the work he does, it's just odd. Like, my ex is so handy. Like, It can fix anything. It's insane. When we first moved back to Indiana, we got a house by auction, and it was like a fixer-upper, and he completely redid that whole house and even built a porch on it. And oh my gosh, it was so nice by the time he was done with it. And yeah, he flipped it and made a lot of money on it. When you grow up poor, or a lot of times, like men that grew up poor or whatever, they learn how to fix stuff themselves. That's why he also knew how to fix vehicles and all that. Remember when Andrew sent Ernie to get Hunter? That was weird in itself. No one talks about that. Ew, really? Andrew wanted Ernie to go get H? I never knew that. My husband builds things, but wood is so expensive right now. Yeah. Freaking gas. Speaking of expensive, $4 a gallon. I had to get gas yesterday, and I didn't really want to. I didn't fill up my whole tank because I was like, no way am I paying $4 a gallon. Filling up my whole tank. I don't drive around much, so a tank of gas for me would last like months. So I don't really need a tank of gas. I just filled up. I put in $25 and I'm like, that's it. I'm not putting in any more at that price. But I suppose it's probably not going to get any better in price anytime soon unless this Ukraine situation ceases. I don't know. We will see. $3.98 almost everywhere here. Yeah, that's basically that's what I paid, $3.98. I just said 4 because, round. Oh no, I lied. I'm such a liar. That's what I'm told. I'm such a liar. That's what some people on here try to say, I guess. There's $1 million bounty on Putin's head if anyone wants to take a trip. Is there really? That's what you remember when I said that? I said that the other day. I'm like, somebody's going to kill him. I didn't say anything about a bounty, but man, I bet there is people willing to pay big money. This guy is a wannabe Hitler. I know, XX. I'll try harder. I'm sorry. Really, Tawanda? Nuh-uh. Wait, let me put her comment up here so you guys know what I'm talking about. I hate when I replay a video and the creator is responding to chats and you don't know what they're responding to. Hey, Diane and Scott. $7 a gallon in Australia. Is that $7 USD or Australian money? What is an Australian dollar called? A dingo? I don't. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hey, Carrie and Jade and Mama T. Not that far up, Mama T. Not to $4 a gallon. Not here, anyways. Gas was. No. Gas is like around about 325-ish before this. Here, anyways. Oh, because you disrespected Australians. I would never disrespect Australians. My daughter is obsessed with them. She like wants to be them. That whole saying that I disrespected or I talked bad about Native Americans, I would love to see where that is. That's so not true. That's not anything I would ever do. Oh, you guys, I heard this lady that used to come here. I don't even know. I'm not gonna say her name, but she was trying. I need to tell you, Hakuna, about it because you're gonna be like, what? But okay, actually, I won't say her name, but you remember that lady that came on the panel, and for those who've been around here a while, she came on the panel and she was asking like really personal questions, and I mean, she was like asking where my daughter's dad was and stuff like that, and people were accusing her of being drunk and all that. Lady CG said, mm-hmm. No, not Lyric. They were accusing her of being drunk. She was asking like really, like the questions were pretty uncomfortable. And I didn't want to be mean to her, you know. I didn't want to hurt her feelings or anything. I was really trying to be nice to her. Well, of course she turned on me because she felt like she was bullied by people in the chat, you know, and I guess it was my fault. I was just listening to a clip that was sent to me of her on a panel saying that I was talking to her on the phone and that I called TM a cunt and all this. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I have never talked to you on the phone. I have never even texted you. I don't even know your number. Lady, are you freaking insane? I would love for you to prove to everybody where we talked on the phone. I have never talked to you on the phone. Yeah, Breege. I don't know what she's talking about. Yeah, and I don't use the C word at all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is exactly what I was just telling somebody when I found out about it. I said, I don't even use that word. See, that's the kind of stuff that happens. And then it continues like the hate because, you know, somebody like TM hears that, is like, oh, gets pissed off, and it just fuels her rage or her hate towards me or dislike towards me. Why do people have to lie and make up shit like that? I could not believe that. And this has been a while ago. I had no idea about it. You guys failed me. You did not tell me. Actually, I don't know how long ago it was, but I was thinking it might have been. It's been a while. I think I can't remember. I don't know actually the date of it. I think it's been a while. When she was up there, but I was more just paying attention to what she was saying in the clip. And I was like, what are you talking about? You're completely just making this up right now. I never knew how much people lied until I came to YouTube. Just straight up lied. And while we're on lying, I want to show proof of something real quick. I know I don't need to prove myself. I get it. But who does eBay here? Any eBayers in the house? Anybody do eBay here? Like sell, a seller? Can you delete reviews? If I wanted to delete negative reviews, would I just be able to go in there and go delete, delete, delete? Thank you, Justice. He's the wiener. I don't think so, Sherry. If I did, that's very out of character for me to say that. I did say whore, and I because I was just so, I wasn't even thinking, and I just called her that. But yeah, I might have said that, Sherry, but if I said that, that's just not something I say. Like, that's not really part of my vocabulary at all. I don't like that word really. So I'm a narcissist. I am like the opposite of a narcissist. Narcissists never apologize. And so definitely not a narcissist. So, oh, well, thank you, Tina. Kelly, that's so nice. Yeah, please go show us how you delete a review, since you're so smart. By the way, saying that I sell expired old makeup is slander and affects my business, and I have it recorded. I do not. I sell my makeup fast. I have sell on different platforms, including Macari, and did sell on Facebook. The only negative reviews I've had was on Facebook, and that's because when Benny doxed me, a few of his people came over there and left negative reviews and said that I wouldn't buy from this person. She tells people to kill themselves, which I never did that. They of course turned my words around. They were speaking about that I said that about Dawn, and that's not what I said. I said, I don't care what he does to himself, but first tell us where Summer is. And that was a long time ago that I said that. But you cannot delete reviews on eBay. That doesn't even make sense, that it would not be possible. If people could do that, then everybody would have 100% feedback. As you can see, 100% feedback. I've had one non-positive review, and they didn't even say why. Hey, Smashville. Yeah, you can contact eBay if they, and then you can request the buyer to change their review. But yeah, eBay's not going to just delete it. You have to have a good reason. Right, Connie, you're exactly correct. You can do that for sure. Right, DD, it's just crazy. Wow, that's messed up for people wanting and doing that to you, Ziggy. Yeah, I don't. So, I mean, to say that I deleted a bunch of reviews is just a complete fabrication and make believe. You just seriously, the lies that are being said just to try to make me look bad are unreal. Oh, I went there once and she had all these negative reviews. I just went back and they're all deleted. No, it doesn't happen like that. And I haven't, the only time they fall off is after 12 months. And I haven't even been on YouTube for that long, as far as a creator. Hey, K-Love and Dottie. You need to read my first post. I'm giving you a gold nugget on Jose. Okay, I'll scroll back. I'm scrolling. When I get to talking, I don't pay attention to the chat because I mess up my words. And hey, Karen. Ziggy, I don't understand why people are so hard on you. I think you're so sweet. Oh, well, thank you, Allison. I try. I don't know. They're just, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Pearl Strand. Nope, you cannot delete your own reviews. Maybe it was you that was drunk, not your daughter. Huh? My daughter? My daughter better not be drunk. And I don't drink. It makes me sick. I haven't had a sip of alcohol for freaking at least a few years. Not even a sip. I don't have any desire to drink anymore. I used to. Can I subscribe? Yeah, you can report videos, but It takes a lot of people to report them for YouTube to really take notice. You can have a buyer revise their negative feedback, but it shows a note at the bottom, feedback has been revised by buyer. Yeah, you can't just delete because that's pointless. Everybody would do that if that were true. I don't see your comment to the one that told me to scroll up. I know. I buy off Amazon now too. I don't buy off eBay anymore, really. Stopped eBay a few years ago when they accused my IP address of something that had nothing to do with even my state, let alone me. I heard somebody was telling me something like that. They were accusing. They shut down the person's. I think it's one of a subscriber I was talking to on the phone. They were telling me they had a eBay account, but it was shut down and they accused them of something crazy. Yep, justice is the wiener. Yeah, I don't see that comment to the person. I've scrolled back really far, but thank you, Pearl Strand. Hey, I plead the fifth. Hey, C12. The only thing I don't like about Poshmark is that they have a high shipping charge. Like the shipping charge, I don't know what it is now. I'm sure it's higher than what it even was. But at one time it was like $7, a flat price of like $7, no matter, even if you got like a small item. So selling an item that's like a $10 item and somebody has to pay $7 on top of it, a lot of times doesn't make it worth it for the buyer. Scream, if you retype it, I'll look out for your comments so that I don't miss it again because I don't see it. What's the new information, Scream? Yeah, it's really very difficult to get a review deleted, and it has to be, you have to prove that it was, done falsely, and it's really difficult to do that. I hope they have to prove they have purchased. Yes, they have to prove that they purchased from you, but you don't have to on Facebook. Facebook, like if you make a page and you sell, anybody can leave your review on Facebook. I deleted my whole shop on Facebook a couple days ago. I want to show more proof. Oh, okay. Does anybody know what a chargeback is? Let me ask you something. Is a chargeback when a customer gets old, expired makeup would the company would like Facebook do a chargeback for that, or would they just like refund them from your funds? They wouldn't do a chargeback plus $20 fee. Oh, hold on. 1 second. I have proof, like always, because I always tell the truth as far as unless I just like how Sherry said that she heard me say the C word one time. Like, unless I completely forget, then I'm gonna, I don't intentionally be dishonest. Here, let me see if I can. I have something to show you. Why is it that I always have the proof, but none of these channels that come after me really ever have proof? Like, where's this proof that I was talking about negatively about Native Americans? Where's the proof that I sell old dirty makeup? Where's just because I've been still have an eBay and have been on here on YouTube since September doesn't mean I've had all those products since September. Some of them probably. And not all makeup that is sealed expires in 6 months. Actually, there's a huge market for palettes, like, let's say, like Urban Decay, Too Faced. A lot of people collect those. Like, some people will collect Urban Decay palettes. They won't even use them, or Too Faced ones, and they'll buy. So that's why sometimes I'll buy limited editions, and I'll hold on to it, and it will go up in price. Even though that palette may have been maybe sitting around for a couple years, people want it because they want it for their collection. It's not usually a couple of years. I end up never holding them that long because I get tired. I like to, and when I do have a product for so long, I end up either giving it away or, usually just give it away. I got new product in today and yesterday from Ulta. I purchased on sale. Here, I'm going to show that too. More proof. So you guys could see how part of the way I get my products. Hold on. I have to take a screenshot real quick. And I'm not looking at chat. Sorry. If I'll scroll back and see people's comments in 1 second. Looking for an email. Well, I'm looking. Yesterday I went to the zoo and it freaking poured on us. We gotta only be there for like an hour. Saw the dolphin show. That was about it. Okay. I'm going to show you guys a couple things. Oh, shit. Shoot. Now, I do say shit. That's probably one of the more common cuss words I say. I'm not really a big cusser because my parents probably would have slapped me. Especially like the F word or something like that. Okay. Oops, I need to edit this. Oh, this says exactly. Oh, there's no way to no way around this. Like, this is absolute proof of what's this? Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Spring has sprung, right? Okay. So right here, it states, this is what the last one I got. Like I told you, I got 2 of them. And it wasn't because of old expired makeup. Actually, this item wasn't even a makeup item. This was a clothing item. Your customer filed a chargeback related to order blah, blah, blah. There will be an $81.66 hold placed on your account plus a $20 chargeback fee. If you don't respond by March 18th, 2022, 101.66 will be deducted from your account, which is bullshit because I'm out the product and out the money plus $20. How is that fair? That's why I deleted my account, my shop with Facebook, because this is the second one of these I got. And guess what it says right here? Reason, unauthorized purchase. Oh, look, it says if, oh, shoot, I didn't know I could, dang, I didn't know I could give them my tracking number. Wow. Well, I didn't read this bottom part right here. Please provide a photo of proof of shipment and include any supporting info. Well, I wouldn't have had a receipt, but I would have had a tracking number. I attached the tracking number to the order, so that should have been sufficient. Anyways, that's just to show. Yeah, they should. The tracking number was right on the order, so it shouldn't. Even if I would have replied with tracking, that wouldn't have been sufficient because. Anyways, just want to show that because it was said that it was not a charge. It was this person was trying to say it was not a chargeback, that I was lying, that I sold gross old makeup. Okay, I'm going to scroll back and look at your comments a little bit. I use high-end foundation. I don't toss it until I'm opening up the tube and swiping it clean, whether it's 6 months or 16 months. I'm going to get my money's worth. Usually, depending on whether the product has sunscreen in it or not, a product that has sunscreen in it, of course, it expires faster than regular makeup. I stopped buying palettes when Huda came out with the matte and metal liquid eyeshadow. I haven't tried that. I remember when Stila came out with those glitter eyeshadows, the glitter and glow. I think it's glitter. Well, they have different ones, but you know what I'm talking about. The liquid eyeshadow from Stila. Those used to sell like hotcakes. I would try to get those like crazy. Okay, and the other thing I was going to show you real quick was, hold on. If I can navigate this here, order status. Yes, I do have Jeffree Star lipstick. Actually, one of them's in the giveaway. I'm going to show you pictures of what I got together for the giveaway. I don't have very many. There's actually in the first prize probably has over, probably over $1,000 retail, and there is a Jeffree Star eyeshadow, one of the little Jeffree Star limited edition like magnetic palette, Jeffree Star liquid lipstick, and a Jeffree Star lip gloss. Okay. Next proof. And then I'm going to show this real quick. As you can see, I am diamond with Ulta, which is the highest tier, of course. I have $308 of rewards because I purchase so much, and I purchase product when it's on sale and when they have like 5 times points and stuff. And then I get this balance right here really high, and I spend it all at once. Because if you use it only a little bit at a time, you don't get as much value the way it works. Because the more points you get, like the higher end points you get, the more the value of, I can't explain it, but it's best to use it all at once. That's the best way to get your value, the full amount. So I've already spent enough to be diamond for all next year, 2022. And it says 3. That's not even correct because I bought 2 more orders today. So right now, Ulta is having their beauty, I forget what it's called, but it's where you, like a lot of products are half off and stuff. So as you can see, look, on the 16th, I put in 3 orders right here, for example. Why do I do that? Because the gifts was purchased. So that I only get the amount. Let's hit one here. I am constantly buying product when on sale. Oh shoot, better I better cover my personal information real quick. Okay. And then let me make sure that it's all okay. So as you can see, like right here, I bought, these were half off. One of these primers is in the first place giveaway. It's a Yeah, I know it showed a part, an address, guys. I don't have anything shipped to my house where I'm at now because I don't want my new house coming up on freaking Google. So I have everything shipped to the ex's house. So whatever. That address has already been doxed anyways. So it's not really that big a deal. So this is a why is it doesn't even say the brand Beekman primer. So one of those is in the giveaway, and it has these gift with purchases. But yeah, this was just this is only to show that I'm constantly buying product, and it doesn't just like sit for months on end without being sold or given away or something like that. I'm trying to figure out, Debbie, like a good way I need your guys' help. I really need to know how to how I can go about this. We need to start it like now. I have everything picked out and I'm about to show you guys what first, second, and third. If you're a guy, I'm going to, if you would like me to, it's only if you would like me to, if a man wins, like so let's say Scott wins, I can, if he wants to, I can replace the products. I do have some men's stuff. Like I have like Duke Cannon, products for men. I have maybe some cologne. I have, I put in first, second, and third each there's wireless headphones in there by JLab. But yeah, I would switch out products for a man. Unless they want to keep it for like, gifts for their wife or girlfriend or whatever, because a lot of the stuff is like high end, nice products. Oh, I know the stand is on. I waited too long to get live, and yeah, buy new SPF every year. Aw, it's burned her face. Baby's, baby's skin is so sensitive. My daughter's skin was always so sensitive. Did his channel get taken? Okay, I'm going to scroll back and see what you guys are saying real quick, and then I'm going to show you guys the products that I picked out for the giveaway. And I need ideas. I don't know how to go about this the best way. I really, hold on. Wow. Sorry, I just got a text. I do have all. Hey, Wendy, I'm about to send you something. Very interesting. Hold on. It's the, of course, what I'm talking about right now. I hate when creators like say things and then won't share with that person the person I don't name put up a community post. And I guess somebody is been sending stuff to that. Okay. So I need help coming up with the giveaway, how to do this. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Nana. Probably because I had to be. I don't like to work for anybody. What do you need? You can email me. You just want the lipstick. I'm trying. So I hope that, of course, you have to be a subscriber to enter, and it's going to be completely transparent, so it's fair. So you guys don't, so nobody thinks, oh, it's fixed, or it's some type of program that automatically has people predetermined or something. No, I want to do it in a very transparent way. Yeah, 21 days of beauty. That's right, Debbie. Exactly. I do that at Sephora. Break up your orders into the minimums for gifts with purchase. Yep. You're obsessed with makeup of all kinds. Well, this is definitely the giveaway for you then. Hey, Blue Eyes. Ryan Upchurch will soon terminate Benny Keys. Probably. Oh, I was Rouge at Sephora, but I stopped using Sephora because I like the rewards program at Ulta better. But Sephora doesn't have, Ulta doesn't have like some brands that I like Pat McGrath for one. For example, they don't sell that there. I lost my rouge status at Sephora because I haven't ordered even worn makeup in 2 years. I work in a COVID unit and still double mask. Oh no. I could probably, well, I don't know how much like replacements I could do now. In first place, there is a couple. I didn't really include any foundations. There is a couple in the first place one, and I can change out the shades with what I have, but like there's a bare minerals powder, pressed powder, and all I have in that is light, is the shade light cool, and medium neutral. So you could choose from those two. Using it random. Yeah, but how do that's what I want to do. That's probably what I will do, Barbie. But how do I determine how people get into the giveaway? Hakuna says to ship it to her if you're a guy and win, you don't want it. Awesome. Do you wear makeup? Do they not everything? They can't just know. You'd have to have my password and stuff to get in there. Just ask a question. The first one to get it right wins. Oh, that's a good idea. How about I ask questions like, but then see, the thing that sucks about that though is that like I've seen things like that, but that is a good idea. The issue with that, like I could ask questions. I could come up with 3 questions that are personal questions about myself, or that if you've been a subscriber of this channel for a while, you would know, So it wouldn't be that would be a good idea. I mean, not necessarily personal, but questions that only you would know if you were a subscriber for a while. And that's actually because I was hoping to target those who have been here for a little bit, because my luck, I'd probably get somebody I never seen before. But if that happens, they win, and that's just how it is, I guess. But I've noticed that people sometimes arguments start because people think, oh, my comment was first. And like, if we go by usually the person that is live, they go by what they see first on their side, like whose comment they see first. But on your end, it might look like somebody else was first. But actually, that is a pretty really good idea. Make a community post where everyone has to pick a number between X and X and pick whichever number is closest to the Indiana lottery the next week wins. Oh, that's a good one. But but anybody could do that though, even people who aren't subscribers. How do I keep it so only subscribers can win? My friend does that with Alta 2 and resells it. Great business idea. Yes, it is. You can make really good money. And I didn't say I was not making $10,000 a month. That's another thing that was said, that I used to make $10,000 a month at selling. And why am I on YouTube? Well, because I want to be, and it's my life. So why are you worried about it? Why are you questioning my choices for a job? And I'm still actually selling products. I'm not doing it like I was. I didn't make $10,000 a month. My sales were over $10,000 a month at one point. But like I said, of course, I never tell the whole story. It was only like the first year was like that, probably really well. Sales were really good. But, now COVID and all kinds of stuff, I was not making the sales like I was at one point. Things changed. So, yeah, that's why. Gosh, if it's any of your business, or I don't understand why people think that they can decide what I want to do for a living. Why don't these people instead find a hobby or, something to focus their time on, instead of worrying about how much money I'm making, or what I do for a living, or why I'm on YouTube when I could be making that much. Just blows my mind, guys. Aw, my husband, it's midnight. My husband said, "Are you coming to bed?" I said, "Nope, I will eventually." No, giveaways are not just for members. No, I don't want it to be a money thing. Nope. Thank you, C12, for becoming a member. Oh, Prayer Garden's back to being monetized. I know she was, and she lost it, but isn't there a spinner that can pick from chat? Maybe. Oh, I deleted the link to my eBay store, Sherry. I deleted the link from my eBay store. And I also deleted the link to my Amazon wish list. I only made that wish list because I was asked to, and I don't ever know what to add to it anyways. The reason why I deleted my eBay store is because I've sold so much of the products, like on different platforms, that I've been accidentally selling stuff on eBay that I've already sold elsewhere. And I've had to cancel so many orders. So until I get everything, go through eBay and delete everything I don't have anymore, I just took it off. Plus, really, it's just all people are doing. I don't have very many people from YouTube that buy from me on through eBay. All they're doing is using it as a way to try to find information about me, which is so stupid. There is nothing. Yeah, I've shipped to Canada. Yeah, and that's another thing too. I could probably I'll ship to, it can be anywhere. Whoever wins, it doesn't matter. You can be in Australia or UK. I'll ship. That'll be expensive, especially for first prize. I don't know. I'm trying. It could be $100 to ship to first place. If I'm lucky, it will be under $100. It's a lot. First place is a lot of product. So that's something I need to think about too. But I want our Australian and UK friends to be able to be involved too. Yeah, everything causes cancer, it seems. Jamie Wilson had a giveaway and he had everyone go to a video he made and comment on it. Then the next night he held the giveaway and YouTube picked the numbers. I never get the item I won though. Really? He didn't ship the product? Just the receipts is. Oh. Well, can't have. There's nothing really much left. I don't have any Marc Jacobs right now. But what's cool about Marc Jacobs is I used to be a brand ambassador for them, and which anybody can really do. And they would send me. I won products before. But how did he? I wonder how he did that though. Nightbot can pick numbers at random. Here's my idea. Just pick me. Ziggy, your haters are creepy and they're spooky and altogether ooky. Let Ziggy know that is a great idea. What's that? Oh, yeah. I mean, finding a program to randomly pick a number, that's going to be easy, or something like that. Or picking the winner is going to be, there's a lot of programs that do that, but I'm just trying to think how people can enter. What? I thought you said you were struck. I'm like, what? You got struck? Snuck over here while I'm live. Just want to say hello. You rock, getting Ziggy with it. Thank you. If you're still on when I get done here, I'll come on over. I hate missing your lives, and I saw that you were going to be live in 30 minutes after I started. I was like, dang it. But I didn't see. I went over there earlier to check to see what time you were going live, and it didn't say, but right when I went live, I noticed it did say that you were going live in 30 minutes. I do have some Anastasia. There's no Anastasia in the giveaway though, I don't think. I don't have very much Anastasia. Use a random number app. Say there is 457 in chat at a time of a giveaway. Everyone put a number between 0 and 457 when you say go. There is people that type faster. That's true. I get boxy. Yeah. Yes, Bambi. I've done that too. I'll resell even BoxyCharm, or I'll buy one thing that I used to do really well is even like the minis, like the deluxe size products. And one, you don't have to worry about fakes with deluxe size either. Nobody fakes deluxe size, but there is a lot of fakes of full sized. Yeah, problem is you always have but I answered first. I know. I know. It's probably going to end up getting people mad at me. You're really excited. A makeup sale? Yeah, we need to set a date for that too. I should just go ahead and freaking set a date when I'm going to do that. When would be a good time for those who want to? I have the products for the giveaway separated and stuff, so I should go ahead and just pick a day to do a freaking sale on my other channel. Make it subscribers only mode. Yes, I'll do it subscribers only mode for I wonder if it will let me do like a long period of time, like a week. So here, let me see if there is a way to do that. I mean, I don't know how high it will let you. I'm looking real quick, because that is a good idea. So you can go to custom. Oh, you can. Well, thank you for that idea, because it will let me put like, okay, all right. Is there anybody here that's like a brand new subscriber? Like, I would like to put it on like those who have been here for at least a month, but I don't want to anybody who's hasn't been around that long that's actually not a troll to be like excluded. I am like a year behind in chat. Oops, sorry. Long-time subscribers only mode, so no haters who have subscribed for 5 minutes just to win. Yes, exactly. So now we know that, hey, Tabby, by the way, that country Christian person that was in your chat is one of them, by the way. Hey, Mimi of 6, if you're still here and are listening. Do a month at least. Yeah, it will be just subscribers for sure. Is there anybody that would be excluded if I put it on at least a month? You are not a brand new subscriber. Blanca, you are not. Well, I'm going to put it on the second channel because sorry, I was reading an email of a suggestion. I don't want to make it a money thing. Okay. What did that just say? December 4th, 2021, and you never received your item? Hey, Carol. See, there are a lot of countries around. Yeah, so Country Christian is Tabby in here? Oh shit, I can't do it on the second channel. Oh no, I can do the sale on the second channel, but the giveaway will be here. Never mind. I was like, I got the second channel. Nightbot puts the second channel in chat. It's I forget what the command is for it to go be put in chat. There you go. Hakuna Nightbot just, yeah, you just do exclamation backup and it comes up right there. Getting Ziggy with it. And that's where the sale will be once we do that. I think we're going to do a month subscribers that have been around for a month. Okay. And I think we should make it like, maybe we need it set, but anyways. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and show the products real quick so we can move on to what I was going to share with you guys. But I promise, how about I promise by tomorrow or next time I'm live. So then I promise the next time I'm live, I will have our idea for how we're doing the giveaway. And it will, once I tell you the idea, we will set the live for the giveaway 1 week from then. That way, if you're subscribed for only 3 weeks or something, you'll be still eligible because in a week, it will be a month for you. That way, it's subscribers that have been around for a while. Okay, here's first place. covering. I got more pictures. So it's skincare. All kinds of stuff. Skincare, there's I'm going to do closer up pictures here a second. That's the right here, that's a brush cleaner, used for brushes. Bronzer. I try to put everything. Like the only thing I didn't have a lot of is mascara. So that's the only thing that's really not included is mascara. There is like a mini mascara in this Tarte set right here, and then there's a mini mascara in this Tarte like birthday thing, and that birthday thing has like just like a travel size blush and mascara. But besides that, I do have a full size mascara in the second and third place, but they're just they're not like high-end brands. So this is the powder I was talking about that I only have in light and medium. There's lashes. That Kiko is a limited edition like highlight. There's skincare. Okay, right here. This is the only first place is the only one that has like foundation. This Perlice right here, I have like some other shades. I only have light, medium, and medium. So you can choose your shade there. This is like a hair coloring spray thing. Headphones. There's one of these headphones in each of the prizes. Now, there's a couple brow products I did add in, but I don't have like, there's a few different brow products in this one, but hopefully I don't have, to the winner, I don't have a different color in that one, but yeah, I didn't. So like here's a brow product but it's brown. So, I included a little setting spray. I tried to make it, so there was different things because I was noticing like everything. I was like, oh my gosh, I have so many eyeshadows, and I was trying to like mix it up. This is a blush palette right here. Highlight and glow set, lip gloss set by Estee Lauder, mask set by I don't know how to say it, Borghese. The Nubian palette by Juvia's. This is the magnetic thing that was in a limited, or the Christmas, I think it was Christmas mystery things that he did. I like these little gloss things. So it's like clear gloss, and then you could put like glitter on top and stuff. So here's right here the liquid lipstick that I was talking about, Jeffree Star. Not sure here's a gloss that's in like Heavenly something. Some lashes, all kinds of fun stuff. That's a really nice It Cosmetics set that I also got on during like one of those 21 days of beauty. Brightening serum, setting powder, NYX setting powder. Right here is a NYX foundation. I do have different shades of that, so you can pick your shade. Unicorn Snot, like glitter gel. This is Lime Crime, like hair like stuff. Like it's it colors your hair. This one, this set has like glitter, and one of them has glitter. It's just a temporary coloring thing. Dermalogica like set. This is just a Mario Badescu like skincare set. Just like a travel sized mask. I added this bronzer and highlight palette. Too Faced bronzer. I included this Wet n Wild because it's a eyeliner. I didn't have any eyeliner, so I was trying to make it so you would have like pretty much everything you would need for full face. Lots of different lip products and stuff. So that's first place. And these are just, the next pictures are just closer ups, which I just showed you everything close up anyways. Hey, Samantha. Thank you for that email. It really helped me a lot, by the way. And I was actually going to go over that here in a second. Okay, here is second place. Wait, hold on. Right here. This is second place. So you have like the Nubian 2 by Juvia's Place. Just a that's like a cheek set. It's a Macy's brand eyeshadow. That's Body Butter by Kors. NYX setting powder, a liquid highlight, travel size hairspray. It has a travel size mascara, and this Tarte thing has travel size mascara and blush in it like the other one. A lip balm. Also, once again, there's a wireless headset, primer oil, Smashbox lipstick set, another one of those Kiko limited edition highlights. This NYX has a eyeshadow and lippy in it, MAC lipstick, Lime Crime Diamond Crusher like lip topper, bronzer, Revolution bronzer. And this is the mascara it's kind of, I don't know what brand that is, but I put it in there. It says holographic. I don't know what that means, but a NYX lippy, eye mask set, lip balm. Yeah. So that's second place. There's also a setting spray and some lippies up here too. NYX and just some. Oh, and then there is a unicorn snot one of those unicorn snot lip things, and the unicorn snot glitter gel, and a cargo eyeshadow stick set, and a travel size double cleanse set by Dermalogica. Okay, so you got that. That's second place. And then third place, this is the last one, is third place. So, which is just some more, like a little lip set here, little travel size hairspray, headphones, banana powder, a mascara, that's a lip gloss down there. It says Monica. It means Monica from Friends. It's a Revolution brand. This is a cool little palette. The Mora, it has like sticker, this outside thing is like a makeup case thing you can use, and it includes stickers that you can decorate the outside. Lip balm, a little eyeshadow palette. So yeah, this one doesn't have like as high end as like First Place or something. Another cargo eyeshadow stick set. And yeah, that's a big palette, that Palladio. So yeah, there's all my gross expired makeup. So now I promise, like I said, tomorrow or next time I'm on, I promise to have that figured out how we're going to do it. And then we'll decide the winner a week from that date. So yeah, in a week, somebody's going to be week and a half, somebody's going to be the wiener. I'm glad you guys like it. And like I said, if it's a man that wins, I can substitute for sure. I will make sure like it's, equal value and stuff. Would any of that help you not look old? Yeah. There's some skincare. Someone asks what you're wearing on your lips and you say unicorn snot, and your dude is like, or your date is like, that's funny. Yes, Korean skincare is nice. She should bring back a whole bunch of skincare and resell it. Thank you, mystery lady. Thanks, Hakuna. Am I going to be adding nipple tassels to any of the prizes? I don't have any of those just laying around. I'm not Ernie, who has like, that kind of weird stuff. It just like tons of it hanging around. Like, he just, I guess, has like a stash of dildos around. Those headphones too are pretty. I like those headphones. Are we shopping? No, that's the giveaway prizes, Sheba. I was just showing the giveaway prizes. So yeah, make sure you stay subscribed because you don't want to miss out. You love body butter? If Prayer Garden wins, I'm going to jump out of my kitchen window. Hey, Thrill. Somebody had a good idea in email I saw. I read part of their email, and they said to maybe have one member be the winner and the other 2 subscribers. But I don't know. I don't want... That is a good idea, but I really don't want to make it about like money thing. They probably say tomorrow all the makeup's out of date, and that's why Ziggy is giving away. The internet went nuts over that Juvia's palette when it first came out. Yeah, because Juvia's is an African American brand, and their eyeshadows are very well pigmented, so that's why a lot of people like them. Oh, thank you, Shitty. knowledge of your channel, or I think that's probably is a good idea. C12. I think that's a good idea. That way, yeah, I think it will be something probably like that where I ask questions. I'm just going to try to think of a very fair way to do this, and I will have the answer for you guys next time I see you, probably tomorrow or the day after that, if in case I'm not on here tomorrow. You had to resub? See, it's what I was afraid of. I don't want anybody excluded that's been around for a little bit. Let me think on that. I'm going to do it the best and like most fair way I can. I have a couple deluxe size dark foundations that I plan to use for contouring. If you have any melanated winners, I'm happy to pass them on. Oh, that's nice of you. That's more makeup than you've owned in your whole life. Hey, at least if you don't use makeup and stuff, it's great for gifts. You know, I mean, Christmas is a while away, but oops. Okay, there you guys are. I know, Croc, I'm going to think of something to hopefully I know what I'll do. Only if, though, if I don't recognize your name, you're screwed. I'm just going to say that right now. But I'm going to have to try to, I don't know how to go about it, though. I'll figure something out so that people like Croc and Raina can still be involved. Because I was worried about that. I have heard people like they have to unsubscribe and subscribe back. I always get those eyeshadow palettes for my daughter. They're super pigmented ones. They're so pretty. Yeah, and their products are actually pretty decently priced. Reach out to J. Marie and Purple, ask them. Yeah. Sub to this channel, okay? This channel. Probably. Yeah, this channel. But why are they unsubbing and subbing? Sometimes it will, like with subscribers mode, for some reason it won't let people, even though they're subscribers, they won't let them comment. And so sometimes they will unsubscribe and subscribe to see if it fixes it. Can you believe my membership only says 1 month? Thanks. Nuts. What's going on with YouTube? Oh, really? Mystery prize may include butthole bleach. I went to do a membership milestone. I swear it said 1 month. Then when I sent it, it appeared as 5 months. I think my concussion is getting worse. Hey, that's what Karen just said. And actually, that's what somebody said yesterday, too. So I think it's like a YouTube, something screwed up with YouTube because, yeah, I've heard that before. So that's what I was working on. I was getting that stuff together while I was. Oh, thank you, Sandra. I was getting that together while I was watching Jenna's live and Tabby's live. Oh, Julie Lee has been a member for 4 months. She says, "Love you, Ziggy." Oh, love you too. Email. Um, let's see. Hold on, I have to pull up my email. And I'm going to go over this. I don't know if you guys have heard about that eBay, I'm sorry. About the YouTube creators, the 2 YouTube creators, Unmasked and Truth and Transparency. A copy of post Suzanne Evanson left and tagged you in Discord. Okay, awesome. I'll definitely check it out. Ina, which one would be your? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, you can always, if you're the winner, you can pass it. You can pick somebody if you want. If you don't, if it's not stuff that you would use, just pick somebody because I think if I. Oh, thank you, Julie. Julie Lee, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Julie. Oh, member for 6 months. See? Yep. Wow, you've been a member for 6 months. Let's see. Love you from day one. Takes me a minute to type while I'm sick. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Karen. Why is my Amazon wish list still posting? I deleted that off of Oh, that's why. That's why, because Julie put it up there. Okay. I deleted it from the automatic timer, but you can still you can still do the prompt to see it, but I don't have it automatically going through the chat. Oh no, you're fine, Julie. You're fine, Julie. Seriously, it's fine. I retracted my milestone because I just typed say what? You'll write me an email, Suzanne? Okay, I'll be on lookout. Okay, Tabby, so you heard what I said, right? That country Christian is definitely, I can explain later. Somebody thought that they thought they were emailing. So basically, guys, what happened is that person tricked one of the subscribers here by, so one of her subscribers pretended to be somebody else so that they could get an email from her and get and get information that was supposed to be sent to Country Girl. And now it's posted on the community tab. So yeah, that's the type of people we're dealing with. They pretended to be somebody else so that the person could get an email. Like basically what happened is somebody saw Country Christian in a chat and thought it was Country Girl, and they're like, "Hey, I need your email." Or, "Are you Country Girl? I need your email." And she's like, "Yeah." And she puts her email like she's Country Girl. And she sends it to that creator. So shady. Thank you, Always Late. No, you're not blocked, Deanna. Your daughter's teaching you how to do makeup, Angela? Some people are just like, took me a long time to know how to do makeup. Yeah, Country Girl, the person thought that the email was going to you. And it actually went to somebody else because they were pretending that they were you. When asked, they said that they were you. Gonna have some happy wieners. Maybe she'll be a makeup artist, Angela. Yeah, Country Girl. Because her name was Country Christian, so the person thought it was you. And they asked her if she was Country Girl, and she said yeah, and she said she needed her email. And because this person is a subscriber here, and yeah, they were trying to help me out with my upcoming court date, and they were trying to get a hold of you about something. And yeah, and they doxed her. Okay, so I guess I can say who it is because, but you could see over on that person's community tab what I'm talking about. Yeah, they never do, sassy. Okay, so there is you're gonna have to send me something for calling me a wiener. Country Kristen used to be Anita's a lot. She's a whole handful. Oh, well, that would make sense because Nita also put up something about saying that because this is what happens when somebody lies and puts out misinformation, like slanderous information. Somebody said that I was talking bad about Native Americans, and people took it seriously. And so Nita did a video about it. But I never talked bad about Native Americans ever and would never. That's ridiculous. Can't post everything. No, Jane, don't. Why would it? I can always tell when my 14-year-old has gotten creative with her makeup when she runs down the stairs and out the door before I can say something. Aw, thank you, Deanna. She says you make my nights go much better. I love your channel. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I guess Nita's still around. I guess she's still mad at me to this day. She feels like she's a victim of Ziggy. You guys are all my victims. Oh, I should make merch that says Ziggy's victims. Yes. I never heard you do that. I listen to all your lives, even if I fall asleep early. Yeah, I know what they're trying to say. I got there was a message left on, or I got it was an email. It was an email I got. No, it wasn't. It was a screenshot that somebody sent me, and it was about me. And this person was like saying how, oh, my certificates weren't real, that she called and checked, and that and then she, at the end of it, she wrote in some other language, and I did not, and it said ahoy or a ho or whatever, ahoy. And I just said, like, ahoy is an English word for like ahoy. like hi, or it's not like really high, it's like ahoy means like there it is or something like that. And so at the end of the message it said ahoy, and I go ahoy, just reading it, just being, I don't know if that's what they're talking about, like a pirate. Yeah, it's okay. No one has been your victim. So I did not know. I mean, how am I supposed to know? Like, that's the only thing I can think of that they would be talking about. Yeah, it's like something to do with ships, right? Or like sailing or boats. That's what fishermen say, ahoy. Yeah, and I did not mean it disrespectfully and towards Native Americans. How would Country Girl have dirt on 6? Oh, she won it. It's what that? Did you go look at the post, Jane? What the person that what the email was about was to get clips from that person's channel that would help for court. And they were asking Country Girl, hey, do you have this clip or something like that? And that's why they were contacting her. This person was trying to help me out, and I know, right? I have a lot of power if you're a victim. You guys will all find out one day how horrible I really am. One day you will wake up and see I am not the person that I have been presenting. I'm not actually honest. I lie. My name's not even, well, I don't even say my name. Let's see. I don't even have a daughter. I actually have a son. I don't know what. I can't even lie. Like, I'm the worst liar ever. Yeah, I don't know, Destiny. They're saying that I'm going to be in big trouble. They were trying to say, this person was trying to say that I'm going to be I was reported to the tribal council and I'm in big trouble. And she's like, I kind of feel bad because she's going to be in really big trouble. I kind of feel bad. I'm conflicted. I kind of feel bad, but I'm happy at the same time because she's going to be in big trouble because she said ahoy. I had somebody email me and prove to me that they were, or they said that they were, they're like, I worked for the tribal courts for 12 years, and I can tell you right now that person's full of shit. That's what she said. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to get in trouble for saying ahoy, okay? Yeah, I did not mean anything by it. And so if, I really don't think anybody who's Native American was offended because I did not know what it was nothing. It was literally like nothing. Normally people wouldn't even notice something like that, but when you're dissecting somebody's every live to try to like, find anything negative you can, they start to resort to things like that. You can do some damage with a squirt gun. So are you making fun of fishermen or pirates? Oh no, now I have offended all the pirates out there. Do we have any pirates in chat? Arr. I think people lied to stood up and she just goes with it. Oh, I was like, who are you talking about? I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that name. I know, Jane Doe. Exactly. It's a freaking certificate. I'm not talking about a degree. It's like you would think they would say that my degree isn't, that it's fake. But no, they're saying a certificate is fake? Okay. Yes, Ziggy lies. Her name isn't even Ziggy. She lied. Her name is not Ziggy. It's really Adrian. What a liar. Ziggified. My daughter sells skin products and she got a big jar filled with loose candy and you have to get, that's a good idea. I saw that girl threatening you and saying tribal council would take care of you. Do tribal councils have any pool when you are in a reservation? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I don't know. I'm not part of a tribe or anything, but I think, don't people that are part of a tribe either have to, it's like one or the other? I don't know. I saw that. I had no idea what it's about. Yeah, me either. You live on the reservation. Trust me, they're full of shit. They don't deal with this. Yeah, I figured they were trying to, scare me and be like, oh, you're going to be in big trouble. You said ahoy and you were making fun of the word. And it's like, no, I'm just guessing that that's what it was about. It has to be something about her post. And I don't know what about it that makes her think. She said, oh, can you guys imagine? These are the type of people that turn into like TBI and stuff like that, or like the stupidest tips ever, and bog down their system with stuff that's totally just like crazy theories and stuff. That's the type of people that would do this stuff, is this girl. Just like the person who emailed me the other day and a fake cease and desist warning and told me not to ever use her name, her full name, which she uses her full name on YouTube, or picture, email address, any personal information. I'm like, I've never talked about you. So why are you emailing me this? You're trying to get content for that channel. I don't mention you. Like, legit, we read one of your comments once and that's it. People, get over yourself. No tribal don't have any say if you're not on the reservation. Oh, did you just email me, Jane? I didn't see it. I didn't see a email, Jane. True, Nana. I saw today somebody, this person with like the worst voice I've ever heard, doing a, once again, putting out more false information, saying that I had put out CPS reports again, which is not what happened, and was reading my transcript of my live, but was trying to like pretend they were me, but yet her voice is so horrible as it is. And then on top of them trying to sound like me, it's like, oh my God, please. This person's like, their voice sounds like they're 5 years old. And they're sitting there trying to pretend to be me as they're talking. The help I would love from Ziggy was to shop from Ziggy's products, pick from her products. Oh, okay. I know the pirate community is going to be all up in arms. With all due respect, they don't have jurisdiction on the issue. I wouldn't think, unless the tribal council is able to, they might be able to, I don't know if the tribal council and our government, the United States government judicial system, like if they exchange info or something, if they give over the case to them, I don't know. I'm fairly certain the tribal council would be more offended by a psychopath misrepresenting them on YouTube. I think so, Rihanna. You love being a Ziggy zombie. Aw. Oh, they maybe wanted to make Jenna mad at me because she's Cherokee. Oh. I didn't think of that. Tribal counselor as in Survivor. I can't read that. I don't think that woman knew what she was talking about. She just want to feel important. I don't think so either. She's like, I have like 5 degrees from I have 5 degrees. I'm a doctor. I'm like, okay, you're a doctor and that's the channel that you follow. Yeah. I don't think so. No doctors are following that freaking channel. Talking about it again? Yeah, it didn't happen. I'm on a rule. What they deal with is big problems. Yeah, I would think so. So Ziggy, she sounded shocked and offended that you don't watch her lives. I swear she's a couple steps short of a stairway. No, I don't. Just the clips. She wants me to listen to them so I could hear all the hate and stuff. I've been having to listen to clips and stuff because the first time I've ever pulled up and actually listened to any was today, and that's only for clips for court. Don't flatter yourself. I don't watch you. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. It's about the certificate because she said she was having one of her tribal members look over it or something. What? Okay. They must love your voice. They replay your lives every night. She thought she was so dang funny too. She doesn't bully or harass, right? She wasn't funny. She has the most annoying voice I think I've ever heard. Sitting there rereading my content for your live is not funny. It's just, there was like 25 people in chat when I saw it. I only went and looked because usually I wouldn't even go look at that type of stuff because I don't want to hear even any negative about me, obviously. But I was told that they were I thought they were replaying my stuff, so I was going to strike it. Trust me, if they look at the video, she will get in trouble for wasting her time. It's not about jurisdiction. It's about a non-offense. It's freedom of speech. I don't think you can get in trouble for saying something. I wouldn't think so. It's America. And that's not harassment. Me just reading her comment. It's not me threatening her or trying to say, you know, she sells like used makeup products, or that don't telling people don't buy her products. It's, you know, or threatening to go to their house, or saying, you know, threatening them if they have to step, you know, I could go on and on. They must have more important things to do than worry about someone who said ahoy. You would think so, Christy. You would think a doctor. I mean, my uncle's a doctor, my mom's brother, and he's like the busiest guy I've ever seen. He falls asleep at the dinner table because he's always on call. Doctors are very busy. So I don't believe that this person is who they say they are. I have to prove everything about myself, so let's see proof. You asked her if she's reporting her super chats a disability? Right? I know. I Google search everything. When I can't figure something out, I'm Googling it, no matter how silly it is. Good night, Joy. Drugs are bad for you. Okay. Wish there was a way I could freaking they sell drug tests right at freaking CVS. Like I wish there was a way that I could take the test like right in front of you guys. Because that's another thing, saying I'm on drugs. Like, and saying it as a matter of fact, too, that's another way to get in trouble. If you go, that's slander. Instead of, just saying things like that without saying, oh, it's my opinion, or if you're saying it like it's fact, that's slander when it's not fact. Okay, so having double people in it, Miss T. Is it the real Andrew? Okay, just block Sandra. That's just rude. We're not even talking. You just got here and you don't even know what we've been talking about this whole time, and you say something like that. That just shows me that you're not the person you say you are, so I'm never unblocking you. I guess you're going to have to make a freaking troll. And you're not going to be able to win all that makeup. Nah. If you were here earlier, you would have saw that we have been talking about all kinds of things. Funny how you just happen to come in right now and you want to talk shit like that. And this isn't the first time you've done that, Sandra. Not only is that what you said, I mean, whether or not like you feel that way, why do you have to say that? Just leave. That's how I know you're a freaking troll and an asshole. Yeah. Oh no. 20 people were shot at a car show in Arkansas? Wow. Thank you, always late. You're going to greet everyone with ahoy now? That creator has been looking for a YouTube group to align with and can't now. So now she's a crusader for Indian rights. She's my pirate name is Chips Ahoy. Can you guys not, please? I'm going to say this like really nicely because now people are going to be like, oh, she's yelling. Don't tell me what to do, please. Especially as a mod, it like looks really bad. And you're sitting there telling me not to do something or do this or do that. Like when a mod is sitting there telling, like, pretty much making jabs at me, it doesn't look very good. Good night, Barbie. Oh, it's really Andrew. Well, hey, Andrew. Sandra said, it's not me. No, I mean, seriously, message me privately. Don't put it in chat. It already, people are already, just like watching our lives, like, oh, what can I use? You don't have to give them material. No, cracking asses never fails with her jokes.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's Nightbot. Nightbot is such a smartass. Okay, so anyways, I wasn't expecting to talk about for this long about that. But anyways, so there is two YouTube creators that go by Unmasked and Truth and Transparency that have been going through like a kind of like a court battle so Unmasked, and I'm going to be just like referring to this trial. This has nothing to do with anything upcoming. Well, I mean, except it's like helped me know what to expect and stuff. But one of Unmasked got a protection or protective order against Truth and Transparency. Okay. And they're recently, I guess she recently took her back to court. It was actually a temporary protection order. I don't know if they had to go to court for that one or not. That was back in, I think, January, but they were just back in court like, I don't know, a week or so ago. And it's on YouTube. And they went there for a violation of the protective order. And also to change the temporary to a permanent. And it was, in fact, changed. And she actually, Truth and Transparency, the lawyer said that she's going to be filing criminal charges against her too. But the trial is, or the hearing is super interesting. It is really, really, really interesting. There's 3 parts. There's part 1, part 2, and part 3. And it is like almost 5 hours long. So I wanted to like watch part of it. The part of it that I really wanted you guys to see is the judgment at the end, because what the judge says and this will help all of us. And this is a very good lesson for us in the community. Okay. Because the judge says and explains to both the plaintiff and the defendant what constitutes free speech and where that line is crossed. And it is so interesting. And some people don't understand that. Oh, thank you, Deanna. Where can you find the trial? Okay. I will share those links for sure. I only have part 2 and part 3 up. Part 3 is obviously the ruling. It's way too long for me to go over too much of it, but it's so interesting. And the easiest way to find it, it's really easy if you just put in unmasked and truth and transparency. It comes right up. But I will share the links of the videos I'm playing. And if you, even though it's part 2 and part 3, you could pretty much you can find part 1 by going to part 2 and part 3. Here's part 2. I have it up, so I'll go ahead and just share the link. And through that, you can find part 1. And this channel that it is on, I think that 2 are on 2 different channels. This part is on, actually, it might be unlisted now. The part 2, hold on. No, here, let me put I'll put part 3 in the chat because I'm going to put part 3 in the chat. That's the best one. I saw that, Truth. I'll check it out when I'm off of here. It looks interesting. Okay. So, Lana, or their names are Lana and Vanessa. So if you hear those names, that's okay. Hakuna, you could do that too. That works. Okay, so in this part 2, it's okay. Part 1 was the unmasked Vanessa was being questioned by her lawyer for that, pretty much that whole part. And then part 2 is Lana from Truth and Transparency questioned her as her own lawyer. So Vanessa had a lawyer, but Truth and Transparency did not. And she was the defendant, and she's questioning the plaintiff herself. And yeah, let's listen to part of it. I'm going to just like randomly pick a spot, I guess, here to start it at. It's really, really interesting.
That they recognize the exhibit, that they can, what we call, authenticate it. Mm-hmm. Then you need to establish how that would be relevant before the court will consider it, okay?
I guess, Your Honor, I guess I would maybe see if the court is open to asking for an offer of proof about how this whole James Angelo line of questioning has an impact on this hearing.
I think that's a good idea, counsel. Ms. Oriani, what's the purpose for James Angelo?
He's the one that reached out to me and labeled himself as the unmasked business manager and wanted to get into an NDA. And I can give the messages that he sent me.
Okay, well, that's not really cross-examination. Instead, that's your testimony. So you can talk about that as part of your testimony, okay. And that's where it would be relevant.
Okay.
The mistake many attorneys make is trying to take an adverse witness. I'm not going to say hostile because she certainly answered all the questions here, but to take an adverse witness and to try to make that your case in chief. You have an opportunity to testify unfettered if you would like to. But at this time, I don't even find that relevant. What a person that I'm just hearing about right now may or may not have said to you. That's going to be all hearsay.
Okay. Ms. Walsh, you referred to in your testimony, you said we when referring to unmask. Who is we?
Objection, relevance.
I think that's a fair question. Go ahead and answer it. Ma'am.
Which part of the testimony? You were saying how we weren't able to work on videos. I thought I said I.
Wouldn't you have help from others in doing a video? Okay. So ask another question, Ms. Oriana.
So who are the we?
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
It's
so
not
you have
relevant.
help with you have help with videos. You have help running your channel.
Yes.
So when you say that your channel is being tagged, that would be referring to anybody that was helping with a video.
No, because they don't have access to my YouTube channel, only I do. So I'm the only one getting the feed.
You said that you were given a trailer on January 15th of 2021 in your testimony, and then you said that you hadn't known of Ms. Oriani at all.
Well, you need to ask one idea per question.
How were you given the trailer of Shazam? She testified to.
It was given to me by Andrea Powers.
Who's Andrea Powers?
Objection, relevance.
I think it is relevant, more for the court to understand this whole scenario. Just in general, who is this Andrea Powers person?
Just somebody that has another channel on YouTube. She's like another creator and someone who follows the cases.
And when did she give you that video?
You've already asked that question and given the answer, so let's move on.
Okay.
So yeah, Alley Cat's Tales is right here. The lady that is asking the questions right now is Lana, or who they were calling Miss Oriani or whatever. And she puts her first and last name on her channel. So she is right now questioning the plaintiff, who is Vanessa from Unmasked. And Lana is actually, she tried to get a lawyer for Chris Watts to help get him a 35C and help get him a reduced sentence or something like that, or out. She thought he was innocent. So basically her channel started with pretty much trying to prove that Chris Watts didn't do the whole crime, or he didn't do it at all. So that's how she started on YouTube. And actually she used to go on JS for Justice. And she went to Colorado actually to get this lawyer with JS for Justice. They went together. Lana ended up opening this nonprofit called, like Alley Cat Tales says, Fight for a Family. And it was supposed to be, she took in money to try to help Chris Watts. But if that didn't work out, she also claims this nonprofit is to be used to help families who have people, family members locked up who are, who they feel are innocent. And yeah, so that is who is currently questioning, just for a little bit of background.
I want to submit into evidence and show for authentication my conversations with Vanessa Walsh and direct messenger. The only place to be communicated.
Okay, well, the first thing you need to do is to show those to your witness.
So should she just use my phone to go through it so she could see them?
If you use your phone to go through it, I'm gonna seize your phone as evidence. You have
Okay.
hard copies?
Yes, I do have hard copies.
There we go.
Can you tell me what those are marked for showing there?
Sorry, I myself.
Once again, I am going to object to Ms. Oriani testifying.
Ms. Oriani, your next question is going to be, do you recognize?
Yeah, do you recognize these exchanges?
Yes.
Can you turn to, actually, can you read out loud your conversation at your side?
That's, you, so she says, you said, do you recognize it? And the next question is gonna be, what is it?
What is it?
A conversation between you and I via Facebook.
And when was it made? All of those questions that,
What's the date on it?
First message is August 6th, 2021.
And what does it say? Why did you reach out? What's the first caption there?
This has been, I am objecting because this has been asked and answered multiple times.
I don't know yet what's on the floor here. So I'll put a pin in your objection and wait to see what this content is. Cross-examination, it's okay to ask a question several times just to fully flesh it out. But Ms. Oriani, you are using a lot of valuable time.
Ms. Walsh, isn't it the fact that you would have never reached out to the Lana Oriani in February of 2021 if she was not involved with Christopher Lewatt's case and had a relationship with Christopher and his family?
Objection compound.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that was even going. Let's just do one thought per question, Ms. Oriani. You confused me. That was too long. If you can break that down for me. I need to be able to understand where you're going, and I don't.
Can you read for the courts what you said on that date?
What date is that?
August 6, 2021.
Okay.
The first line.
Mhm.
Hey, it's Vanessa from Unmasked.
Okay, can you continue?
With my side of context.
Yep.
You see it?
And then is there something sent to me on the next page? There's like 16, I think, pages that go with that exhibit.
Yes.
How many exhibits did you send then to me, clips? Was it 4 of them?
Understand your question.
How many clips did you send me? Was it from a drama channel?
I'm looking at the page you're referring to. I don't see clips. I see a link.
And then the next page, there's not 4 clips there.
No, there's not.
Like pictures. Can you read then what's said on the next that page as to why you're reaching out?
The first page.
You just read the first page, so the second page there.
I said, you see it, and I sent you the link of the advertisement that I referred to,
Okay, why did you send that to me?
because we were both gonna be the subject of this live.
Okay, can you continue on with the?
I can show you the page number.
Allie, yeah, you're exactly correct. That's why the judge is kind of helping her along, because she's pro se. This is just a protection order hearing. They have a temporary protection order in place, but they went back to court to get a permanent one because the defendant did not stop her harassment of the plaintiff, and they went ahead and, she went ahead and filed for a permanent protection order. And then they are also filing criminal charges because she broke the temporary protection order. But this is just for a permanent protection order. Yeah, that's all that the judge is deciding on. And this was 5 hours. It's like the first slot or the first video was like, well, I wouldn't say 5. It wouldn't be 5 hours. I think it was like around 4 hours long. They went back and forth doing this. But that's why, yeah, the plaintiff has a lawyer and the defendant doesn't. And the defendant is the one questioning, which is Lana from Truth and Transparency. And she's the one that does those mock trials on her channel all the time and tries to pretend to be a lawyer anyways. But yeah, I don't know. The amount of money Vanessa must have spent to have a lawyer is for a protection order is, wow. Because the lawyer had to, watch YouTube videos, go through Facebook posts. Had to have spent hours and hours. And even during this hearing, it is shown the plaintiff shows where the defendant purposely was trying to make it so the plaintiff would have to spend more money by making really, really long lives that the lawyer had to go through. So it would be more time that the plaintiff had to pay the lawyer for. Me personally, I don't know if I would get a lawyer. Like, I guess if I had the money, extra money, and it depend, I don't know. We'll have to see how mine goes like next week. But on Friday, I don't know if I would hire a lawyer for a protection order. I guess it depends how severe it would get. But yeah. Oh, I don't know. She might have gave timestamps, but I don't know. She might have. I hate eating after I brush my teeth. It's so gross. But it's funny because she would always have these big binders, and she would always find like these things. And she would go through like the discovery of Chris Watts, like word by word, and just try to find issues. She came up with some interesting finds. What did it? You're so smart. You don't need a lawyer. All I could say is I'm glad I watched this. I'm very glad I watched this. Isn't she the one that had claimed to have lots of pizzas delivered to her and people at door? Is it? Yeah, the day before this court hearing, it wasn't the defendant that showed up. It was somebody who friends with the defendant, like went to her door or something. It's crazy. Advice about what to do, how to do it, and what your chances are of getting what you want. You must perform all your own legal research to determine all other rules. All other rules, laws, and statutes that apply to your situation. If you're unable to do so or require legal advice or assistance, is your responsibility to hire an attorney. The court cannot recommend specific attorneys or law firms. I've always found Lana to be completely inept, and I don't understand why anyone thinks she is smart. Well, I do think she's smart, but every live I've seen her on, she's drinking heavily. So I think that affects sometimes her, like what she's saying.
Can I press the witness?
You may.
Right here. Yeah, phone numbers and all that other shit. It was live. When you're in chat, can you talk with the other people that are in chat, the other subscribers?
Yes.
So is it possible that Ms. Oriani and myself was talking to the 900 people that were in chat?
Objection, she's asking for speculation.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, how many live broadcasts have you done about Lana Oriani?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, you stated in your testimony that I do mock trials. Is that correct?
I stated that you did one about this hearing.
Do you know how many videos Ms. Oriani and myself has put up on YouTube that pertain to other mock trials?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, have I ever commented on your page?
On the videos?
Have I ever commented on your videos page?
Yes.
I have.
Yes.
When?
I don't remember the date. I know which video it was.
Ms. Walsh, do you remember reaching out to me when you asked me on December 3rd why your face was a money shot on a live broadcast? It's not in those.
Objection, it's relevance.
I'm not sure how this might be relevant, so I'm going to allow a follow-up question.
Ms. Walsh, did I show you a document screenshot of you and Ludovic Viviani saying my name, Lana, 482 times between the two parties?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor,
Yeah, Ms. Oriani, you've lost me again. I don't know what that is referring to. You're going to have to really provide some foundational questions to build up to that, or you can testify to that yourself. But that question is asked rather in a vacuum, and I'm not sure what to do with it by itself. That's a long explanation to say that objection is going to be sustained at this point.
Ms. Walsh, who gave you, you say that you became aware of Ms. Oriani by making a post on December 30th or 31st, 2020.
Correct.
Where was that post made?
A Facebook group called The Accused.
Is it here?
I can't remember if I submitted it or not.
Your Honor, again, Ms. Oriani is asking about what I think is trying to ask about what has been admitted into evidence. I didn't truthfully understand.
I didn't know that NCAM said that, oh wait, before the permanent protection order hearing, the judge offered her the chance to accept a 1-year protection order. She declined and decided to play lawyer instead. Well, I guess she wanted to continue to be able to talk shit. I mean, what other reason would somebody try to want, or why else would somebody try to fight a protective order besides the fact that they just want to be able to continue to talk shit about that person freely, without getting in trouble for it? Oh yeah, they literally, or the judge literally, or the lawyer, every single question she asked, the other lawyer or the plaintiff objects to every single time. A lot of her questions did seem like they were not relevant at all. So I can totally see why. Andrea Powers is a sister. I know that she goes by Sister Knives now, or that she's on YouTube, but for some reason, I thought that Andrea Powers, like when Lana used to mention her back during the Chris Watts case, or not during the Chris Watts case, but back when she was trying to figure out a way to get him a lawyer and a 35C hearing and all that, she would mention Andrea Powers a lot. So I thought that Andrea Powers was like a lawyer in Colorado that she was thinking of hiring or something, or she used to be friends with Lana and her name sounds familiar to you because she literally blames everything on Andrea Powers. So they were just friends. I live in Denver and loosely following, but it's hard to watch sometimes. Yeah, I think so. On eBay, it's double A beauty, but what? Your dad? Oh, your daughter's dad. I thought you said your dad. This cat. Don't you guys hate when cats do that thing to you, like that, where they knead on your legs or your wherever, and they're like pushing into you, like back and forth with their feet? It hurts so bad. This cat does that nonstop. I know it's supposed to be like an affection type thing, but man, does it hurt. He doesn't feel very affectionate. My daughter's dad took me to court. We disagreed about where she should go to school, and he thought that I would cave because my depression, but I absolutely wiped the floor with him. Defendants love asking irrelevant questions to spin the narrative. I felt like the judge lost at that other live earlier today. Watch them become besties after all this. I'm pretty sure they're probably both required to stay, not talk about each other. If I understood correctly, TNT attempted to have papers served to unmasked home the night before this hearing. Yeah. And they yeah, exactly. How stupid can you be? Seriously. Why would she do that the night before the hearing? They ended up calling. They made the person who, I don't know how they were able to do that in 24-hour period. I don't know if you know Alley Cattails, but they ended up I can't say the word, but making the person who was trying to deliver these papers, they made them be a witness or be questioned. They subpoenaed them to court that day to answer questions like, basically, who are you? Did Lana have you do this? Blah, 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 stuff like that. Yeah, it's... Why do you think Lala refused her having a protection order? I guess I could ask her, but I haven't wanted to any of them. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Oh, why do you think Lana refused her having a protection order? I guess I could ask her, but haven't wanted to any of them. Well, because she wanted to be able to talk shit. Andrea Powers helped Lana start up her fight for her family and stuff until they fell out. Okay. But was she on YouTube, this Andrea Powers? Because I don't ever, when I used to hear about her, back when Lana was trying to for this 35C, I never saw her on YouTube or anything, I don't think. I bet those women were ripping ass. What? I bet those women were ripping ass left and right from their nerves. I remember Andrea Powers is the accused in Facebook group. She had a process server legally serve unmasked minor daughter. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So stupid. So stupid. The day before. Oh my gosh. What kind of subpoena was it, though? What was she trying to, is she trying to sue Unmasked, or why was Lana trying to serve them? Do you guys, NCAM, do you know, or Alley Cats? What was Lana trying? I know she was trying to serve them with some kind of document the day before court, but I know Lana doesn't live in Colorado, so, which, hey, let me say this. Guess where this court was? In Colorado. Guess where Lana lives? Not in Colorado. Nowhere near Colorado. Actually, she lives in the Midwest. And guess what? The plaintiff had court in her home state. She wanted Vanessa's daughter to be a witness. It was just a jab at Vanessa. Oh. And she wanted, oh, damn. Oh my God. You guys, oh my God, that's horrible. Now that makes sense. You know why this is horrible? Because, oh my gosh. Oh, that's so fucked up. You know why she was doing that? She wanted her husband to hear about this affair that she was accusing her. She's trying to make her husband aware that Vanessa had an affair on her husband, supposedly. And she started questioning her about this. It was brought up about this miscarriage and an affair. Yeah, wow, that's shady. That's why she was wanting her daughter. She was wanting her daughter to hear that stuff. Well, her daughter probably wouldn't have been present for that, but she was wanting her husband to hear that. That's exactly why. Yep. Oh, that's so messed up. Wow. That's messed up, man. No, it's not the nails, Deanna. His nails don't. It's not his nails that's hurting me. It's his feet. He pushes, and it really hurts. It's like, wow, you're quite strong. It's like they push in the same spot over and over and over. I'm talking about my cat, guys. It's not its nails. But no, I wouldn't be mad at that comment. Just tell me to get her nails trimmed or anything. I don't care a suggestion, guys. Like, you can give me a suggestion. I don't mind suggestions. I just don't like being told what to do. Like, you know, and it's okay to be like, hey, like, you know, I think it's best if it is something that you want to, if it's gonna, I'm just saying, just try to be respectful. And if it's gonna make me gonna give content to people just to trash me, then just like text me or message me on Discord, email me instead of putting it in chat. Like, if you think I'm doing something that's I shouldn't or something. Yeah, when I was trying to intimidate Vanessa the night before court. Yeah, that was like a very, 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 very bad idea. Like, how stupid. After that event, of course, like, the protection order was going to go through. No, Jane, don't. What I meant is, okay, the court hearing was in Colorado. It's in the plaintiff's home state. The defendant lives, like you said, in Ohio. What I was saying is people were trying to tell me that I did not file the court order or my petition in the right court. They were trying to say I had to go to the defendant's court. And so that's why I was just saying that. Lana is the one that is questioning Breege, and Vanessa is the one that is answering the questions. Oh, your cat claws you when he does it? It doesn't. No, he doesn't claw me. Your cat is kicking you because you kicked Athena. Oh my gosh, no, my cat would probably high five me. He doesn't like the dog or the puppy still. He will. He eventually will. I suggest you pick me for the first place giveaway. Thank you for saying it in a respectful way. Nail caps for, oh no, I don't have any problem with his nails at all. I don't need any nail caps or anything like that. She doesn't, or he doesn't scratch. I always say she because she's cute, or he's cute, so it makes me think of it as a girl. Oh no, you didn't, Deanna. You didn't say anything negative at all. Yes, she was trying to expose health records. We call it needing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We call it needing here in Australia. My hubby calls it flexing. Oh, that's funny, flexing. I always hear him on the lounge say, "Stop with the flexing." And now the cat is kneading him hard. Yeah. It's like he's kneading flour. That's exactly what it reminds me of. Wasn't there some dirty talk going on between the two? I don't know. There was something. It was brought up during this trial too, or during this hearing about some kind of sex scandal with Natasha Cooper. Yeah, that came up several times. I'm just going to listen probably to a few more minutes of this part because what I really wanted to play is the judge's ruling. And it's not like she actually talks for a while, the judge does, and explains why she ruled the way she did. And I think it's very important for all of us to hear like what is actually crossing the line of free speech. No, Deanna wasn't being mean at all. You weren't being mean, Deanna, or even trying to at all. Oh, yeah. I was talking about something earlier, Deanna. It wasn't about you. If I hear sex panel scandal one more time, I'm gonna... Well, hopefully Deanna's still here and knows that I wasn't talking about her about... So, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Zoriani, that objection's going to be sustained.
Ms. Walsh, have I ever said that I was coming here home to you?
No.
Ms. Walsh, did I ever say that I was going to cause you or your family bodily harm?
Did you ever say it to me? You said it to others.
Have I ever said it to you, Ms. Walsh?
No.
Ms. Walsh, isn't it true that you just want me not to talk about you?
Objection.
I think it's a fair question.
I guess, here, let me tell you why I object, just for the record. I think that what Ms. Oriani is trying to do is imply that Ms. Walsh is trying to use this proceeding for some purpose other than getting a permanent protection order to protect her.
That's your theory of the case.
That's exactly what she's doing.
Ms. Oriani, go ahead.
Yes.
Can you repeat your question?
Did I ever threaten bodily harm?
I don't think that was the question you asked. But I did answer, but like, again, not directly to me, to others.
Ms. Walsh, isn't it true that you are doing this so that I will stop talking about you?
Absolutely not.
Then why are you doing it?
Can I answer that? testified truthfully with my opinion. I mean,
The door's been opened. You are to answer all questions, honestly and openly. Yeah.
um, because I think that you are obsessed with me. I think you're mentally unstable and you scare me.
I love that answer. Did you guys hear her? She goes, because I think you're obsessed with me and I think you're mentally unstable and you scare me. Boom. Yes. I thought that was great. But, you know, Vanessa was like so respectful her answer. She's like ask the judge, she's like, do you really want me to answer that honestly? And the judge goes, you know, I want you to answer all questions openly and honestly as you can. I think you're obsessed with me, mentally unstable, and you scare me. Pretty much sums it up. Wow, write that down. She used to get smashed and call into Mandy C's chat. Those were the weirdest live streams. Yeah, she's every live I've watched of hers or seen her, she's always drinking. Shout out to Vanessa. She lost so many subs and stopped putting out videos from the constant harassment from Lana. Yep. That's another thing too. She showed proof where she had stopped posting a lot less once the harassment started. Sounds familiar. Because up until, as you guys know, a couple months ago, I was on here every day. But yeah, Vanessa stopped completely. Except she went on in live in Patreon for like members. I will share the link again. Sorry about that, Jenny. I'll try to share every. There it is. Brilliant, find a great informative video. This was just a few. Thank Samantha. Samantha's the one that sent it to me. And thank God she did. Jenny Penny is actually in Korea or South Korea, and she's been really busy. So here in a few days, I think she should probably be back. Does Lana have anything to do with Unmasked breaking up? I'm not sure, but I know that Teresa, I think, was supposedly in contact with Lana, and they were both like, I guess Teresa was helping Lana, like with information about Vanessa to harass her with. Yeah, thank God. Thank you so much, Samantha, because I mean, I have never, ever I've never been in a civil hearing. The reason why my ex had a order of protection on him was because it was automatically done with when he, you know, had the battery on me while I was pregnant. I mean, I had to write a statement and stuff, but there was nothing like this. There was no questioning, trial or anything. So Thank God. Oh yeah, they broke up, and I guess supposedly I hear that she's accusing Teresa of being involved in this harassment. I don't know how true that is, but that's what it seemed like. Hey, Francis.
So these are your opinions of me.
Yes.
Are you a therapist?
No, I'm not.
Ms. Walsh, isn't it true the reason that you went down to the courthouse on January 13th, 2022 to obtain a temporary personal restraining order was because I had just read off on January 13th a complaint out of California where Lana Oriani and Vanessa Walsh were listed as co-defendants? Yes or no?
No.
It has nothing to do with on my live feed on January 13th, 2022, that I said I would be turning over all evidence to Judy Lynn Fox to help her.
You know, I actually got the paperwork before that live. I just didn't turn it in until the 14th.
Ms. Walsh, do you recall on August 6, 2021, when I said I would be putting together a timeline of events of a sex scandal on YouTube?
On what date?
August 6, 2021. Do you recall this conversation?
Not on that date, no.
If you keep flipping through, I think you're going to come across that exhibit.
You're gonna need to direct this witness to whatever you are referring to, Ms. Oriani.
I believe in that double H on August 6, 2021. I referenced to you that we have to sit down and put all of our stuff together so that we can come up with a timeline of all the harassing that has been happening to us.
That is not what we were discussing on August 6th.
What does it say there?
Objection to the question, what does it say there?
What does it say in the HH document that
Ms.
you're looking at?
Oriani, I'm going to sustain the objection at this point. You're talking about a 16-page exhibit, and there's really no focus on your question that I'm going to be able to understand.
Ms. Walsh, are you aware of a sex scandal that happened May 27, 2021 that included a bunch of creators going on a live panel on Natasha Cooper and claiming that there were 16 victims of Lana Oriani?
Objection to all this.
Yeah, sustained.
We talked on the phone for an hour and 29 minutes on August 6, 2021. August, 6, 2021. Do you recall what that conversation was about?
Vaguely, but based on the rest of this, it was about the live that I contacted you about.
So your business manager, James Angelo, didn't contact me to get into an NDA on May 31st,
Objection.
just days after.
Relevance and lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, do you know about a sex scandal on YouTube?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, you stated in your TPO that I admitted that I have been stalking you for over a year. How was I stalking you?
Back in December
How-
or currently?
You said, in your TPO, you said, she has been stalking me for a year. So this was filed January 13th, 2021. So January 13th, 22. So let's go back to 2021.
If you're referring to what I just found out about back in December,
I'm asking, how have I been stalking you? How did I admit to stalking you?
you didn't admit what you did before you said.
So then therefore, is this then an incorrect statement on your?
No, Ms. Oriana, you've asked a very broad question, and this witness is entitled to answer it fully.
I agree, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I didn't know until recently about December 31st, 2021, or 2020. You had told me that Andrea Powers was stalking me, and you attributed everything you had done to Andrea, and now I saw proof that you actually did it. Andrea did not.
Where's that proof?
I have it.
The proof that I've been stalking you through Andrea Powers?
Yes.
Ms. Walsh, have I ever attempted to get into any of your Patreon groups or Facebook groups?
Yes.
I've been a member.
Yes.
When?
I don't remember the exact date you joined.
Does August 2021 ring a bell?
That could be correct.
So who was a member of your Facebook group, me or Andrea Powers, in 2020 to 2021? December 20th, 2020 to August 2021. Was I a member or was Andrea Powers a member?
Well, both of you are members at one time.
Was I a member of your group from December 2020 to August 2021? Was I a member during that time period?
No, not unless you were under,
Was I a member?
Let her answer the question, Ms. Oriani.
I can 100% attest to that because people join under fake accounts all the time. Am I aware of your name joining? No, not until you say if it's August. It was around that time,
Around what time?
August of 2021, when we were speaking.
So I didn't join your group until after speaking to you, after you reached out to me.
That I'm aware
Isn't
of.
that correct?
That doesn't mean you weren't.
Do you have any evidence to prove that I've been in your group prior to August 2021?
I don't have any evidence in what form.
Because I wasn't in your
No,
group.
no, Ms. Oriani, it's not an appropriate question. It's been asked and answered. And then the commentary on the end is not. And if you don't stop the commentary, I'm going to stop the questioning. Okay, you have the right to testify, but not to comment on another witness's credibility.
Ms. Walsh, isn't it true that you have a helper by the name of Melissa B?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, have you ever kicked out Andrea Powers from your groups?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, do you remember when we talked through Facebook application that I had no idea that you lived in Denver, Colorado?
I'm objecting to lack of foundation.
Lack of foundation, and it also calls for hearsay, because while it would be a statement of a party opponent if offered by the plaintiff, it's being offered for the truth of the matter asserted by the defendant. Therefore, it's not a party opponent offering it. So that objection is sustained.
Ms. Walsh, have you ever been a member of Fight for a Family nonprofit organization?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, to promote your YouTube channel on Mass, do you use any other social media applications?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Ms. Walsh, have you ever made posts about Ms. Oriani?
Objection, relevance.
I'm going to allow that question.
I can't remember the exact dates, but I believe there was one post about you in a private group, well, about your organization as it relates to the Chris Law case.
In evidence that I sent over, I'd like to show the witness.
So she did not have an attorney, probably because it's just an order of protection. I don't know. I'm surprised. I guess Vanessa, was really just tired of it, and maybe she had the money. I don't know. She really wanted her to stop. So yeah, Vanessa got a lawyer, but I suppose if I don't think it would have went well for Lana, even if she had a lawyer. So I mean, honestly, going to having somebody go to the plaintiff's house the day before to serve papers for the plaintiff's husband and child was pretty crazy. And she was doing it trying to harass the plaintiff because she wanted, I'm going to say alleged, or in my opinion, she was wanting the husband and the daughter to be there. I don't know why the daughter. I would guess though with the husband that she wanted her husband to hear her accuse her of an affair and this supposed miscarriage and all that. So I'm guessing that's also why Lana was trying to get her medical records to try to see. I don't know. It's insane. People are too worried about what everyone else does with their time and money, which is probably why they're so miserable. See, honey, you do you just as you have been. Aw, thank you. Number 6 of the biggest mistakes pro se litigants make. Want to guess how many will be made? Number 6, not taking charge of your case. Often self-representative litigants are reactive to the lawyer on the other side. Wow. If a wise opponent sees how reactive you are, they can walk you right into an error. Yeah. Hey, Patty. She was advising an attorney prior to the. But yeah, it is true what Allie Cattails was saying earlier. During this, she was asking questions, and the judge told she asked a question. I can't remember what question it was, but the judge was like, "Just so you know, if you open that door, they're allowed to, also speak on the matter." And she said, and that would not be good for you. I guess the judge pretty much warned her that the question she was asking was about to make her look worse. So in an attempt to prove that she wasn't harassing her, yeah, I guess Lana asked a question that was actually made her look bad. The biggest mistake pro se litigants make is thinking they know more than they do, usually as a way of overcompensating for lack of confidence. Yeah, the judge was very patient, but she starts to get a little bit impatient later on. And she's like, she has to give her a time limit. She had to make her stop. Who knows how long it would have freaking taken if she let her go on and on and on. This was already like 4 hours long. And the judge had a time slot for that. She said for 3 hours. And it went over. And Lana had to be stopped because they did bring in a couple witnesses. And yeah, I think I think I'm going to try to find where they brought the other person on, like the witness that actually tried to deliver the paperwork, because that is very kind of funny. And like, oh my God, can't believe she just talked like that. Like, this person sounds so unhappy to be there in the court. I'm going to try to find that part real quick because I need to move on. And if I'm going to play the verdict part of it, but that is kind of funny. Let me see.
How much did she pay you?
We have enough.
Oh, right here. This is it. Okay.
Hold
on.
Her through.
Before I issue a warrant for her arrest or do anything that drastic, I believe Ms. Beta was the one that did not feel well, correct?
She has cancer. Remember?
That's
I'm going
not-
to check with court security.
She wasn't talking about, the judge wasn't talking about either of the litigants right there. She's talking about somebody else. She's about to, they're about to pull up a witness, I think. Let me see.
All right, ma'am. You come on up.
Here we go.
and raise your right hand. Under the penalty of perjury, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right. Let's start off with your name.
Sarah King,
Is that Sarah with an H or no H?
with an H.
With an H. And King, common spelling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. King, how do you know Ms. Oriani?
I actually met her through, true crime. Was into true crime, and, I watched her for stuff on YouTube.
So that's how you were, as, so to speak, a fan?
I don't consider myself a fan.
What do you consider yourself in relation to Ms. Oriani?
I'm as true crime.
No, what, no,
Oh, I'm a friend of hers.
Okay.
Yes.
a personal friend.
This witness isn't the one I was talking about. It's the next witness, but this person's only questioned for like a couple minutes, I think. So I'll just let it play. And then they go on to the next witness. The next witness is the one that's like very rude.
Yeah, I would say so.
But you met her through the true crime channel,
Yes,
and that channel, is that called Truth and Transparency?
yes.
And do you live here in Colorado, Ms. King?
No,
Where do you live?
I live in Iowa.
Why are you in town right now?
I came in town to see her in June
Okay. When did you arrive?
on Friday.
And how do you know, when you say Jamie, do you mean Jamie Abeda?
Yes.
How do you know Jamie Abeda?
Through the same thing, through true crime, through Truth and Transparency.
Does Ms. Abeda live here?
I do not know. Yes, I believe she does, but I don't know if this is her permanent residence. Yes, she has a home, yeah.
Okay. Where are you staying while you're here?
The Broomfield Inn. That's how I keep it.
What town does Ms. Abeda live in? You don't know. Do you know where Ms. Abeda is staying? Or I'm sorry, do you know where Ms. Oriani is staying currently while she's in town?
With Jamie.
So Ms. Oriani is staying with Ms. Abeda while she's in town here? Okay. Ms. King, I want to talk about yesterday late afternoon.
Sure.
What were you doing around 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon?
Jamie and I were, I don't even know, I was helping her serve papers. She owns a business.
Jamie owns a business? What's the business?
I do not know.
Okay. So I guess what I want to ask you is what's the connection between her business and the fact that she was serving papers?
I do not know. I was hired by her.
You were hired by Ms. Abeda to do what?
She served papers.
How much did she pay you?
We haven't settled that yet.
So she hired you to serve papers and did not tell you how much she was going to pay you? Did she give you papers to serve?
Did she give them to me?
Did she give you papers to serve? What were the papers?
I actually have it on my phone.
Would it refresh your memory to take a look at your phone?
Yeah, it's out if you'd like me to go get it, or you can, it's out in the,
I'll go get it. What does it look like?
it's black, it's lame.
May I approach your Was that your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Ms. Abeda give you physical copies of the papers, or did she just give you a picture on your phone?
No, I'm the one that served them. She didn't give me copies. I'm the one that took pictures.
Are you a professional process server?
No, ma'am.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a manager at a Walmart.
Got it. Where were you when Ms. Abeda gave you the physical copies of the papers?
I was with her.
Where were you when Ms. Abeda gave you the physical copies?
What do you mean, where was I as in?
Geographically.
I have no idea.
You don't
Well,
know.
it would be at the residence of, no, I don't know what town I was in or what city I was in. I'm not from here.
Were you at Ms. Abeda's house?
No,
Whose house were you at?
you weren't. We were in a vehicle.
You were in a car? Where was the car? Was it near Ms. Abeda's house?
No.
Was it Ms. Abeda's car?
Yes.
Okay, so you were in Ms. Abeda's car, and Ms. Abeda hired you as a process server, is that right?
What's called?
with no agreement about money?
No, ma'am.
And do you say that's common because that's happened to you a lot before?
No, ma'am.
Have you been able to pull up the papers on your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Who are the names of the people that are on the papers to be served?
Sean Walsh.
Okay. Any others?
No, ma'am.
So you just had one document to serve?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So tell me about serving it. How did you get to where you needed to go to serve it?
I was with Miss Bailey.
Did she drive you? Okay. And where did she drive to?
To the location of the Walshes. I
And
do
when
not
you
know
say
where-
to the location of the Walshes, you pointed at Miss Walsh with your glasses. Why is that?
Yes, because I assume that's Miss Walsh.
To her home?
I assume that's where she lives. I did not see her.
Okay. So you and Miss Aveda went to a place you assumed to be Miss Walsh's home with one document for Sean Walsh to serve. Is that correct? Okay. What happened when you got to the home?
She pulled up in front. She couldn't find the document. She was looking for it. She found it. I went to the door. I knocked. Rang the doorbell. Nobody responded. Knocked probably 3 or 4 times. Nobody responded. I then put it in on the door, took a picture of it, and I left.
And that was just the one document for Sean Walsh?
Yes.
There was not another document for
No,
another
ma'am.
person?
To violate the order of protection by serving a quashed warrant.
Excuse me,
Objection,
What's your objection under the rules of evidence?
relevancy on this.
Well, I'm going to overrule that objection. The allegation here is that after I quashed that warrant back on the 28th of February, that you caused a third party to violate the order of protection by serving a quashed warrant onto the plaintiff. Now, that goes directly to the second prong. And so I'm going to allow this testimony to continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. King, what's your understanding of what valid service of papers is, court documents?
Oh, that's not relevant.
Well, I think it is, Your Honor, and I can tell you why.
Hurry up. Why?
Because of the way that the documents were left, obviously wasn't proper service of process, and since she was hired as a professional process server by Ms. Aveda, I'm wondering if Ms. Aveda
Anyone can
instructed
serve
her.
documents.
don't
I think that's the
disagree.
question then. I think that is the question, and you may ask that question.
Is what?
Did Ms. Aveda instruct her on how to, but I don't care what her actual personal knowledge is.
Did Ms. Aveda tell you how to quote unquote serve the document that you served?
Not in the beginning, no.
The Walsh residence. No further questions.
Well, I didn't hear the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
All right, you are done. Thank you.
And Your Honor, we would like to call Ms. Aveda next.
All right.
Actually, Your Honor, I have a question. Am I able to submit her picture into evidence that she showed?
You would have if you had done it before she left the stand, assuming that you had it in paper form. I'm not going to seize her cell phone. All right, ma'am, come on up to the witness stand, please.
Your Honor, I spoke with my attorney, and he said that I'm not under subpoena.
No, at this point, you're under court order, so come on up here. A subpoena is a court order, but I ordered you directly in court personally.
I was just trying to
Because
get the picture that we took of the house and
Yeah.
the subpoena.
this isn't your case, you're only a witness here, okay?
That's all I was
All right.
saying about what I have to do with this case.
Yeah, well, we'll find out, Ms. Abeda. All right, please raise your right hand. Under the penalty of perjury, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you may go ahead.
Ms. Abeda, where do you live? The town, not your address.
Littleton, Colorado.
Okay. Ms. Abeda, how do you know Ms. Oriani?
I know her from YouTube, and she hired my company to serve some subpoenas.
And what's your company?
Casey Professional Services.
So you're a professional process server?
I do process for, I don't do process serving. However, I do have people that contract to me, that I contract to process serving. I did not serve this subpoena.
Can you please
Just answer the questions that are asked of you. Thank you.
How do you know Ms. King?
Who's Miss King?
She's that lady you were sitting on the hallway that morning.
She served the subpoena.
That's how you know her? How do you know Ms. King? That's the first time you met her is when she served us subpoena?
No.
Okay. What's your relationship with Ms. King?
Friend.
Before you, did you drive Ms. King to serve that subpoena yesterday?
Yes, I did.
And did you hire Ms. King to serve a subpoena?
Yes, I did.
Is Ms. King somebody that you know to be a person who's a process server or anything like that?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sorry.
What's the objection?
Ms. King doesn't have to be a process server for her to be.
That doesn't mean the question is inadmissible. You may proceed. The objections are overruled.
Did you hire Ms. King to serve that subpoena?
Yes.
What did you pay her?
$50.
Paid her $50. Did you give her cash or check? Or something else?
Actually, I haven't paid her yet because it's hasn't been invoiced.
Is Ms. Oriani staying with you while she's here in Colorado?
She stays in an apartment that I rent out to nurses.
Is that in your house or somewhere else?
Yes, it's on my property.
Is it in the same building as your house or is it like a guest house?
It's like a it's in my property, but it's separate.
It's in your property, but it has a separate?
It has a separate entrance. It's in the same house, but it has its own separate entrance, and I don't enter it from the house, the floors that exist on the upper part of the house.
So Ms. Oriani is staying in your house while she's here in Colorado, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you get the papers that you gave to Ms. King to serve?
I received them from Miss Oriani.
Okay, and did she ask you to serve them?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Abeda, you were at the last hearing in this case, you were here in court the whole time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, what did Ms. Oriani give you exactly to serve?
The 2 subpoenas.
2 subpoenas?
Yes, ma'am.
Who were the subpoenas for?
Mr. Sean Walsh,
Mhm.
and then what I was told was a minor. I don't remember the child's name because I was aware that the subpoena was quashed.
You were aware that the subpoena was quashed?
Correct. I have pictures of the subpoena.
That's not what I'm asking. I just asked if you were aware the subpoena was quashed.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you learn that the subpoena was quashed?
Miss Oriani let me.
So Ms. Oriani let you know that the subpoena for the child had been quashed, but gave you 2 subpoenas, one for Sean Walsh and one for a minor child.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ms. Abeda, as a professional, or not as a professional process server, but as a person who hires other people to serve papers, do you know how to serve minors? It's just a yes or no question.
Yes.
How do you serve minors?
You have to serve the child and both parents.
You have to serve the child and both parents?
Oops, sorry. I got up for a second. It ended. I was listening on my phone while I went and grabbed a pop, and it ended. So it cut off right there. That was part 2, but I want to what the judge says. Does Alley Cattails, In-Cam, anybody who's familiar with this situation, do they know if, I guess, Lana didn't testify or anything? Is that correct? Because I didn't hear her testimony. I didn't hear her like say a statement, or like did they let them do closing statements? I didn't hear that either. I didn't hear. Would have liked to hear Lana be questioned. That would have been good. She chose not to. No, I went to grab a pop, Hakuna, a pop. P-O-P. At first, Lana said she didn't want to testify. Then later she decided to testify. They also did closing statements. Did they don't have a, it wasn't in the audio that was posted. I don't think. I didn't hear them. Ew, a Dr. Pepper. Ugh. A Dr. Pepper sticker. You should get a hold of Michelle D. Michelle D is the one that made all the stickers for me. Yeah, I grabbed Athena a Diet Coke. Lana thought Shift was involved in the Del Tondo murder. It's legit to me. Must have figured out they're falling out until like 3 days ago. She ended up trying to testify. The plaintiff declined to cross-examine the defendant. She had already buried herself. Yeah, I think the plaintiff was like, oh, well, I don't really need to testify, or I don't really need to question her. She's already, we've already won this. I think it was already, I think the lawyer knew it was already over for Lana. So did she make a statement? It was in the audio. Okay. Well, when I watched part 3, this is what I watched. So, which is right here, it says Aunt Lala, the Drunken Troll. So this is Aunt Lala's The Drunken Trolls channel. So maybe that's why I listened to part 2 was on a different channel, because for some reason part 2 was missing from one of the channels. So maybe I missed part of it or something. They both made closing statements. Yeah, Lana lost. Do I believe in psychics? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I'm definitely open-minded. Her testimony was literally just talking the stand because she was her own lawyer. It was crazy talk. So what? I was wondering how that works, like she was asking herself questions. Is that what she did? I think she was done when the judge heard about them going to the house to serve. Yeah. Allie, who is it against? No, hey, Justice. This is just a protective order hearing. This is between Unmasked and Lana from Truth and Transparency. Lana is also suing JS for Justice for $1 million. Oh, I hope that gets recorded also. Yeah, she violated the order. So there was already a temporary order in place, and they went back to court because she was violating the order. So they went ahead and tried to do, I guess, this is what I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, those who really know this real well, but there was a temporary order in place since January. I don't know if they went to court for that or if it was automatically rewarded. I don't know how that was. I don't know do you guys know if Lana had to show up for that, or did the judge just automatically award that? Lana is allegedly, in my opinion, insane. Oh, I don't know if she's going to go pro se with that while suing for $1 million. Now, that's something I would get a lawyer for in that case, but protection order, I'm not going to get a lawyer. And it matters. It matters. So basically, there was a temporary protection order. Then I guess she was still harassing Vanessa, and they took her back to court to get a permanent protection order. Before the hearing, I guess people just told me that Lana was offered a year protection order instead of doing the hearing. Lana declined. She wanted to do the hearing, and so here they are. But since she was violating the temporary protection order, which was pretty much proven in this, they are going to be the lawyer of Vanessa said she's pressing charges on Lana. So she will be having criminal charges, it sounds like. What's your opinion on Summer, Karen? Oh, okay. Thank you. She said they weren't back in court because of the contempt. The hearing was already set as a continuance from January. She was in contempt of the Jared. Okay. So the hearing, so did they have to go to court for the temporary? The hearing was set for January. The hearing was set for January, then continued to March 7th. There was a temporary protective order until the March 7th hearing. She got Colorado in January for the hearing. She did go to Colorado in January. Did she go to? Yes or no? But friends. Oh no, that's not. She didn't have court for the TPO. It was granted when Vanessa filed. Maybe that's what I should have tried to do. Well, this person right here is saying that, yes, they had to go to court in January. InCam's saying she didn't have to go to court for the temporary protective order. It was granted when Vanessa filed. And then Mrs. Laundrie is saying they had to go to court in January, and Lana went then as well. Hey, Kristen. Okay, so now I have somebody saying yes, and then one other person saying no. No court for the temporary. It was granted when it was filed and served. Lana told her crew when they went to serve the subpoenas, we ride at dawn. Then it backfired in her face like a car from a 1980s movie. Told her crew when they went to serve subpoenas, we ride at dawn. Oh my God. Hey, Purple Knights, you just woke up? That's funny. Hey, Barbie. Now, when it comes to Jay and Lana, I don't know which one I'd rather, in my opinion, allegedly. Lana went, but Vanessa didn't show up right, and it got continued. No. First is she is alive. She's in North Carolina where the church put her into adoption program. She's wherever in North Carolina Robin went on vacation. Huh. That's where you feel Summer is? I've never heard that. She went to Colorado in January, but that was supposed to be for the permanent, not the temporary. But Vanessa's lawyer asked for a continuance. But how did she get the temporary then? They just put a temporary in place until I guess Vanessa couldn't make it to court, so the judge granted a temporary. I'm confused about who violated. Oh, Lana violated. I need to refresh my brain cells and listen to that later. This just cracks me up, though. The judge is very, very fair. The judge was I could only dream of having a judge like this. I'm hoping I get a judge like this. She is so fair and patient and nice. I mean, she started to get a little bit impatient for sure, but she was very, very nice and actually helped Lana a lot. She even told Lana like what to ask. She tried to help her like along. Yeah, Lana could do jail time for sure. Yep. In my opinion, Luna is too arrogant to know her arrogant ignorance, allegedly. Who would let Lana stay at their house? Think about it. Why would Robin celebrate Summer's birthday early on vacation, but none of her family went? She did? I didn't know that. Lana's a permanent idiot, allegedly. I didn't hear that Robin celebrated Summer's birthday in North Carolina. Okay, Mrs. Laundrie is saying, no, the temporary was issued ex parte, then served on Lana. So when she was served, there was a temporary in place. The hearing was to determine whether to turn it into a permanent. Dang. Okay, so you're saying that she didn't go in January. This is like so confusing because Mrs. Laundrie is now doubling down on what she said. Ellie would not let them leave the state of Tennessee to go? Tennessee. Yeah, jail time. She violated the protection order. Hey, Chaotic Beauty. Yeah, she violated the protective order, the temporary protective order that was in place. And I guess it's a felony is what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Look, the only thing I know about this Lana person is she tried to make her own Watts documentary. Yep. The temporary was approved as soon as Vanessa filed for it, and it was served to Lana in a dramatic fashion. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So you're saying that she did go in January, but was continued. Okay, okay, okay. On the day of June 15th, Candace made the 4 original calls to Dawn, 911, Robin, Dotson. She wanted to look good. She called people from the church. That's probably why. Oh, she called H2 that day? I'm going to have to unravel my brain just to sleep after hearing these shenanigans. The temporary protection order was already in place when Lana went to Colorado in January. She had to go back in March because it was continued from January. Dang. She really didn't want to have to stop talking about Vanessa, did she? She went all the freaking way to Colorado. I would seriously, like, I don't understand these psychos. I seriously do not understand these psychos. If somebody, I would not travel all the way from Ohio to Colorado for a protection order. I would just be like, I just won't talk about you anymore. That's what I think a normal person would do. And just let the, just not go. And they would probably, and the judge would probably sign it without you there. I would not travel to freaking Colorado. No, that's just, but I guess she really, really, really wanted to be able to continue to talk shit. Sounds about right, huh? And Lana has not stopped talking about it. Today she did an Unhinged Live. Really? Please remember this because it is coming out soon. Okay, well, we'll remember you. Oh, your name's Carol. I think I was calling you Karen. I'm sorry. We'll remember if that comes out about Summer being in North Carolina. Let's hope. Hey, Carol, I hope that's true. That means she's alive, right? Yeah, some people aren't normal, though. Bring back some flowers. She raised money from her supporters. That's the only way she could afford to go both times. Wow. Can't wait to see how Lana twists this one. Wonder if she'll be in the same jail as Chris Watts. Sounds like someone we know. I know. I could see. I don't know. Just to me, it wouldn't be worth it for a protection order. She didn't want it on her records. Yeah, but it's just a civil matter. It's not like a. Oh, were they going to try to violate her? Is that why she went? Or was she afraid she was going to be violated? Or she went both times, so I don't know. Probably. Lana's live today was so disturbing. I'm not even kidding. I'm not easily creeped out either. Was it on her Truth and Transparency channel, or I noticed she made that backup other channel? Is it on that one? Wonder if YouTube is notified about all this and maybe it will take heed and do something about the bullying. Oh, I doubt it. There's been no. Oh. If you share this link, I'll share it. I couldn't find it. Oh, thank you, Arkansas. I mean, she's mad. She's trying to prove. So I did see where it might be a, yes, I'll share this link, by the way. Again, sorry about that. Here, I'll share the part 3. And it's, so I did see a live that she did where she was trying, which it looks like it could be possibly I don't know. In your guys' opinion, some people in the comments thought it was a violation of the protective order, but she went live and she's mad because of this audio getting out. She is accusing a couple people that were there, which I guess is Lala. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. She was accusing people who were there, a couple people that were there, in support of Vanessa, of recording the hearing. And she's mad, and she was sitting there counting footsteps and stuff. It was kind of weird. Good night, Truth for the Missing. Oh, I'm sure it's already happened, Esther, several times. Yeah, share Purple Knights link if you guys don't mind. CMA, thanks for hanging out. Okay, so let's hurry and listen to this. I can't believe I've been on this long. It's already been 4.5 hours. So I want to listen to the judge's judgment. It is very interesting. I need to find where to put it here, though.
That have been admitted. And let me go through those with you. The application and also by Ms. Oriani, at least as far as the minor child goes. Through a post back in December, after 9 this morning, but it is now. The court is always looking for guidance on these cases, and it's a defamation case, but it certainly gives a thorough analysis of what is protected speech and what's not protected speech. And that, of course, is great concern to the court because of the nature of this case. This case involves 2 bloggers, 2 YouTubers. Admittedly, I don't know that much about YouTube except what's been presented before me today. The court heard quite a bit of testimony. We accommodated the extraordinary length of this case. We were set for 3 hours. We started after 9 this morning, but it is now 4:06, and we've squeezed this case in between the other court's settings to hear this case. The court first heard from plaintiff Vanessa Walsh. And Ms. Walsh testified that she was a creator of a YouTube channel that had content about true crime. She explained to the court that viewers can leave posts or tag the creator. Those are akin to direct messages. That she first became acquainted with Ms. Oriana in this case. Through a post back in December of 2020. And that it was a post regarding the Christopher Watts case. Well, it's not relevant to go into the content of that case. That is what originated this series of events. She indicated that she contacted Ms. Oriana back on August 6th of 2021 for the first time. And since that time, they had contacted each other additional times. But then in September of 2021, those conversations turned from friendly to kind of a shift in attitude that the defendant, Ms. Oriana, had a blog that the plaintiff believed was in poor taste, that she eventually spoke in November. When they spoke in November, she had tried to fix this, was not able to, as things continued to escalate. In December, finally on December 21st of 2021, she blocked Ms. Oriana. She indicated at that time that she had watched a live broadcast in which Ms. Oriana got upset. She was crying on the broadcast. And since that time continued to escalate her behavior. Ms. Walsh believed that Ms. Oriana had personal information, medical information that she was going to disclose. She had placed a picture of Ms. Walsh's husband in an advertisement on the YouTube channel, a teaser, and at one point had said in Exhibit 14D, "Do I have your attention now?" Ms. Walsh indicated that these continued and repeated contacts with Ms. Oriani caused her a lot of stress to the point that it affected her health. Caused her blood pressure to increase. It caused anxiety and insomnia. That she was fearful for her daughter. Because it's not just one person, it's the urging of other people as well. Next, the court heard from two associates of Ms. Oriani. The court first heard from Sarah King. Ms. King arrived from Iowa with Ms. Oriani. She met Ms.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but or are noticing here. I don't think some people are aware they're across the country from each other. And there was a temporary protection order put in place when they had never even met in person. So the judge just explained that Lana had made a video that put Vanessa's husband in it. It was like a trailer where she was going to, I guess, release some private information. It was like, oh, a stay tuned type thing, you know, secrets revealed, like, you know, all these secrets revealed every day. You don't think I can get a protective order? After hearing this, because they had never met. It was just online harassment and threats. So that temporary order, that whole instance where she tried to get those people to serve those paperwork to Vanessa, that happened after the temporary protection order was put in place. It was actually just a day before the permanent protection order hearing right here. I don't think people understand that, because I heard a certain creator say, well, there was a lot more to it. There was people going to people's houses. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. Not until after the temporary. Actually, the judge, I don't know what was said during or what was put in the regular document. Like the first document where she was trying to petition the court for a protective order. But the judge there, all she explained is like one event of a video being made with a picture of her husband in it, where there was threats of release of medical information. I have way more instances than that. But if for some reason it doesn't go through, if I don't get my protective order or whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I have to move forward. But it is definitely very, 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 very possible. I think it's way more possible than some people think. In Vanessa's complaint, she said she felt compelled to show Lena's photo to her 14-year-old daughter because Lana was talking about coming to Colorado. See, she was threatening to come there. She was threatening to come to her house. Threatening that she knew where she lived. Sounds very familiar. Okay, let's continue.
Ms. Oriani through a true crime channel. She's a personal friend of Ms. Oriani's. Indicated that She and Ms. Oriani had arrived on Friday, and they came to see Jamie Abeda. Ms. Oriani was staying with Ms. Abeda, and that Ms. King had helped serve papers for Jamie Abeda on Sean Walsh. The court then heard testimony from Jamie Abeda. Ms. Abeda's testimony was that she drove Ms. King to serve the subpoena. She had hired Ms. King to serve the subpoena. She indicated that she paid was going to pay Ms. King $50, although Ms. King testified she had no idea how much she was being paid. Ms. Abeda was aware that the subpoena had been quashed and had been told so by Ms. Oriani, at least as far as the minor child goes, but had not served the subpoena on Mr. Sean Walsh in a timely way. Rather, this was being done the night before the hearing. And finally, the court heard from Ms. Oriani herself. She indicated that she is from Columbus, Ohio, that she's been a resident of Ohio all her life, and that she started blogging in March of 2021. That's when she first went and did a live video on YouTube. The court found that her testimony really strayed from the issues before the court, but the gist of her testimony was that she had never met Ms. Walsh, never threatened her family, that being the family of Ms. Walsh, and did not believe that the protection order should have been granted in the first place. And repeated that as well in her summation. In Ms. Oriani's summation, Ms. Oriani talks about the first prong of the test, which the court had read to the participants earlier, and that is under 1314-104.5, the court needs to find that one of the categories, that there's an imminent risk of harm to prevent, assaults or threatened bodily harm, or 2, to prevent domestic abuse, 3, to prevent emotional abuse of the elderly or an at-risk adult, to prevent sexual assault or abuse, or number 5, to prevent stalking. The statute providing for permanent protection orders, which is 1314-106, has the court re-examine prong number 1. Okay, because this time the evidence needs to be subject to a challenge of cross-examination. So while I can take judicial notice of the application and motion, the court needs to take a look again at those reasons for a protection order. But interestingly, it does not require a finding of imminent danger in order to have a necessary prerequisite for issuing a permanent protection order. And that, of course, is, one, we were talking about it in January, and now it is here in March. But I examined those facts on the first prong to make sure that there were grounds constituting good cause for the issuance of a protection order, and that 2, unless restrained, the defendant will continue to commit such acts or acts designed to intimidate or retaliate against the protected person. So we've got a two-prong approach. And before and after, which has been emphasized over and over again by the defendant, is a point really well taken. What was before the court at the time of that first hearing to justify the protection order, and then what's gone on since then? Well, we're going to take prong 2 first. Okay. Frankly, folks, all hell's broken loose since the order of protection was issued in January. That order of protection was issued on January 13th of 2022. I have a return of service indicating that it was served upon the defendant on the 17th of January in Iowa. And since that time, there has been an extreme escalation by the defendant. With allegations that not just once, but twice that order of protection has been violated. Since that time, in reviewing the exhibits that have been admitted, and let me go through those with you, the court has admitted Plaintiff's Exhibit 2A, 2B, 3A, 6A, and now we come upon some weird numbers, 7, 2A through 7, 2E. So we have A, B, C, D, and E, 8A through 8G, and 10A through 10H, all of which have been admitted. And since that time, the situation has greatly escalated, and had the court had that information beforehand, I would have definitely said under 18.3, 602, 1B and 1C, there were grounds for issuing the protection order. 1B talks about a credible threat to another person. And seeing and I don't care if it was a Nerf gun or not, being repeatedly fired and practicing aim, the court was greatly alarmed by that, and do find that that would cause a reasonable person under the totality of that conduct, fear for their life and fear for the lives of their loved ones. The court finds by a much more than a preponderance of the evidence that if, unless restrained, these acts are going to continue. They're going to, similar acts are going to continue, or maybe different acts designed to retaliate against the protected person. Okay, but that begs the question as to prong number 1. At the time that the court issued the protection order, and it was this court that issued the protection order, what was presented? Well, frankly, the defendant herself talked a lot about that application. And at the time, at the time of that application, the court knew several things. The court knew that the plaintiff had threatened to divulge medical information about the plaintiff, had put her picture, or put a picture of Sean Walsh in the ad, a teaser for the Christopher Watts case. Had indicated that she had become so alarmed with the repeated tags and postings that she had to let her daughter know that if she would see this person come to the home, because the person had threatened to come to her home, to not let her in. And in reviewing the exhibits, the exhibit that caught the court's attention was the one that said, "That'll get your attention," or words to that effect. That's simply code for, "I'm trying to cause you emotional distress." There is no other legitimate purpose for these items than to cause emotional distress to Ms. Walsh. These are not, this is not issues of protected speech under McIntyre v. Jones or any other case.
Oh, boom. Purposely causing somebody emotional distress can get you is grounds to get a protective order. Purposely causing somebody emotional distress is grounds to get a protective order. Threats are not protected under free speech. She goes on to explain a little bit more. I loved when she said that. I'm like, yes. People, they understand what is free speech and what is not on YouTube, anywhere. Exactly. I can't, yeah, I'm not, I only had that. Yeah. Good night, Uber gal. So I think she explains it a little further, but if there's something like the judge is saying, if something is happening that is done with no other purpose but to cause emotional distress, then and it happens repeatedly, then it is grounds to get a protective order. Can't just be one time. Has to be actually 2 or more. How many lives have been done on me in the past 2 months from this person?
While the two parties are limited public figures, that does not create open season on their private lives. So it brings the court back to brings the court back to 183602 subsection 1C. A person commits stalking if directly or indirectly through another person. The person knowingly, repeatedly follows, approaches, contacts, places under surveillance, or makes any form of communication with another person. Okay, well, here what we have both repeatedly contacts and repeatedly makes any form of communication, because whether it's a direct telephone call, whether it's a tagging, that is contact, it is a form of communication. So repeatedly follows, approaches, contacts, places under surveillance.
Just want to real quick highlight what she just said. Post and tagging are communication. You don't have to be calling the person off the hook or texting them. Just because the person isn't calling you directly or texting you, that's not the only form of communication. YouTube is communication. Posts are communication. I have also been tagged several times. I have screenshots. Communication. I have been tagged in posts that to try to cause me emotional distress and try to scare me off YouTube. That's the whole purpose of what is being done. And that is why this is not free speech. I know, Ray, I'm still on. It's crazy.
Or makes any form of communication with another person. A member of the person's immediate family or somebody with whom the person has or has had a continuing relationship in the manner that would cause a reasonable person to suffer emotional distress, and does cause emotional distress. Well, I do find that Ms. Walsh has testified quite credibly, and frankly is the only credible witness here today regarding her level of emotional distress. I find her testimony at the temporary orders hearing credible, and the testimony at the permanent orders hearing credible. And finally, she need not show that she received professional treatment or counseling to show that she has suffered serious emotional distress. So I do find that prong number one, by a preponderance of the evidence, was met at the time that the court issued the temporary order of protection. I don't find it relevant to the court's consideration that there were no direct threats made by Ms. Wariani, especially as the behavior escalated under 18.3.602 2B under the credible threat definition. Credible threat means a threat, physical action, or repeated conduct, emphasis on repeated conduct, that would cause a reasonable person to be in fear for the person's safety or the safety of their immediate family. And the last sentence is, the threat need not be directly expressed if the totality of the conduct would cause a reasonable person such fear. And the court does find that the totality of the conduct does cause a reasonable person such fear. And that is a credible threat that resulted after the situation escalated. So at this point, the court now believes even stronger than I did back in January that a protection order is necessary. I did grant this order of protection under the guise of 1C originally. If examining the facts again today, I find it even stronger under both 1C as well as 1B that it is necessary. Counsel, are there any further findings that you are requesting?
Your Honor, I don't request any further findings. I do have a question regarding the language on the protection order, because Ms. Oriani stated in court both while she was testifying in her closing that she has been in perfect compliance with the protection order in this case, and that it has been easy. And it seems as though she might think the protection order only requires her not going near Ms. Walsh, and I would appreciate if the court could add some additional language.
All right, well, I think it's important that I don't make any ruling regarding or any judicial finding regarding whether or not that temporary order of protection was violated. I very well could be the finder of fact in a court trial that's held. This is a very small jurisdiction in a big metro area, and I have a criminal docket. You saw me doing one this morning before you came in. So let me add some additional findings and see if that takes care of this. Ms. Oriani, I don't find your testimony credible. I found your testimony to be at many times incomprehensible and wandering, and that there is a definite fixation that you have on Ms. Walsh, and it's a very unhealthy fixation. That there appears to be the motive here, and I heard quite a bit when I was commenting during your testimony. That was really for your benefit, for your ears, that what I was hearing from you was simply more motive about this passion and that you had for Ms. Walsh, and an extreme interest in what was going on with Ms. Walsh. And it's important that now that the order of protection will be made permanent, that you don't violate it, that this seems to have been caused from maybe some hurt feelings that Ms. Walsh had not wished to follow you or to associate with you, and that led to this stalkering type of behavior. But now that that order of protection has been issued, it's important that you understand that you are responsible for following the order of protection, and that third-party contact especially not be practiced, because third-party contact is a violation of this order of protection. And I'm going to leave that up to the police and the district attorney's office to figure out whether or not they believe probable cause exists. But I can tell you, I did not find Ms. Abeda's testimony or Ms. King's testimony credible either, that there was nothing about what happened in the serving of the subpoenas, and there were 2 subpoenas served. I don't find that it was credible to assert anything, but that that was done only for the purpose of harassment. That was done, there's no legitimate reason, first of all, for the minor child to be served. I quashed that double check my date on that. I had quashed that protection order back on the 20th of February. And if I'm looking at a calendar,
It was cautioned on the 28th of February.
thank you. My contacts are starting to stick a little bit. So the 28th, so that would have been, yeah, because the 20th was on a Sunday. a week ago today, there was no legitimate reason other than to say, ha ha, I'm here, and I know where you live, and I'm out to make sure that that I have your attention. I think those were the words. I have your attention now. That was in Exhibit 14D, that intent to inflict more emotional distress was there. And certainly it was not timely filed on Sean Walsh either. And so it's important that you and your associates understand that that's going to get you in trouble. I find that was done at your direction and is not appropriate, and in the future will get you in trouble. Okay? Again, I can't emphasize anything more to you than contact through third party is contact. Ms. Oriani, do you have any further findings that you wish me to make?
No.
All right. Well, then I'm going to instruct the clerk to prepare that order of protection.
Same as the original.
Same as the original.
Okay, so what did you guys think? Yeah, contact through third party is also still contact too. I just don't think I don't think some people understand like that harassment is not free speech. I think they know that. They just don't want to admit that because that would mean that they would have to be wrong. And an example for many. Yeah. It is so much like my situation. Actually, now that I'm glad I listened to it again with you guys, because now after listening to that again, because I did not realize, and thank God for NCAM and Mrs. Laundry and the other ones that know this case well, you guys have actually helped me more than you know, because it made me realize that actually for the original protective order to be put instated back in January, it doesn't sound like, I don't know what was in Vanessa's request to the court for a protective order, but all I really heard the judge state was that incident of that video being made where Vanessa's husband was put in it, a picture of her husband. It was like a threat. I'm not sure exactly what else, like what other kind of threats Lana made. I didn't follow but I know I have way more than that. Way more. I've had threats to call my family. I've had threats to come to my house. I've had threats for boyfriends to come to my house. I have threats that they're not stopping until I'm off YouTube. That's a threat. Saying you're not stopping until I'm off YouTube is a threat. And it's the way it's said. Putting my personal information out there, my my record, my ex's name, my daughter's father's name, I don't even know. I haven't even watched everything. Gosh, I was seeing some more. I was watching today to prepare for court to get a clip. I saw something in that I was like, oh my gosh, it's like worse than I thought. The stuff is threats. I mean, literally going live and threatening me. Of course, they've been deleted. A bunch of videos have been deleted, but it's too late. I have a lot of the clips. I have an incredible amount of evidence of harassment. I've been trying to, Autumn, actually. Oh, I have watched the entire 5 hours in Cam. I have. I just wanted to watch it with you guys because I wanted, after I saw that, and thank God it was some a girl named Samantha that comes in the chat. She's the one that referred me to it. I heard about it from you guys and stuff, or from some people, but I didn't go look. And thankfully she like really strongly encouraged me to watch it, and I did, and I was like, oh my gosh. So I actually should be freaking thanking Vanessa. I mean, I already had this order or this hearing in place before I even knew about this situation. I hadn't been really watching Lana. I knew there was something going on between them, but I wasn't really too much aware. I haven't really been, I've been focused on my own channel for the past, since September, that I've been kind of, haven't really watched too many other creators. You have just as much right as any peaceful person to be on YouTube. Aw. Harassments and threats is not free speech. Aw. Awesome. Thanks for sharing it, Ziggy. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, I don't know if Samantha's in here, but what's funny about that is Samantha used to be a hater. And she kind of like slowly came around. She's been around since the beginning. She has a short right now doxing you. Have I seen it? Yeah. The phone number? Do you need it's not really deleted anyways. YouTube has records of all that. Yep. Do you need to provide your evidence prior or on the day? On the day. Aw, thank you, Air Force Vet. Oh, you were timed out, Nina? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. Gosh, Melissa. Does anybody know why Nina was timed out? There's so much respect for Vanessa. I wonder what happened to Unmasked. Yep. I can show that from January 18th, around that time, mid-January on, that the amount I've been on YouTube has decreased greatly from what it had before then, which was like every day. I can show proof that I have not been on any type of medications for depression in years, and was just put on medication 3 weeks ago because of the emotional distress I've been experiencing here on YouTube from that person. I've asked them to stop, and they have kindly said they are not stopping until I'm off YouTube. I have recordings of her telling people not to buy my products, that they are old and moldy and expired. I have clips of her blatantly lying about my business, saying that I have negative reviews on all my platform, where I sell all my products, that it's just full of negative reviews. Complete lies. I just showed you guys complete lies. My back window of my car was magically broken out at a very odd timing. All kinds of stuff. I could go on and on. I have everything. And I do have enough. As a person, I guess, has said, like, oh, I thought you had enough. Oh, I do. I do. But so it doesn't hurt to get more. You want to there's a freaking boatload of proof of harassment, a boatload, a ridiculous amount every day almost for the past 2 months. Cracking asses. Hey, Sailor. Cuckoo. Okay, thank you, Jane. Hey, Bonnie. I'm actually as far as the evidence prior to or on that day, Well, I can bring it the day. I talked to the court about, I know some of it, like the recordings and stuff, I could bring that day. So let's say for some reason they wouldn't let me, they wouldn't let me show certain things. Even the recordings alone would be enough. Oh, thank you, Angela. It's sad that you have hours of evidence of her behavior towards you, and she could just shut up about you, and she has an unhealthy fixation. Yeah, and this is just my start, like, because there is like another one who is basically her partner in crime. They're like working together to try to destroy me. If I have to, I'll move on to that person next. I would take every piece of evidence I could muster, put on your poker face. You know, we are all going to want to know what's happening. Yep. I wish I could just tell you. I guess I can't even say everything on here. I wish I could just tell you everything I have, but I'm not going to. Really, even if I mention everything, it really wouldn't matter because, I mean, the person I'm taking to court could use it to try for, help with their defense, I guess. But even then, I just don't know. I mean, I can't wait to question her in court. I swear, I'm excited. I'm ready. I hope she shows up. I would love to question her and prove that she lies or is lying under oath. Horrible. I'm usually, Zeus, I don't know who you are, so you wouldn't know anything about me. Just like Melissa said, where did you come from? We're not stupid. She isn't going to show up. She's a coward. You wish I would say the person's name? I can't say. I can't. No, because no. I think some people might have a rude awakening ahead. You were talking to Melissa? Oh, well, your comment didn't tag Melissa. Yeah, I am, Nina. And goes to jail. I don't think she'll go to jail unless she's like rude to the judge or. Well, who's your mama? You can message me and I can tell you who it is. I just can't say, I'm not going to talk about her on here because of this upcoming court. And then I don't think I'll probably be saying her name ever again on here because well, obviously if the order gets approved, then I can't talk about her either. I don't care. Put an order of protection on both of us. That's what I say. I don't care. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did, Samantha. There's Samantha. I was just thanking you because you really helped me out a lot, Samantha. That's what we just got done playing. And it's crazy because so much like my situation. You shouldn't have to say the person's name. If you have to say their name, they probably have no idea who they are anyway. Hakuna is Melissa Gomez. Zeus, did you not see your comment? How would I know that that wasn't towards me? I want to say something so bad in Ziggy's favor, but I'm not sure talking about her, the case, or showing this idea of just paranoid. Oh, we're not talking about her. That's exactly what I just explained. That's why I'm not mentioning names, and I'm going over this case. This case has nothing to do with mine, except it's similar. I'm allowed to say I have a protective, or I have a pending protective order on somebody from YouTube. I'm not disparaging her in any way. I'm not harassing her. I'm not threatening her in any way. Nor would I ever. I just want it to stop because it's becoming obsessive. But me saying whether or not I like how, whether me showing this doesn't change the harassment that's happened, okay, is what I'm trying to say. Look, there's 333 in chat. I'm telling you guys, I'm seeing 333 everywhere. And you know what 333 means? It means you're on the right path. It's a great sign. But basically, I have never threatened. The only thing that she has, or that this person has, is that live I did with Tabby, which is one incident. You need 2 for harassment. And that was after like 5 or 6 weeks of nonstop lives, like literally every day of my information being showed. But me going over this case here and talking about this does not change the fact that I've been harassed and gone through what I've have. So I don't think it really changes anything. Just read your comment certified. Was what today, Nina? Yeah, well, sorry, Zeus. It's like there's been a lot of attacks on this channel lately. So I think people are, I mean, maybe I am a little bit like paranoid. Your phone number has 333 in it? Yeah, who's your mama? You can always, I can definitely talk to you about what's going on through Messenger. I love Who's Your Mama. She's such a sweetie. She really helped me out at a time when I was needing it. And I will forever be appreciative. Can you get proof she was on YouTube every night, but the night your window got broke? That would be good to take. Yeah, I have a lot. I'm not sure if the window being broke would be able to be submitted as evidence because there's no proof that it was her. or who it was, but it's circumstantial, so it's kind of iffy. But of course, I will be bringing it up. Wish you all the best. Be you and let her hang herself. I will be sending you good vibes, love, and I pray. Oh, well, thank you, Sherry. But this was not about, I just want you guys to know, I understand, like, trust me, nobody's more tired of this situation than I am, okay? And I'm sure maybe some of you guys are tired of hearing of it, but this was not about really my situation. It was supposed to be going, well, kind of. It was to make awareness of what free speech actually is. This judge did an amazing job in explaining what crosses the line of free speech. And that, I just thought it was great for people, to know on YouTube, like, they don't have to take harassment just because it's online, or, you never met the person. Vanessa showed us all it is possible to do something about it. Yeah, that's true. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after. That's true. I hope more people fight back. The personal attacks and doxing is out of control. Yeah, and that also shows us that one particular creator in better be very careful, because if this is possible, it's definitely possible for it to happen to him too. And several people might get tired of it and come together and all take out orders of protection against him. If I would have known what I know now at that time, when it was the constant, harassment from that, it's a different creator. I probably would have done this same. I would have probably tried the same thing. But I didn't think it was really possible until recently. Yeah, there's reasonable doubt with but I will tell you, I mean, that was what my gut told me when I saw, of course, people want to be, oh, she broke the window herself. Why would I do that for YouTube? For a court case that I probably can't even use it as, that it might not even be able to be used as any type of proof of anything? Why would I take a chance? Oh, let's just break my window just so maybe this can be used in court, or I'll break my window so that I can complain on YouTube. My opinion, she's not going to stop harassing Ziggy. She follows in videos the police. So why would respect Ziggy's rights if she don't respect law enforcement? Also, let me say this too. I'm able to lay, like this judge said, I'm able to lay foundation, and I'm able to show for, like with this situation, I can ask, or I'll say the defendant, I won't even use me, can ask like the plaintiff Do you have any past charges of harassment? Do you have any past, okay, do you have any past charges of libel or slander? Guess what? She does. Do you have any past charges of physical violence? Any type of physical violence charges? Allegedly, she's, she does. That shows a pattern. And right here, just like this, like in my opinion says, that's also a pattern. What about the username? What's the name mean? I could ask, or the defendant, we'll say the defendant could ask the plaintiff, what's your username on YouTube mean? You could show a pattern if it's relevant, which it is. Yeah. I think it's just a lot of misinformation. Like, people don't really know the truth. There's so many people on YouTube who hear something and they believe it as truth without even checking. People clip things at an exact point to make you look bad, or to take it out of context, or they trust certain people, what they're saying, and they believe it, and they think you're just like a horrible person, or maybe you talked to them the wrong way one time. Maybe there's something about your voice that they don't like. Maybe they think you sound condescending. Maybe they think you sound like stuck up, whatever. Like, I'm not perfect. There's going to be times like where I take people's comments like wrong, like I was saying to Zeus or whatever. And I'm going to piss people off without even intending to do that. And then next thing you know, there's like a hate campaign against me. And then every single person that anytime I upset somebody, they all just kind of, come together and make a I Hate Ziggy club. Easton Grubber? I don't know who that is. Doesn't Vanessa own a mask? Yep. Wonder if she's going to start doing her channel again. I hope so. I hate that she's going through this. They say that stuff everywhere about creators. She trolls herself. She did not. She did that herself. Oh yeah, that I troll myself. Oh, come on. As some sort of sympathy plea. Only maniacs think like that. Ethereal. Got it covered. I'm telling you, I don't think some people understand. I'm very prepared. Yes, 7-Up. Yes, I did. Oh, I loved 7-Up. Will you run my legs over so I can blame it on Hakuna? I think so, Cam. I would put the window. Well, I am going to, of course, like, show that as evidence, but whether or not the judge accepts it or finds it relevant is kind of iffy. So we will see. I don't know. Do you guys know what that name means? I'm not going to say it, but do you know what the username means? Yeah, you don't talk about Country Kristen. I blocked you because of what you did to, I don't care if it's about, if your video is about Wendy or me. Wendy's my friend and I don't appreciate that. And obviously you did that in a way to try to cause problems for me, but it doesn't really matter if she sees that or not. Wait till you tell the judge she was triggered because your daughter rescued a puppy from the wells. 2 hours away. 2 hours away. Autumn, Country Christian is the one that pretended to be Country Girl to Wendy. So Wendy would send her info or about. Okay, so I guess Wendy saw Country Christian and thought that in a chat and thought that she was Country Girl. She asked her if she was Country Girl and she needed to email her. Country Christian gave an email and pretended to be Country Girl. And Wendy sent her something that is on that, that one person's that we don't say is community wall. Wendy was trying to help me get clips for court. And that's what the email was about. And she was asking Country Girl if she had a certain clip or something like that. Aw, thank you, Ethereal. It's okay, Sassy. I didn't know if you're in there. Yeah, and Chaotic Beauty, like we just saw in this case, the fact that somebody's out of state doesn't matter. Like we saw here, Vanessa is in Colorado and she filed in Colorado and the defendant was in Ohio. So it's very possible you can file in your own state. Nope, that's not what it means, Cuckoo Bee, but in my opinion, is kind of right. Aw. I hope you feel the support of all of us when you walk in that courtroom. We will all be wishing you well. Well, thank you. And I promise I won't talk about this next time we go live or whatever. I really wanted to go over that court hearing because I thought it was, even though it helps with my situation, it also will help you guys too. If you're ever in a situation where you're being harassed online or whatever. It does have something to do with police, Breege. I think it might be something like that, Jane Doe. Back to bed for me, so I hope some of you go support Unmasked and Vanessa. Supposed to get back to new content soon. Oh, I hope so. We will, Samantha. Thank you so much. Even her screen name is Stalkerish. Yep. Actually, no, it means I was told it means to be like, oh, be on the lookout, or no, be careful, cops are around. I think that's is what I was told it means. Something like that. Be on the lookout, or be careful, cops are around, or watch your back, cops are around. I guess that's what the whole audit thing, that's why it used to be audit in the name and not media. And I guess audit is I guess it has to do with cops, and I don't know. I didn't know that. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing illegal. I heard the other creator telling her subs to get screenshots and clips also. Yeah, and to write the court and stuff is protein Powerball from what's in it? I love Taco Bell. You'll show up at that would be that's nice. Oh, okay. Actually, it's 75 miles away, chaotic. So really, actually only an hour and a half away. So not even a couple hours. Yes, Christine, a signal among modern day hippies that law and drug enforcement was near, named for the 6 lights that sat atop most old cop cars. It is a way to warn others without implicating oneself. Thank you so much, Christine. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Jen. It was gross. The Candace and Ernie call. Yeah, it was gross and fake and over the top. And yeah, fake and gross and over the top and disgusting. Well, to me, Christine Hubbard's definition sounds like what I was told. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. No, it had audit in it. That makes total sense. They follow cops around and stuff and tape them to hold them accountable, but they often go overboard. Yeah. A lot of times it's like cop haters, and I am very much in support of law enforcement. Because I feel like if I get in trouble, I deserve it. I'm not one of those that gets in trouble and blames somebody else, or stalks somebody or harasses somebody and blames somebody else. I take accountability, so I have no reason to be a cop hater. I'm not a criminal. I haven't been arrested in 10 years. And even then, I was never a cop hater. I still loved law enforcement. Because not all law enforcement is bad. Of course, there's like bad types of everybody, you know? There is bad law enforcement. But I call him my stepson because I was with my ex for 9 years. He's a cop. He's actually a sergeant. And he's a very, I mean, when we would go visit him while he's working, he would be like sitting there chilling, like talking with the, these boys in the ghetto, just like chatting it up. And like they loved him. He was cool. He was like one of those cool cops. You know what I mean? Yeah, Brown, but it's really, I thought maybe that was why, Brown, that she got upset, but I thought it was when it started, but it really started just because when I said one time to, I told her to stop sending me negative stuff while I was live. I said it while I was live. I said to the person who just sent me that, please do not send me any negative things. I've already told you that before. That's what I said. And that really, really upset her. She goes, you didn't tell me that before. You're a liar. So I'm like, I always say, I was saying it on here like every single time I was live at the time because I had just gotten back from Tennessee and I was getting a lot of hate. So I was really trying not to watch the negativity at the time. And so I kept telling people, please don't send me, videos. I had turned off my notifications to YouTube. I just did not want to see the negativity. Thank you, Simi. Has Candace been visiting Dawn? I don't know. That's a good question. Does anybody know that? Oh, yes. Definitely pro holding bad cops accountable. Yes. Nothing pisses me off more when I hear of somebody in a position of trust like that to take advantage of it. It's disgusting. It gives other law enforcement a bad name. It's really disgusting when I see racism by cops or, yeah. Doesn't. Oh, I saw that, Marlena. Thank you, Debbie. I told the cop that pulled me over last year, you can't give me a ticket. It's my birthday. He checked my ID and said, happy birthday, slow down. How much were you going over the speed limit? I just got my first ticket like a month and a half ago. I was so mad. There's a young mother who went to shop at PM. What do you mean, Marlene? Hey, C12, welcome back. Just when I'm about to get off here. Oh, Ethereal. That would be good. I just got your text. That would be good without the guacamole and sour cream. Ew, I hate white stuff. I think I told you guys that before, which is I said a fun fact about me. I don't like white sauces, like sour cream, mayonnaise, ranch. Ew, ew, ew. And guacamole looks pretty gross. I was just sent a picture of Ethel's, like what she's eating right now. And it has tons of sour cream. Ew. I worked alongside law enforcement as a corrections officer. They're just normal humans trying to do their job. They're bad apples in every field. Leave the police alone. Bruno. Oh, it's Bruno. I didn't see their comment. Oops, shoot. Ziggy, I wish I had. Oh, I don't know how to say that. How do you? Oh, pounds. 5 pounds for every time you've said, please don't send me negative stuff about myself. That's true. Oh, okay. So we're calling them Bruno. I'm the oldest C12. I'm the oldest in my family or of my siblings. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of guacamole. It's like, it just tastes plain. It's like putting plain mushy stuff on your food. There was a young mother with 5-month-old who left her home at 10 p.m. Oh, in shorts and did not take her phone or money or go shopping and walk there in shorts. And oh, yeah, her name was Sierra. You're right. I haven't checked, but that's a good point. I was very interested in that. Okay. Oh, what was I going to? Oh, yeah, I was going to look up that real quick before. I can't believe I've been on here this long. So, Sierra, I think her name's Sierra Breland. Oh, no, it doesn't look like there's been any updates for a couple days. So, on the 18th, it says it's been 3 weeks since a lawyer out of Indianapolis was reported missing, and her husband, a person of interest in this case, is currently in the Coweta County Jail on unrelated charges, according to the sheriff's office. It doesn't look like there's any updates since the last time, unfortunately. That's too bad. He did something to her. At least he's in jail. I'm in Cali by the border. I'm partially Hispanic. It's in my blood. Her name is Sierra Breland. Here, I can show. Very interesting case. That's her husband. And her name's right above the picture there. It's spelled Ciera. Oh yeah, sure, for sure. Okay, I'll look, Debbie. You can customize it. Yeah. But... Oh, thank you. In my opinion, she said, I agree. In my opinion, it doesn't take much to send her over the edge. I volunteered for the Humane Society, and the whole puppy thing was beyond ridiculous. That puppy is better off with Ziggy. Yeah, especially after hearing what happened to Puddles, the adult dog we were wanting to take. I don't see your question, Debbie. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm supposed to make a big breakfast. I'm going to die. Oh, no. Did you tell your husband you would cook for him? My son is the same way. He hates all. Oh, yeah. Hey, Love Life and Catnip. Debbie, I don't see your question. I've scrolled and scrolled and scrolled. Are you trying to mess with me so I just keep scrolling? Did anybody see Debbie's questions? I'll be on the lookout for what you typed, Debbie, so I don't miss it again. I'm sorry. Puddles got hit by a car. Ina. Updated photo of Athena. I would put her on camera. She's sleeping with my daughter right now. Yeah, I do have pictures. Let me. I think. I don't actually. I thought I had some pictures handy, but I don't know. I guess I don't. I'm sorry. There's new camera footage about the 5-year-old autistic boy whose mom dropped him off and left him. Oh my gosh, are you serious? It was when you were talking about going to Tennessee. You were already there. She was giving you advice on how to get the most for your money. Then she asked you about your daughter and her father. She did? Oh, your trip to Great Wolf. Oh, yeah. That was Snooks. And she took that out on me. Unfortunately, she's aligned herself with the ones that actually were the ones making fun of her, not me who was trying to help her. After that incident, she actually emailed me and said how embarrassed she was, and that she had been crying all day and stuff. I tried to help her. I was like, I am so sorry that all this happened, but she was asking some really personal questions on my panel, and it seemed very freaking weird. And I'm talking about somebody that goes by Snooks. And it was when I was going to Great Wolf Lodge with my daughter. And she started asking questions like, who's my daughter, or where's my daughter's dad? Really freaking personal questions. Okay. And it made me really uncomfortable. And I tried to nicely tell her, I'm not going to answer that. Well, she did get a little bit of a hard time from people in the chat because it sounded like she was drunk. And, you know, she ended up crying on panel and was crying, and it was really uncomfortable situation. I can't even tell you how uncomfortable that was, because I don't like to hurt people's feelings. And so I was tiptoeing to try to not try to hurt her feelings. And she ended up crying and then was on the panel crying for like, I don't know how long. But because she felt like some people in the chat were mean to her, she took it out on me, I guess. But she emailed me like the next day, and I talked to her back and forth a couple times. And she was talking about, I tried to help make her feel better and everything. But no, she's like, yeah, she's the one that she's the one I was talking about that made up that on that person's panel that I'm going to court against, went up there and told, I just heard for today for the first time, went up there and said that I talked to her on the phone, and I said that TM was a cunt. I don't even like saying that word. I'm like, oh my gosh, I've never talked to you on the phone. What are you talking about? And she was saying all kinds of like things like how I just
New at 11, the man called a person of interest in the disappearance of an Indiana mother is now back in custody in Georgia.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Debbie. That evening with Snooks was weird as fuck. Snooks is taking her embarrassment out on you. A bit of self-reflection about her own behavior might be a bit more useful than running to other channels. Yes! And it was actually another channel subscribers that was like making fun of her. They're like, we saw you on Ziggy's, and making a whole bunch of laughing faces and stuff. And we feel bad for her. Like some of you guys had tried to help her feel, and still, like, I just don't understand. Oh, a certain person actually recruited her the very next day after that live. That makes sense. Who, Julia? I don't even know if I even have that live up anymore. Probably. I don't think I've ever even deleted a lot. Well, no, I have had to delete lives that had like, you know, when I was porn bombed or something. But besides that, none of my videos have ever been deleted. But if I could show you guys, like, oh my gosh, if you didn't see it, it was really, really bad. It would have been in January. I don't know what the title of the live would have been. It would have been like, let's see here, about the short Friday night stream. Might be the late night live. Oh yeah, this one might be it. This is probably it. Let me see. Or maybe not. No, that one's not it because nobody's on panel. It will. I think it would have been. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that one's it. I can tell by who I see. I can't believe I'm still talking. Yeah, there she is. Let's see her here.
Yeah. You're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Are you kidding me? I didn't. I meant nothing bad. And whoever that is, it's like trying to like Shiva's. I don't know. I'm sorry.
If you think
that
that
I'm this bad person.
It's possible for what we all in chat were thinking.
Oh, wait, it's before that.
A regular hotel that has like an indoor pool. Yeah. This is like,
Never hurts to ask, is what I'm saying. Never hurts to ask.
yeah.
And if they have fruit when you come in, go ahead and grab some every time you walk by.
Make tons of money, but they are, and they can.
Well, just go and enjoy. Go and enjoy. I'm going to jump down so that you can get off of here. I know you're tired. You need to go spend time with your Bubba.
I'll be
4 o'clock here.
It's 5 here.
What you're doing.
But they don't know which one she's going to.
It doesn't matter. Do you not know how BK is? Oh my God.
Well, just go and enjoy. Go and enjoy. The tightwad. No, listen, I'm tightwad queen. I will stay up until that is served. I will go down there and I will bring the breakfast up for everybody. It may take me 3 trips. I do not care.
Hey, I want to interrupt real quick. Sorry. Ziggy, I'm super concerned about all this information for you getting out because other people, for example, Benny, now know your schedule, what you're doing, and
but they don't know which one she's going to.
It doesn't matter. Do you not know how BK is? Oh my gosh. I'm just worried for you. So I just wanted to pop on really quick and just say, maybe when this stream is over, you might not want to post it. But that's up to you. I just
probably, yeah.
I mean, what?
At that point, Snooks had been questioning me, like basically where I was going, what I was doing, it was like a lot of weird questions at this point. And Diane came up, and I'm glad she did. I am so glad she did, because I was so uncomfortable. But it got worse. It got like way worse. And Diane, I think, felt bad because right here I'm like, I'm glad she said something. I'm so glad she did, because I was not a woman enough to, I guess, or didn't want to hurt her feelings. And thankfully Diane did it for me. And I was kind of hoping that. I was secretly hoping somebody would come up there and do that. And yeah, I completely 100% agreed with Diane at this point. I was just trying to be gentle with Snooks.
What's he going to do? What is he going to do?
I don't know. I don't want to. Who knows? He likes. I don't know. I'm afraid to even talk about what the possibilities what he'll do on here, because then it gives him ideas.
And Diane, I get it. Diane, I get it. I mean, I'm concerned too, but at the same time, it's like, what would he do? He's going to look like a dick if he does anything.
He always looks like a dick. He freaking called CPS on Marissa and has no shame. Like it's what happened?
Do you know for sure that he did? He's the one that called?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It would probably have to come from him and his camp. I mean,
damn.
Thank you, Diane.
I would assume.
Thank you, Diane.
Did she drop accidentally or purposely? I hope she didn't get upset.
Oh, I don't think she got upset. She just wanted to say that to you.
No, no, no. I didn't mean that. No, I didn't mean that negative towards you at all, Diane. I'm sorry. I was just afraid to answer like any, possibilities because no,
Get
please.
back up here, please. Come back
No,
up.
no, I think she took what I said as like no, I'm not mad at her at all.
No.
No, I didn't drop her. I didn't drop her.
Oh.
You know I didn't drop you, Diane, right? Yeah. I think she knows that.
She knows. She knows. She knows.
I hope she knows that anyways.
But yeah, I mean, I just.
Does anybody know if it was like before this point or after this point that she asked me like where the father of my daughter was? I'm trying to remember if it was like, I would think that Diane would have mentioned that if it was before the point. I appreciate that, Ray. She also modded for MGL as Gritty Gabby, went into BK's live and told him when she was in Tennessee. Luckily, another mod caught her. Oh, wow. I don't know. Hakuna, I don't believe that now at this point. I don't believe that at this point because of I had a bad feeling then. And then everybody's like, oh, no. She's not, she's a nice person. She didn't mean it. So then I was like defending her over this incident. And then she did end up being who I thought she was. I thought I had a bad feeling with all the questioning. And so many people was like, oh, she didn't mean anything by it. But and now look where we're at now. She's making up that I have talked to her on the phone and said, I'm like, what? Before? All the questions would be before Diane. Let's see. It might have been right before Heidi came up because I texted Heidi and asked her to come up. I asked her to please come save me. I'm pretty sure. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure I text Heidi, can you please come up here and save me? Because I didn't know how to deal with like the questions that she was asking. They were really, gosh, she was on here for a long time. Oh, here, it's just her here. So maybe it was when. Let's see.
Anything bad about you?
Well, I don't know. Okay, so you know that I'm Gritty Gabby, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I'm
And
Gritty
luckily,
Gabby.
for some reason, I've been able to remember that. But some people I don't remember. When you guys change names, it's like really, sometimes I forget. Well, be careful. I just don't want you
And
to
I won't be
go.
going back. What had happened was I was Snooki's mom for a very long time, and I got to know her for a very long time, for a few years. Anyway, what I wanted to talk to you about. Let me get my readers on because I'm.
Yeah, let me say thank you real quick to Sandra. And Levitt says, hello, Ziggy. We love her mom. Thank you real quick to Sandra. Thank you real Come on, let's calm down.
Okay, so what I wanted to talk to you about was, and I don't know how much you heard whenever I started. It seems like the people that are the women in Tennessee, they all do sound alike. Did you notice that? Like Candace, Jenna.
I'm just
Oh,
saying,
Ziggy,
like,
no, you're not. Is she the one that come yelling out whenever they pulled in to go look down in that
oh my gosh, I'm about to.
in the truck? Like
I don't know. I have to see it. Is
junkyard.
it in a video? Is it in a video?
Yeah, and it's right beside.
What does she look like?
Okay, so that's
That's not on video.
They had said whenever Chris McDonough was there, the puppies were under the home.
Yeah, I think they were, and that's now, which is good.
Inside the home.
Yeah, right inside the door.
Okay, well that's a good thing. That's a positive. So that's a positive change because they were letting them just stay out there because there was a litter. Have them every 3 months.
So that trailer with the light, they immediately came out.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's kind of up on a hill, right?
No.
This is like a camper. Barrels in the
Cruiser, kind of like this car, but
place with the junkyard. Those are the only two.
First home is kind of the first home that we were at. That woman was really pissed.
She's
like interviewed this person,
and
they said, hey, maybe because I'm 56, maybe I won't. I will not talk badly. And I told them of Tiffany or Molly. Both of them have kicked me, but I'm okay with that because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. It just happened, and it wasn't for anything. It was just like they felt like I was where I should have been, even though I never, ever, ever said anything disparaging about them. But that's okay. I'm fine with it. I'm where I need to be. I'm where I'm supposed to be. But it is very upsetting.
I'm sure that Marissa is. I'm sure that it was a misunderstanding. I don't know why.
It's a high energy. It's a highly emotional thing, and whenever it all calms down, everything's going to be fine.
Yeah,
it's just been highly emotional.
Tiffany just wanted you to be like, anybody who was not, mad at. She was. I don't know. I don't get it.
Hurt.
I think it's fake outrage. I think it's with that. Diane.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But I just said, they said something about her and I popped up in there.
So I remember telling you, thank you. But yeah, Lori, you're right. She never apologized.
And AB really disrespected Molly on her panel. And then Molly, I'm just in the middle while these two are fighting. You know what I mean?
I am not a sumo wrestler. I cannot take these people down in Jello. I am old. I cannot wrestle these people. I mean, these people are way younger than I am. I kind of just like to sit back and eat my popcorn and take a shot of peanut butter whiskey and watch.
Peanut butter whiskey? Never heard of such a thing. Thank you, Jackie. Yes.
Well, you just need to try it, sister.
I don't drink it. Yeah, but smoking, I don't like actually like smoking.
I'm like so excited, so scared, so nervous. I didn't know what to.
I went after Tiffany.
Yeah.
She went after me, you mean?
I'm like so excited, so scared, so scared, so nervous. I didn't know what to do. Oh my God, I have to check in with.
And you beat yourself up over it. And that's what made me sad. The only thing that I felt like you did wrong. Okay, I'm going to be honest to the bone. And you may not like this.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, yeah, because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Okay, so I had no problem with what you did. I was sitting there and I was like, girl, don't cry. I was and this is what I got in trouble for supporting you because I go, girl, don't cry. And then you went after Tiffany. And when you went after Tiffany, I said, oh, please don't do this.
I went after Tiffany?
Yeah.
She went after me, you mean?
Well, she had already gone after you, but I was like, please don't do this because I thought this is not going to be pretty.
Well, but yeah, she backstabbed. She really, really.
I know. I understand.
Me.
I understand. Here's my deal, Zeke. I wish that you would have just said, hey, look, I'm sorry, and walk the fuck away.
Yeah, I'm not going to apologize to her.
You didn't need to. You should have just walked away
I'll,
because
I'll
she
apologize
wasn't
to
going
you
to. She
that.
wasn't going
I
to
apologize
accept
to you
it.
guys, but
I know, but I understand Ziggy's point too. It's hard to be drugged for 8 hours.
No,
And
I get that. I know, but you know what I
I
mean.
understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm
I
saying.
would have
It's like,
cried.
oh, I would have bawled and cried. I mean, yeah.
thank you, Justice Danny. But yeah, I get what you're saying as far as like being the better person and just
Ooh,
like walking.
You're
Like,
you're roboting, baby doll. You're robot.
oh, am I still a robot?
No.
I mean, I'll be
No,
honest
I'm
with
not.
you.
Okay.
I don't understand why these
Is
YouTubers.
anybody else
Well,
roboting, or is it just me hearing?
probably me. I'm sorry.
No, I hear you guys. I hear you. Do you hear me okay?
I hear
Justin
Oh,
does give him content, but you know, the people when I got the puppy, that was
I really think the police would let people know that.
it's
I think
There's
a lot of things in this case that don't.
sure they did, but it's a diversion.
Oh,
I
no, I
believe.
completely understand what you're saying, but
Oh,
I'm
I know
just.
you do. I know you do.
But it's a bunch of hogwash. And
I guarantee you that that had been gone over, and I guarantee you that they can show where they had already gone over hand in hand, walking through there, and it was not there, and now it's there. That's a problem. That's a problem.
It is. It is.
I mean, it just shows that there's a diversion thing again. Once
It
again,
is very. I mean, you know, over house and stuff, or he said, "I'm on my way." He's not home or anything like that, and it was just crazy. And then
a woman behind. If you think that there's a man that could come by and hurt them, they left her ass.
yes, they literally
doxed the house number.
I know. I saw that.
She went outside to smoke
Right.
her vape, and
everything.
But
But
the deal is, they tried to suck every sub out of her, and the thing is,
Well,
we got to suck every sub back.
I'll say this. I may get in trouble for saying this, but they got what they wanted out of Molly already.
Yep. They used her. They had her. They knew that she would go. They let her do the dirty work. They let her pay.
come on, guys, chill out, please.
Thought that Molly was submissive to her. It's going to go down a lot more if I have anything to say.
hold on, you guys. Susan Matthews in chat just said she's outside the laundry's house. There's an FBI raid happening.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. And then she's saying that because Dawn Wells has some,
they need to go to jail when you have more charges on your record.
God, I want her
She's
lips.
tall.
Worked out. Yeah, no, I'm not standing out there. I didn't plan to be out there at dark anyways. It just happened to get dark.
With bones,
Yeah.
not knowing how long it would take, because they said it takes 40 minutes for the police.
Yeah, they didn't even tell me that they were on the way. Well, actually, what they told
to be honest, you didn't leave till 3 in the afternoon. If we could go back and redo that, you probably would have left at noon.
well, it wouldn't have worked out because actually he was just waking up. Oh no, that's not true. The second night, the second day that I went there, he was just waking up, and that was like at 3:30 or 4.
And I have lupus, fibroscleroderma, blah 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 blah. So bought some. I'm sending them back because it was $49, and I did not think that what you did was disrespectful, and that's what
I don't like it that you are doing, and they don't like it that you're doing such a better job than them. Well, thank
you. I appreciate that you went down there. I thought you did it.
Supposedly, the father of this one supposedly has blue eyes, and she has blue eyes now.
Those have blue healer. They have blue healer, but it was like black and white or brown and white.
And
you look pretty.
I slept all day. How a lot of us with fibro and stuff.
I just want something else to put in my head because I get depressed. So yeah, everybody's just different. But you could teach how to so simple as that.
Yeah, I don't need the money. I really don't need the money. Done since summer.
Yeah, when's your court date?
No, I'm just people are saying stuff, so I am watching chat.
I didn't realize that fibro was autoimmune. I did not realize that.
Somebody in chat said it wasn't. I've been told by my doctors
I was told it
is.
wasn't. I was told it wasn't. I go down to I mean, every doctor has different thoughts, but I go down to the research hospital in Dallas. Get on, and we need to move on with topic and stuff. Okay, so one last thing.
I don't know what happened to her, but I am gonna have to get off here soon anyways, because we have to get up and, you know, drive a little bit longer to get to where we're going, to the get to the Great Wolf Lodge. But
It sounds like it's
I could
gonna be
talk for another
fun.
10, 20 minutes or something, but yeah, I do need to go soon.
Yeah, you need to get on, and we need to move on with topic and stuff. Okay, so one last thing. If you don't mind, I want to know something about Wells. Do you think I need to know this? I just have to know. Do you think that PG is with Dawn or not? Because I'm so confused.
What do you mean, like with him? Like as far as like cool with him, or
like on his side? Do you think that she is on his side? Because I'm so I mean, she acts like she isn't, then she acts like she is, and then she acts like she isn't, and then she acts like she is, and I'm like, girl.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly. I'm with you. I'm not sure. She changes. She had I don't know. I don't know. What's everybody else say? I'm guessing she's for him because now
they're at the pool. I mean, I really do. There's a cooking class they can do. All. Okay, I was just making sure. Well,
I've been meaning to
apologize to her, and I was like, "Why did you apologize? Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry."
No. She
Oh, you have? Oh, okay. I haven't.
Yeah.
So I've done all this research trying to figure out how to save money and stuff.
Hey, J. Marie, is J. Marie in here? Hey, Heidi, do I have your? I don't know. Do you have my?
Sorry, I'm coughing.
Oh no, you're fine. Do you have my
with the flow? I mean, it can change with the flow. Hey, okay. So if you're at Great Wolf Lodge, do you realize that there's activity? Did you check into it? Like there's activities that they can.
Hey, Marie, is J. Marie in here? Hey, Heidi, do I have your?
All that.
Okay.
I was going to email you the other day for it.
Well, I've been apologized to her, and I was like, "Why did you apologize? Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry."
No. She
a daughter's birthday?
No. Nope. They're just going to hang out.
God, what a wonderful time.
Yes, yeah. Julie Leet.
I would love to be able to do that for my grandkids and stuff. You're very blessed to be able to do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is very expensive, especially on the weekends. That's for sure.
and ask them, say, hey, I was going to do it on, that whatever it is, whatever Groupons, but say, I just thought I would ask you first. Can I go ahead and use a Groupon or something, and just go straight through you so that you don't lose the money, and just see if you can get another night for a cheaper price. Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll do that or not.
You can always try. Hey, it does not hurt to ask. I will ask anything.
I'm going to put my alter ego email in the if you don't mind, Ziggy, in chat. So
the crime genre or still, I mean, still there.
Oh yeah,
there'll still be some people
that easily.
And where?
In your chat.
Oh, yeah, it does seem like a lot of people do have it.
Yeah, if you have it, I'm just saying, if for every 1,000, it would not surprise me for you to have 100.
Lady
people.
Gaga's my idol. She's got fibro. Yes.
I mean, that woman had to fight to get through her concerts. It's horrible. One of the first people that came out with lupus, but yes, most people that have lupus
did follow it on TV.
Right. Shanann supposedly had.
And then you may be down for 3 or 4 days where you are in bed and can't move. It's just the way it is. That's what you do. It becomes
hotter. I just.
You have to do it through YouTube, and since I'm at a hotel, I'm just going on the wrenches that we already had.
You'd be gone.
Well, I got back Sunday through StreamYard.
I can't believe that you're still on vacation. I'm so excited for you.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm serious. Usually people, I mean, when I go on vacation, I mean, how long have you been gone?
Well, I got back Sunday.
Oh, so you come back and now you're leaving again.
Yeah, just for a day.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just staying out the whole time.
No,
So
no.
you did- okay, so you came back. Okay.
Yeah,
thought
I
you were
came
just
back
staying-
for a few days. I know. I agree. I mean, I agree. It's like kind of a lot during a short, for a short amount of time,
No,
especially
it's
financially.
great.
But
I thought, what a blessing to be able to do that. What a
mm,
blessing.
yeah, I mean, I probably should have waited financially. It probably wasn't the best move, but hey, they're only this age once, and I want her to have I never got to do
No.
things like that when I was young.
How old is she?
13.
Yeah, it's a
So
13-year-old.
I never got to have friends or ever. I can never think not even once was I able to have friends over. Never
I
got to go
didn't
do
either.
stuff.
I didn't either. I know what you're saying. I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to do that. So
Yeah,
yeah.
my parents were very strict, and a lot. You know how everybody's like, "Oh, you're so patient, you're so laid back." Well, I am kind of laid back. But I get stressed very easily. But I can get stressed very easily. Not always, but I can. I can be a freaking nutcase sometimes, as far as being stressed way too easily. But yeah, I'm kind of like the complete opposite, and just laid back. Probably too laid back. I am too. I mean, I don't know.
Does
Ziggy,
she
my
have,
kids were the same way at that age. My God, I raised 2 boys.
I know,
If
but
you want to, whoo, their mouths.
I know. When you guys told her that you love Ziggy and something, she goes, "Bills." Being funny, but sometimes she can be hilarious.
I'm sorry, does she like hang out with her dad any?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying, the reason I asked that is because you guys seem so extremely close.
Yeah.
And that's really good. What I was going to say is it's really weird at this age that she's not pushing you more. Because usually if there's a mom and a dad and they will.
Yeah.
So she is leaning on you. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense. So
Yeah.
she really depends upon mama. Okay, well, that's what
Sorry,
I didn't
you know
mean.
how people will be on here. Like, I can't give out too much.
No,
because
and I
I'm
don't
already
want to know. I'm sorry.
So and I'm sure I will talk about it with you guys someday about that and stuff. But right now, it's just like with all it's still like everybody's still coming after me, and I'm
With
just trying not to
CPS,
give
do you
more
think?
ammo.
Hey, did you hear that Molly got CPS called out on her again?
Yeah, BK.
What the
It's the 3rd time.
That's not okay.
No, it's a second.
I wouldn't like.
I thought it was the 3rd time.
No, it's a second.
I don't know, but it's whatever.
I talked to Molly. I talk to Molly almost every day on the phone.
I know,
and he's called 3 times on her.
Well,
me.
what happened was they came out and they talked to the son at school. Then they came out and they talked to the dad, and then they came out and they talked to Molly. That was 3 right there. But that was all on the same call.
No, he made 3 calls. This was the 2nd time she's actually came out, or 3rd time.
Now she came back out this time.
I would hate to have his freaking karma. I would hate to have the karma. That's why
I know,
has not
Candace. I know.
I mean, it's
I don't have any
sad.
I don't have any bad vices. I gave up drinking. I gave up everything, and I smoke maybe 5 cigarettes a day. But I know it's not good for me with my fibro.
Let me tell you, there is nothing. I mean, that child. If they was to ever
Julie,
take that child,
Julie
is
Lee,
stupid.
I do talk to Molly almost every day. Sorry.
Oh, I know.
No, somebody in comments made a comment saying talks to Molly every day. LOL. I do.
No, I agree that you do. I mean, I'm sure you do. I just listen to everything she
Maybe
says.
not every single day, but at least every other day.
Yeah, but the deal is, I mean, she has said she's been very vocal about, how many times they've come out, blah, blah, blah. Now, this is ridiculous. And she's stressed out. They need to stop. It's over. I mean, that child, his biggest thing was to get a Gucci belt, right?
Who?
He wanted to get a Gucci belt for Christmas. He wanted a Gucci belt. I mean, it's like, really? I mean, and you're going to say that the kid is abused. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I was saying, I had to drop because you guys started sounding robotic. And I had to come back. You started sounding robotic. It was weird. So I had to drop and come back. But like what I was saying is that, yeah, I don't want
please, somebody please delete Wild Fox's comment, please.
Oh, I don't see it. Sorry.
Molly needs to go to jail with Ziggy for stealing that damn dog.
Yeah, get
Oh,
rid of
come
that
on.
bitch. Get rid of that bitch.
Dramatic. You're doing great, good mom. I'm gonna keep going.
Did
I
their
wouldn't
mama
call
not
this
teach them
really a
better?
vacation, guys. I mean, it is expensive, but it's just the one night. It's fun for me though too. It's not just fun for the kids. Like, hopefully the hot tub's open. Last time I was at Great Wolf, they had the hot tub down because of COVID. Because the ones closest to me were
You go into the hot tub and stuff. All you have to do, I mean, be really nice to the lady at the front and just say, if we're really, really quiet, can we stay just a little longer?
You can stay actually. So after so you get to swim. Okay, so but just for us.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will.
This is a freaking water park.
Well, no. If they have a separate area that's just
stay till close swimming.
So I just knew at late night what we did, my husband and I, not there, but at other hotels. Like usually they close it down like at 10 or 11, something like that. And we
they're not gonna keep it open just for us.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will.
This is a freaking water park.
Well, no. If they have a separate area that's just a hot tub spa area.
No, it's all in one big area.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, whenever you go to a hotel and they have you can just say, if we're really, really quiet.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like if it's like a regular hotel that has like an indoor pool.
Yes,
This is like
it never hurts to ask, is what I'm saying. Never hurts to ask.
Yeah.
And if they have fruit when you come in, go ahead and grab some every time you walk by.
It wasn't that expensive, Kitty Royale, but had I gone during the week, I would have paid half of what I paid.
We're having a cousins weekend at the casino, and I said, I'll pay for the night. Okay, so the weekend night is twice as much as the weeknight. Anyway, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's $300 for a basic.
If I would have waited, but no, I mean, if we would have waited and gone
like vacation, I don't know. I am a tight wad. I am.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I probably should be more.
Okay, you're at a hotel now, right?
Yeah, they do have a free breakfast now here. Yeah.
Okay, so let me
That's
tell
what
you.
I could do though.
I am listen. I am the tightwad. No, listen, I'm tightwad queen. I will stay up until that is served. I will go down there and I will bring the breakfast up for everybody. It may take me 3 trips. I do not care.
Hey, I want to interrupt real quick. Sorry, Ziggy. I'm super concerned about all this information for you getting out because other people, for example, Benny, now know your schedule, what you're doing.
But I don't know which one she's going to.
It doesn't matter. Do you not know how BK is? Oh my gosh. I'm just worried for you. So I just wanted to pop on really quick and just say,
I was just afraid to answer like
what I don't know. I guess my mind isn't that evil. It just can't imagine someone doing that shit.
Yeah, it snowed out.
Oh,
really? I can tell you this. I live close enough to
if whether we give him ideas or not, Superman's
mom.
I'll just email Diane because I don't know. We're still echoing. No, I think you're good, Shiva. Oh, no, right. I didn't want. You don't ever want to show you never want to tell your weaknesses. You never want to put out there like wait. The only thing, I mean, I'll add her so she can.
Information should not be going out publicly. If she wants to talk about.
Very right. That was yes. I agree with you on that.
I'll add her so she can.
Ziggy.
Okay, but all of us as adults and parents know better than to ask so many personal questions about someone's children. You asked about whether she sees her father and all this. Those are questions.
Well, and you know what? You're very right. That was yes. I agree with you on that.
Okay.
I agree with you on that. I don't know why that came out.
It's
It was
okay.
kind of like I was sitting there like at on a telephone with her.
Mhm.
And yes, and I apologize. I should not. I apologize for that question. Absolutely, I apologize for that question. I am very, 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 very sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay. I mean, maybe you were just on a roll talking and you didn't realize
I did not.
how personal you were getting, and kept asking questions about where they're staying and how long they're staying for. And, you know, Ziggy being on YouTube and having all these crazies out there, really, that information should not be going out publicly. If she wants to talk about her trip when she gets back, then that's another story.
But I wouldn't have even known about the trip unless she had told about it.
Yeah, she mentioned it, but she wasn't giving specific details about,
She told where she was going.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't.
I'm sorry that you don't see your line of questioning was maybe a
I'm
little
sorry.
over the top.
Listen, I won't do it again. I won't do it again. I did not feel like Ziggy has always been so open that I feel very
I'm just being
comfortable.
really. I know it's okay. I just.
And I don't want you to take offense just at me, but it wasn't just me. Everyone in the chat was like,
well, I apologize to everyone in the chat that I felt like I was talking to Ziggy and just having a one-on-one.
It's okay.
Okay, but you have to understand that there's people that are also listening to these lives that are not commenting in chat. We don't know who they are. We don't know who's stalking. We don't know. And, you know, I'm a mom, so I wouldn't want those questions asked of me about my children.
Well,
so, and I would just think that.
Trust me, I will never ask him again.
Okay. I mean, I wish we could have made you aware of this earlier in the live so that so much wouldn't have been asked. But as long as you,
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you're aware of it now, and we really shouldn't just do that in the future. That's all.
Okay, and it will never be done. I will probably never ask another question.
Well, as far as kids go and basic.
Okay, it's done. Thank you.
It's okay. Listen, it's fine. I just wanted to. I just am worried because of all the hate and stuff. That's why I was like, you know, not answering some of the questions. But you probably don't realize it because you're not a, creator and stuff. Most people wouldn't.
I'm not. I'm just normal. I don't have people coming at me like that. I don't know. I mean,
it's okay. It's okay.
I'm just a grandma.
I don't know why I keep sounding like robotic. You guys keep sounding robotic, and then I keep leaving, and I don't know.
You don't sound robotic to me.
I can't even apologize for my voice. I can't lose the New York accent. I'm sorry.
I can't lose my Wisconsin one either. You guys. Oh, that's a Uber one. Never mind. And I just think people were kind of a little bit upset in chat that I was trying to talk about starting up my page, and you kept talking over me and I couldn't say anything.
Well,
but it's okay.
It's
okay.
Listen, apparently I'm just a piece of shit. Now
No,
I've gotten beaten down. I've gotten beaten down by two different people. I'm sorry.
I'm not beating you down.
I'm just not a good person. No, I've been told now that the chat has not been happy with me from both of you. And I'm very sorry that I interrupted.
I'm just reading what's in chat.
Oh, I know. And you're just letting me know that everyone hates me. And
no, I did not say that.
It's
they were just wanting me to, because they just were trying to make sure I got, put out, because you're right, I am very transparent and do say a lot of stuff, and they were just making sure I didn't put out stuff out there that would get my exact location, and I probably shouldn't have said, exactly the place I was, I didn't know what to say, how to describe the place I was going.
I know. And then Shiva's mom came in and said her thing. And then Queen decided to go, oh, yeah. And by the way, they didn't like it whenever you did this to me either. I mean, it just felt like a jump on with me. And that's it's okay. I can't read the chat.
I'm jumping down. Ziggy, I'm going to jump down. I will email you my
don't
phone
jump
number.
down. I can leave.
I'm good.
Me coming up here was not to attack you, okay?
I'm tired. It's okay.
No, Heidi, I wasn't even addressing you.
No, it's just It's fine. She's good.
I didn't come up here to attack you. I just wanted to put an end to all the questions and this and that, because that information should not be put out.
And here's my thing. Ziggy's a big girl, and she could have just said it. I didn't realize it, and I'm sorry. But Ziggy is a grown-ass woman, and she could have said, I'm not comfortable with that. And she did. And when she said that, I stopped, and I apologized, correct?
No, you stopped that question,
Correct.
and then you moved on to the next question.
Did you hear Ziggy say yes?
Yeah, you moved on from that question. Yeah, you didn't. You were like, I understand on that question. But
I wasn't trying. I have been nothing but.
I know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, sorry. I feel really bad on all sides now.
No. I won't. Yeah.
I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want
No.
Heidi or Sheba or Diane to be
Sheba
upset.
and Heidi have got it. I mean, they've got this. I mean, I will not be, but I am very sorry to both of them. That was not my intent.
Listen, it's okay. I'll edit out the end of this live so that you know.
I don't care. I don't feel like I did things that were wrong. I feel bad. What I did whenever I did say something, you mentioned it. I apologized. I think that was enough. I didn't need to get jumped down my throat about it. It's okay. And then whenever Heidi was upset because she wanted to say that fibromyalgia is an autoimmune disease, and I've been dealing with this for 14 years and going to a research hospital, it's not. And I didn't argue with her. I just said I didn't know that. And then that pissed her off. And then after Sheba came up, or whatever her name is, decided to come up, then she decides to point it also in my direction that people were upset about that. It's like, but the thing is, the truth is the truth. Fibromyalgia is not an autoimmune disease. It's not. And I'm sorry, if you guys are not okay with that, that's okay with me, because I've been dealing with this and fighting with it for many years. Now, did I overstep boundaries asking about? Yes, I did, about the dad. Yes, and I do. I'm so sorry, and I apologize to Ziggy, and I stepped back on that, and I'm very sorry. I was just trying to figure out ways that she could also, whenever we were talking about where she was staying and how long she'd be staying, like different ways to get more benefits and perks there at the hotel. I don't know where I don't even know what state she's in. I don't even know if she's in the country. I don't know.
Okay, you might not know what state she's in, but a lot of these other people that go after her all the time are very well aware of where she lives and things like that. That's why the least information that's given out while she's on vacation, the better. And it just seemed like you just kept pushing the issue of asking all kinds of questions.
Okay, well, I'm just a bad person, I guess.
I didn't say you were.
It wasn't on purpose.
Please don't twist what I'm saying.
Don't twist what I'm saying.
I didn't call you a bad person.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is it was innocently said. I was trying to figure out how, because I'm not a person with a lot of money.
I'm sorry. It just seemed a little odd. If it had
Well,
been
I felt like the reason why it made me feel uncomfortable because people are going to turn it around. Like, you know how people say, "Oh, they try to act like I make all this money off summer and stuff," and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, she has all this money to go on all these vacations," and like it just kept being.
No, I was trying to figure out ways that you could save money. I'm very frugal.
Yeah. But you're right, and you're right. Like I really can't afford it, to be honest. But sometimes
I don't mean that you can't afford it. Even people that can afford it, the reason they can afford it is because they're good about figuring out ways to ask for perks that maybe they would not have gotten if they didn't ask. That's all I would say.
But Ziggy, it's no one else's business how you spend your money or whether or not you can afford a vacation with your daughter. If you couldn't afford it, you wouldn't be going. I don't think the money thing was.
But she mentioned how expensive it was, and that is what made me.
No, I'm not referring to what you said. Stop being so defensive now. I was commenting on what Ziggy said regarding that people are going to question about the money and, oh, isn't that too expensive? That's really no one's business.
Okay, I just want to set the record straight here. I Googled fibromyalgia while we were standing up here and came up under a bunch of different things. Autoimmunity and neuroinflammation in fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia could actually be autoimmune disorder. Do you want me to show you what I Googled?
No, I'm fine. I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
not stupid with this. I've dealt with it since 2005.
Yeah, I know. I've been there, done it. Okay.
I am bedridden because of it. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
It is a chronic inflammation disease.
I know what it
but
is.
it is also considered an autoimmune disease.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Well, I hate this happened because we had a good live and stuff for the most part until I just
It's not your
I
fault. and
I
I'm
get
sorry.
both parts because I don't think I do. I did feel like I don't want to give these people like any more ammunition against me, but at the same time I don't want to have to like walk on eggshells all the time, but certain things like about my daughter I don't want to put out there, but you know, like, you know, you were very receptive when I said, you know, I don't want to answer that and stuff, but
And your daughter was in the background talking and teasing around and stuff. I didn't. It wasn't like she was secretive. I mean, I didn't
we're in a
feel.
one-room hotel like right now.
I know, but all I was saying was it felt very open, like family oriented type. It
Yeah.
didn't feel like it was secretive. Like I've never heard her around you before. And so it felt engaging with her and stuff. I don't know. I mean, that was my fault, I guess. I mean, my God, never will I ever, never ever will I ever, ever. I never expected that on Ziggy's.
No, anyways, I'm sorry that this all happened.
It's not your
Everybody.
fault. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. I mean, it was the people that came up attacked, which is fine.
I feel like they were just, and Diana, no, don't be up. Diana, you're totally fine.
I don't consider us coming up here attacking you.
Right,
We were trying to make
I feel like
I do.
We were trying to make you aware. Obviously, we knew you couldn't read the chat.
I could not read the chat.
No, I know. And that's why we felt the need to come up here and kind of put a stop to the questioning because it was getting out of line and Ziggy was too polite to say anything.
And didn't it change though? Hadn't we already moved on?
You moved on from one question that she didn't want to answer, and then you proceeded like still with the questioning, and it was just a little too much. I mean, you spent a lot of time questioning about her trip and her daughter, and it just seemed a little strange. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just came across as I cared too much. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I won't ever make that mistake again. Trust me.
I mean, we all have to understand.
Never ever.
We all have to understand we're not sitting in each other's kitchen in private getting to know one another. We are publicly talking.
Absolutely.
So we
Never
have to
ever.
be, and I'm all about protecting these kids because that's where trouble happens.
Yeah.
I think they were also trying, just as much as they were saying to you, Snooks, they were saying it to me too, like, you know, just like Ziggy, like, watch what you say, you know? It was both, you know, both of us, they were saying it too. Like, don't, because, yeah. So
I don't know why that came out about the dad, and I'm sorry. I apologize about that.
I made a lot of mistakes, like, on here that, you know, and I think that people don't want me to make any more. So
yeah, I mean,
it wasn't just, they just don't want me to make sure they want, and I get it because it's true. Like they don't want me like putting my exact location out there right now so that people can like try to screw up, you know, a good time for my daughter because they'll do it. They'll do it.
I don't even know what state you're in. I don't even know if
yeah, but a lot of people do, and they'll just like. But there is several great wolf lodges around me, and you know, I guess. So good luck to them trying to figure out which one.
No, I have no idea. I mean, I was just saying some hints and tricks that I had found out that to use.
I wish I did check out Groupon, but I didn't. I don't think it would work on a weekend anyways. Usually they're for the off days.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean,
definitely will look if I stay an extra day for sure.
well, and you can ask them, hey, can I utilize that without actually using it because you guys will get more money that way? Because Groupon takes half of it. That's all I was saying. I was trying to,
Oh, okay.
because if you go straight to them and say, look, can I use the Groupon? But use it straight through you, they get to keep the other 50%. They will love it.
Oh, so you just don't even buy the Groupon, you just mention it to them?
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. And
Oh,
then
okay.
that way they'll give you the discount and then they get to keep the extra money. It's like a win-win.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I was trying to say. I mean,
Yeah.
I always look for some way to.
Well, I feel bad because I not only have you got upset tonight, like a couple others have, and I just hope, like, I just hate that it ended like this on not just you. I mean, I don't want, like,
Well, and
Sheba
apparently
mom
Chad
just,
hates
Sheba
me.
mom
From what Sheba said, Chad hates me, and
no, they just wanted to make sure, like, hey, like, don't answer certain questions or don't put out, like, let's see, like,
I don't think I ever said that anybody hates you, so it's unfair that you keep throwing that word around. I never said
you're
that.
saying the chat. You couldn't read chat. You couldn't see what all they were saying to you.
They were just saying, like,
I'm making a point of saying I know you can't see the chat, and yes, we were saying the questioning was getting a little too personal. Nothing wrong with that.
No, and Ziggy is grown, and she could take care of it. I mean, but thank you
I
for
know
letting me know.
I
Thank
can,
you
but
for
I'm
letting me
like,
know.
I'm
I appreciate that, Sheba.
People recognize that I'm kind of like very passive, and I have a hard. But I could also just not, try to avoid the questions too.
Well,
Um,
and as soon as you said something, and I was like, and then I realized I was like, oh, unacceptable. I mean, you could tell I put the brakes, and I was like, I'm sorry, no. I mean, whenever you said that, you said something about I'm not going to answer or something like that, and then I realized I was
about
like,
if Ziggy's dad's around or whatever.
Yeah, because
Well, the one question, like that question and the only other one I mean, there was a few, but the one about saying, like, I talked about a dog on the way down, like, I knew that was going to cause problems and that's completely untrue.
Hold on now. You didn't talk about your daughter wanting a dog.
I never mentioned a dog or going down to Tennessee for a dog.
No. I'm not saying you talked about going to Tennessee to get a dog. You talked about your daughter wanted a dog.
Yeah. I thought, definitely several times. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, I thought you said that I was talking on the way down there about getting a dog.
Well, before you went down there, you had talked about your daughter wanting a dog, correct?
Yeah, just in general, but not.
I mean, it didn't mean that you were going to get one there. I just meant. I assumed you were.
I mean, it wasn't any time recently. I mean, yeah, I mentioned. I don't know when, but yeah, it's been mentioned a few times, and she's talked about it in Discord to some of the people in there.
So what's the other thing?
You probably saw it in Discord too, because she would always mention it in Discord. So that might have been also where you got that.
What was the other thing? You said there was another one. What was it? I just want to
hear. Just like you were like, it's okay, like it's not a big deal.
Just say it.
Well, just like people, you kept saying like, oh, it's so great you get to spend all this time on vacation and stuff like that. Like I had all this money to.
No, I didn't mean no.
And no, but you might not have meant that, but that's how people are going to take it. Like, oh, like Ziggy makes so much money.
That's not my fault. That's not my fault. The way that I am so happy for you to be.
I totally that's funny on here, to be honest. But I'm just saying that people say that kind of stuff. They're like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy. The things people come up with are just crazy, And
yeah, I wish I would have never said. I wish I would have never said anything.
See, I didn't want to even mention it because now you're upset. Like,
well, yeah, because what I was saying was how wonderful that was that you get to spend this time with your daughter, and now it's turned into something ugly. What the fuck? Because you're worried about what other people think. You can't even take what I'm saying as a positive. What the hell? So what
I
I'm
didn't say,
saying,
no, I said that I know that you didn't, I don't think you meant anything negative. You just asked me to, what questions, like, I thought might cause problems, like, but you didn't mean, I don't think you meant anything by it.
no, I didn't. No.
Because most people's minds can't go to where, like, some of these people's can, like, so, you know what I mean? You just, like, you're just talking and you're not thinking, like, mischievously, but, like, so you didn't mean any, it's fine. Like, I recognize that. There's somebody named Barb
Yeah,
coming up
I'll
behind
never.
us.
Yeah, this apparently, the people
But
that are
thank you,
in this
Krista.
group are way too sinister. They're way too creepy. Like, I mean, everything's bad. Everyone's doing something bad. Everything's paranoia. I can't. This is not a group of people.
Have you been on YouTube at all prior to today?
Yeah, and I've never had this kind of shit.
Okay, well, we have all experienced the sinister people that do pop in here and all of that, so we are a little protective.
Well, good.
And I will not be criticized for trying to protect someone else's kids.
Well, then that's fine. You may run people off, but that's fine, and enjoy it. I mean, you know, you may make yourself feel better for doing it, and you may beat
sure
someone
do.
else down. You may
I
beat
sure
someone.
do.
You may beat someone else down for just being a nice person. So enjoy that. Does it make you feel better?
It does make me feel better. It
It
does.
does. It
Yes,
does.
because
That
I
was
felt
being.
because
That
you
I
were
was
getting
trying
you
to
were
be
too
nice.
you were too inquisitive.
So you wanted to make me feel bad.
No, I didn't want to make you feel bad. I just wanted you to stop and understand your line of questioning was wrong.
Okay, well, you won, and I'll never come back up.
Hey,
Don't worry about it. You
I,
win.
I will say this, like, if I'm being honest, I did message somebody that's in our Discord, and I asked them if you were trying to, like, cause problems for me, because I wasn't sure. And they told me no, that you were a good person and stuff like that. Because I was starting to wonder.
No,
I'm
I'm
not
a
gonna,
very good person.
but I know, but, like, that, yeah, and they stuck up for you. So I'm just saying, like,
It also seemed like you were bringing, like, a topic up, like you brought up something about Tiffany, as if you were trying to stir the pot again. Like, we have all dropped the drama with Tiffany. We don't want to.
Okay, you win. Whatever. I thought that I had a place to come and hang out. Sorry, I won't be here. Don't worry, Chiba. I'm gone. Don't worry, Chiba. I won't be in your place.
I just want to let you know there was people.
Don't say my place. I usually sit quietly in chat. I hardly ever come
Just
up
come
on
up to make me feel bad.
No,
Thanks.
nothing to do trying to make you feel bad. It's not all about you.
What's not all about you, but you made it about you. You came up and you tried to rip and make me feel really bad about myself. So you won.
I feel like you're still not getting it, lady.
Lady, no. Listen, I get it. I apologized. I said I'm sorry, and you just can't let it go.
Okay, good night to you.
All right.
I said I'm sorry.
There's a lot of people getting mad at me. There's a lot of people getting mad at me too, because they feel like oh my God.
Why are they mad at you?
Because they think I should, like, drop you or something. It's like, you're a member. You've been a member for.
Let me help you on this. Let me help you.
I just hey, Muscles and Mascara. And thank you, Boosta and Jim Green. And guys, I was messaging people behind the scenes because I did not understand. I was worried. I really was. But there was people that spoke to her. I don't know who Barb Sawyer is, so I'm sorry. Like, I didn't add her because. Hey, Diane.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick that I wasn't trying to start any drama or problems. I was a single mom, and things were not good with my ex and their kids, and so I just got a little nervous because I've seen what Benny can do, and then what he just recently did, I guess, to Marissa for the third time. So I wasn't trying to attack anyone. I just thought maybe that this wouldn't be good to post because of what other people
I
are
know,
doing
and
to creators.
and I feel bad because I know like she's been a member for a long time, and like I just don't want her to feel bad.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
I
want
get
any of
that.
you guys to feel bad. I
Oh,
felt
did she
warned.
drop?
Yeah, because she did.
Oh,
Because I told her like I have a lot of people that are, telling me I should drop her, and she's
these jerks to, attack you, and you've been under attack for a little while, and really bad attack,
I just the questions seemed like to yeah, she just didn't want me.
And so
Be firm and
Respect and let everybody talk.
I appreciate
bold-faced lie, and we were all like trying to
Jumping on her.
Oh, I don't think you were. I
in my
don't think you
opinion,
were
Heidi.
just fine. It's fine.
I just want everybody to get along and, I was just
Circles again. So
Well, she's up here. She's been up here for a few.
Oops.
And let's see here. I don't know if she's muted or what, but let's see.
I'm not.
I just wanted to let you talk real quick before I got off here because I didn't want you to feel like, that you didn't get a chance to speak on.
Okay, so Diane Harlow, what was it? What were you mad at me about?
No, you're misunderstanding that, and I apologize. I popped up here because you were on when I was signing into StreamYard, but then you were gone. What I was concerned about was the information about Ziggy. Other people take that and clip it and make it into really bad things. And so I was just trying to let her know that she might not want to post this one because, excuse me, because of the information, knowing her itinerary, and then the question about Ziggy's dad. And I realized that
Ziggy's
she
dad?
said, not Ziggy's dad, I'm sorry, little Ziggy's dad.
Oh, okay. And I've apologized over and over.
Yes, no, I know, but that's what I was coming up for before, was, and I'm not saying your intention there was mean. I just, for example, do you remember you were saying earlier that Molly Golightly has had CPS called on her a bunch of times?
Well, yeah, I remember. I'm not
saying you're stupid. I'm just letting you know that if that happened, and Ziggy already has so much hate over the Bones and then over the dog, that I just feel like she doesn't need to be attacked anymore. And I'm not saying that you're attacking her.
I'm certainly not attacking her.
Yeah, no. I mean, and Ziggy, tell me whether you believe what I'm saying or not, but I did come up just to let her know that I thought she shouldn't post it. And of course, it's her channel. She can do what she wants, but I was concerned for her.
Yeah, she just didn't want me to say anything that could cause problems for me, unintentionally.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Justice for All, what was your deal? You were saying that you thought that I was drunk or something?
Snooks. This is Muscles and Mascara, and all I want to say to you is, no, I get a chance. I listen to you for 2 hours. You get to listen to me for a minute. I mean, seriously. I've literally sat up here and gave everybody respect, and I expect the same in return. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I think that the fact that you come up here as a 56-year-old woman that you told us about through this chat all night long, you were 56 years old. I think that you just need to listen to what people are saying and take constructive criticism, and then not turning around and be a victim of something and start crying. We were literally, people were respectful. No one, ma'am, I'm not done. I'll tell you what I'm finished, ma'am. No, Snooks, you're gonna listen. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, so please use that. Let me finish talking, and then you can respond. Please let me finish, and you can get pissed off at me if you want to. But what I'm trying to tell you is everybody deserves respect. We listened to you for 2 hours, so we all have a right to come up here and say something, and we have a right to defend Ziggy. We have a right to let her know that. And if you can't take constructive criticism, then we're sorry, but no one attacked you. No one. Everybody was very nice to it until you got defensive about it. That's when people turned and got hateful and angry. The chat was blowing up about it. So just trying to tell you what the situation was, and that sometimes it's just better to listen a little bit, and then when people are finished and there's a pause in the conversation, then you can start. And I'm finished, and you may respond.
Thank you. I have nothing to say to you. Thank you very much.
I didn't figure you would. Thank you.
Yeah, I have nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Justice.
Okay,
What?
is there any
What?
reason why you came back on panel? Was there something you wanted to say?
No, because I wanted to ask. Who was asking that?
Sheba.
I figured. Sheba. Yeah, I'll get to you in a minute if you don't mind. I was going
Thank you.
to.
This, Ziggy, this isn't going to. This
I
isn't.
can't
This is
wait.
just going to keep going around and around.
No, Justice. I just wondered. You was just saying something like I was like under the influence or something. I'm not. I was.
Then that's fine.
I
I mean,
feel bad.
well, I mean, hun, I get it. You feel bad, but Ziggy feels bad a lot. You know, when she's getting these harassing things. No, I don't think you're doing it intentionally. I don't think that personally. But this is just going to go nowhere. You know, it's not about you. It's not about me. It's not about
All I can do is apologize. I'm sorry.
exactly. But maybe when you get nervous or something, you talk more and stuff. But
Maybe.
sometimes you know you just need to cut it off.
I apologize.
I mean, literally, nobody's here is mad at you. I mean, at least I don't think anybody's here. I mean, nobody's taking.
I mean, I apologize.
It's okay.
'Cause I really like Ziggy, and like there's people in the chat that know me, and I'm not like this. I don't get emotion like this. This has bothered me because I really do like Ziggy.
I know. I think that you're taking it harder than it really.
Right.
It's making it worse. Like I feel like nobody was really attacking. I don't know. I feel bad. I'm sorry, but
I just feel really bad because I really liked Ziggy.
I know, but
Yeah, but
I know
keep
you
saying
do.
that.
But you're taking it harder than it really.
Right, but just keep saying that. It's not going to achieve nothing, you know. And she gets it. We all get it.
I just trying to apologize.
But you have.
Sincerely.
You have. If you need to talk to her personally, ask her to email you or
She's in Discord. You know, you can message
Discord
me
or
on
something
Discord.
like that. This is just. I mean, this is just taking up valued time of Ziggy's live stream. The chatters just truthfully don't want to hear it.
Okay, I'm sorry to bother y'all. I'm sorry.
It's not about. Okay, that's fine. All right, moving on.
Yeah.
I mean, you
No,
can't
I
get
just promise you next year just take. Has this happened one other time? Like I feel like you got really upset on here one other time.
Never.
Okay.
Never. I've never been upset like this.
Well, I promise you, you're taking it harder than it is. I promise you, you're taking it. It's not a big deal. I promise you.
Well, I can
I know it
promise you,
seems like it, but it's not.
My puppy's crying. I'm sorry.
Because
I'll
I've
mute
never been
myself.
like had people come down on me like this, and it's fine. And
did you feel like I came down on you when I popped in?
Who's that?
Diane.
Who?
Diane.
No.
Because honestly, I don't think anyone's trying to attack you. I mean,
No,
I can only
I
speak
didn't
for
feel,
myself, but
no, I didn't feel like that with you.
okay. Well, I know that Ziggy hates that you're so sad. I'm sure that
It's
everybody does.
And
I know.
It's fine. I will. All I want to do is say I really am so sorry.
Well, there's nothing. I mean, there's no reason to be really that sorry.
I really didn't. I didn't mean anything negative.
Yes, and
I
everybody
really
agrees
didn't.
with you on that. We know you didn't.
And I want to say I'm really sorry to the chat that I threw off this whole thing by popping up. I just
I've
was
been
in
really
protective mode.
I know, and I've been really sick with COVID, and so I don't feel right. And I've been having to take all my medicine, like tons of medicine, so I don't feel quite right. And
Well,
yeah, you probably are a little bit depressed. Like I know when I got the flu, got the flu, I got really depressed, and so you're probably extra sensitive right now.
Yes,
I'm
COVID, it gives you
extremely depressed from all the
I know it makes you really depressed.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, Gabby or Gritty Gabby. You know, I've talked to her in ABs and Tiffany's. We both modded for, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe I didn't know if she was under the influence, something going on or whatever.
No,
you know, this
I've been
generally isn't.
really sick. And I guess maybe I wasn't up to the challenge.
Right. Well, there's COVID brain is real. Trust me. I had it.
I just got over COVID after 3 weeks of it, so I relate.
And it
I
affects
got
everybody
I've been really, really sick with it. My husband has too. And so I was kind of excited. I was feeling pretty good. And I thought, I'm going to go and talk with Ziggy.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of excited and probably talking too much because I got excited about getting to
Well,
talk
it's really,
to her.
I promise you, like it's really not that big a deal. I promise you. But I do know what you mean because I had when I had the flu. Oh my God, I was so depressed. Like
It is depressing.
well, I was very very sensitive. So that is probably very possible with COVID too.
Yeah.
But I know it feels like everybody's upset with you, and I can tell you it's not. It's just not the case. I can take out the last couple hours of this live, and it's totally fine. Like
It's whatever you need to do is fine. But
I just
yeah,
don't want you to feel bad for crying on the panel or anything like that. It's not.
Oh fuck, I don't care. You know what? I cry. I'm human. And
Yeah, that's true, and we all make mistakes. Like
we all make
don't be
mistakes.
so hard on
Absolutely.
yourself. Like really, it's fine.
I think
No,
it
just,
bothers
just
me because I like you. So if I didn't like you, it wouldn't bother me this much. Plus, if I wasn't so sick, it wouldn't bother me that much either. Probably.
I just want to say for the record, no, that was not Ziggy's dog whining. That was mine.
That's a good thing
Thank
to
you.
clear up,
I
though, Heidi.
appreciate
It really
that.
I
is.
just
I
wanted
knew
to
people
clear
would
that
say
up.
that. I
There
knew
was
people were gonna say that.
there
But
was one lady.
this is what this is what Ziggy and everybody who really is a YouTuber deals with on the daily, and this is just a small fraction. This is just one thing, and a lot of people aren't cut out for YouTube or anything in the public because they can't handle.
Right.
They're too emotional. They absorb
Right.
the negativity and stuff, and that's okay if that's who you are. And nobody should apologize for being who they are.
I mean, it's just simple as my dog whining. Somebody will clip that if I wouldn't have said anything and
Absolutely.
blame
Always still do
Ziggy
it.
for
Ziggy's not caring for her dog while she's on live on the next one.
There was a lady though. It kind of bothered me whenever I was off, and she was like, "No, it seemed like it was scripted. Like she was doing it on purpose. Like I had a exterior."
Mhm. Yeah. Well,
I
now
did not.
Yeah. Well, it's, it's fine. It's.
You think that I did, though, Ziggy?
No, well, I was wondering. I told you, like I said earlier, I messaged somebody that is like knows both of us, and I just asked like,
No,
if
I
you were,
promise.
and they stuck up for you and said, so.
Seriously, you can. I mean, Justice for All can probably tell you.
Yeah,
that's not me.
It's not. I know that, Snooks, but this is the thing. This is the exact thing that we're talking about right now. I mean, I know you're sorry. I get that, and everybody knows you're sorry, and nothing is personal. Promise, But you just keep bringing it back up over and over and over. Nothing is going to be solved this way. The only way things get solved is if you move forward, and that's it.
Well, and I do have to get up in
Gotta go.
5 hours,
Okay.
so
Well,
I'm gonna go. I just feel
won't
like it's.
bring it up anymore, and I'll let you guys go and have a good
Yeah,
night.
don't let it bother you. Like
Get some rest. Eat rest from being sick.
Yeah. Thank you all. I
All right.
appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. I hate that this ended this way, but I really do have to.
Did not plan on being here on here this long. But yeah. I wanted to re-see that because I wanted to see how I treated her, because she said I treated her so bad and I bullied her and, made up some stuff. Like I was saying earlier, that we were talking on the phone and I was talking about shit about TM. I'm like, I have never talked to you on the phone, lady. What are you talking about? And actually I was trying to be nice to her. I wasn't rude to her at all. I just don't understand why nobody could ever take responsibility for their own actions. Like, she messed up and came on panel in that condition, and she kept going and going and going. And she doesn't want to take responsibility for it, and she wants to blame me. Of all people. I was sitting there trying to make her feel better and just kept trying to tell her, like, hey, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Then she emailed me the next day. And like I said, was telling me how she was like so embarrassed. It was horrible. And, she'd been crying all day. And I emailed her back a long email trying to be like, talk her off the ledge because she was like really upset and embarrassed. She left my Discord. She left Discord because she was embarrassed. So listening to that back, I'm even, just assures myself that I was not rude to her in any way. Maybe she should take a look at that again and see that I was actually very, very nice to her and very careful what I was saying, because had I not been, I would have been more like probably cut it off about the time Diane first came up the first time. She's been doing this in so many streams for years. Yes, I plead the fifth. They are the same person. Snooks and Gritty Gabby are the same person. Thank you, Autumn. I tried to be nice to her. I should have just told her, if I would have known what I know now, I would have just been blunt. Been like, okay, WTF, lady, you're up here fishing for information. I don't know. She might have not been fishing for information. It might have been completely innocent. But it's total bullshit that she wanted to act like I bullied her. She's trying to act like she's a victim. They called her a victim of me. Nobody, no other creator would have ever put up with that for as long as I did. That's why people get so frustrated with me when I get people like that on panel, because I'm too freaking nice to kick them off. But I still, even though I was nice to her and careful with what I said, I still got screwed. You're getting ready to strip naked and run from the cops? See, that's where I lose my patience. Not only is that not helping the person, but it's also perpetuating the behavior. Yep. Yeah, I'm always afraid of hurting somebody's feelings. Thankfully, I text Heidi, like, can you come up here, please? And like, save me. I've seen her around, even in live streams where people are partying and having fun. Yeah, they called her one of my victims because of that stream. Hey, vet girl. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thank you, certified. I try. And we all know Ziggy clipped. Hey, I mean, Well, guys, I better get off of here. I should have not been on here this long. I should have been off of here several hours ago, but because now I just messed up my. See, this was happens every time I get on a better schedule. I always screw it up by staying on a live like super long. And thank you, Vet Girl. Good always wins. It always does. It always does. In the end, it does. Sometimes it may take a lot of. You might get a lot of BS in between, but things are starting to look up for sure. Oh, thank you, XX Country. Really just glad you discussed her. She's not well. Yeah, she just came up she just happened to come up on topic because I had listened to while getting prepared for court with clips and stuff. I heard a clip of a live of her saying all this stuff about that night. Like I was so mean to her and horrible to her. And I'm just like, this horrible person. I bullied her and, she was crying. Well, I don't know how else better I could have handled it. It probably would have gone, maybe it would have gone better if I just dropped her from, I don't know. Yeah, C12. I don't think any of them were mean to her. Sheba Mom has a very direct way of saying things, but she was nice and understanding. And Heidi is always super sweet. And the fact that she got upset with Heidi, or I'm trying to think who. Yeah, she got upset. She was trying to, at one point, I fast forwarded through part of it, but there was one point where Heidi was talking. It was the rudest thing I've ever had happen on my panel, guys. I don't know which part it is, and I'm not going to have you guys have to sit through it all over, while I find it. But it was the rudest thing, I swear, like that I've ever happened on panel. Heidi was up here on panel talking about her fibromyalgia, I think. She was talking about something very, very, like a sensitive topic. And it's not the part that we saw that I played where her eyes got big and she's like, because at that point she had it. She was already upset, pissed off about the previous time when Heidi was speaking on a serious topic. We had already heard Snooks for like hours straight or however long straight. Heidi starts talking finally, and Snooks completely cuts her off and it's like, well, so back to me, basically, type thing. And it was like so rude. Oh, Alicia, no. She was trying to one up Heidi's health issues. It is fun though. It's good. Yeah, it can be fixed, but it's just. I know, catnip. Aww. I'm so sorry about that, Sarah. She said she went to her best friend's funeral on Friday. Yep. Sure does, Sarah, make you think about what's important. It definitely does. When something serious happens like that, it does put things in perspective. And sometimes you're like, wow, I'm complaining about this or that, or I'm depressed about freaking YouTube when there's things going on in Ukraine like it is, or your people are dying, and some people are dealing with like their friends dying, their family dying, and I am depressed over some things happening on YouTube. Like sometimes it, in comparison, it's like nothing, keep your head high. You're one of the good, and don't worry about the snooks of the world. Well, thank you, Sarah. She wouldn't stop asking for a link. Looking back, it was a bit weird. Oh, was she? That's true. That's true. You can't really, that is very true, Jen P. Very, very true. Vet Girl, I still want to help you with that. With sending those products so whenever it will work out for the soldiers, let me know. Like I said, you don't have to pay for the products. I'll just maybe if you help me with the shipping. But besides that, I'll donate the products. But you're right, Jen P. You can't really help what you're depressed about. Some people, depression just happens for some people. No matter, even if things in their life are where most people would think are going well. I mean, look at people who look at these people you see all the time that are great looking, funny, rich, seem to have it all. Next thing you know, they're, they've hurt themselves. It's like, wow, that person was depressed. They had all that and they're depressed. Everybody seems to think they have it all, or seems to think that person had it all, wanted their life, but yet, so many people wanted their life, but yet they took their own life because it was unbearable for them. It's like, wow, we just do not know, really. Just because somebody's life looks like picture perfect and what you would want to imagine, it's you never know. Right? I played the fifth, just like how you see all these. That's why I stopped going on Facebook, because it's so fake. People put up this facade of the perfect life. Their family portraits, their vacations, their beautiful houses. It's just not really how life is. You don't have social media? Yeah, fake book. I have known of some of the richest and famous people who are a big mess outside of first impressions. It's all about working on yourself and being self-aware and caring about how you treat others. Right, exactly. Or how about like women are always so critical on themselves about about their looks, about weight and stuff like that. A lot of times they'll see other women and be like, oh my God, she's so pretty, or I wish I looked like her. But how many times have we seen women who seem to be like that are so gorgeous, and a lot of women want to look like, but they're also, but yet that woman is actually really depressed and hates the way she looks, or wish, it's crazy. Everybody deals with things in their life, hardships. It doesn't matter how much money you have, how good looking you are, what you drive, what house you live in, whatever, any of that material stuff. It all means nothing. I know that, girl. It's just, you're in Facebook jail, Alicia. You guys, I haven't showed you pictures of like my siblings or anything, and I won't. But my sister, one of my sisters, who is just a year apart in age from me, was always the one everybody always wanted to thought that she was just so beautiful, all the time. Like every single guy that I've ever was friends with always thought my sister was hot, okay? And thought she was like perfect. I even had a guy I was dating one time had the nerve to tell me, "Oh, your sister's perfect. Every guy would want to date her or something." I was like, "You're seriously telling me that? We're dating? Oh, freaking weird." Okay. Needless to say, that didn't really last. But my point with that is, how many times do you think she's cried to me about, "Oh, I'm so ugly." She would cry to me like, "Why? You're so pretty, and I'm so." She was thinking, like, she was never happy with herself. She would say, "Am I fat?" And she would be crying and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, I would laugh because I'm like, are you serious? So this comparison is the stealer. They say comparison is the stealer of joy and the number one reason for divorce. Yeah, everybody believes the grass is greener on the other side. Just like they always believe somebody, oh, I wish I had that person's life, and oh, I would be so happy. No, you wouldn't, because if you were that person, you wouldn't realize how great you had it. Well, did I laugh at her? Well, when she was calling herself fat, I did. Because it was so ridiculous. She's like she's never had a weight issue. She will never have a weight issue, ever. She took after my dad. She will never have a weight issue. Ever. She can eat whatever she wants. I mean, of course, I told her, no, you're not fat. I kind of wanted to say yes, but just because she was like, just kidding. I really don't want to say yes, but no, I mean, it's like, you're so perfect. Are you serious? She's talk about but at the same, but other times she could be really snooty too. And so like when she was like that, that's why I laughed and wanted to be like, yeah, you're fat. Because other times she would, think that she was all that and stuff. And it was really annoying. The most beautiful woman on the outside, if she thinks her facts don't smell, and then you have a less attractive person on the outside, but the most amazing heart and soul, I would always choose. Yes, for sure. Yes. 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 100%. Same with a guy for me. I don't like a cocky guy. I like a confident man. But yeah, I would think, I don't know. I like a guy's attitude or how he is. If he's really he can be hot from, if he just was standing there and quiet. But if as soon as he opens his mouth, he says some really stupid shit or just is an idiot or arrogant, it's a complete turnoff. And then you could have one guy who is like, probably a like average man, maybe balding a little bit, maybe a little belly, but has a great personality, is funny. Funny goes a long way with women. Confident, smart. Oh yeah, go for that all the time. I pick that over the other any day. If everybody was happy with themselves, there wouldn't be, that's true, wouldn't be makeup and hairdressers. Breesh. No, actually, if I was gonna pick be jealous of my sister, it wouldn't be that sister. It would be one of my other sisters. All my sisters are freaking like, gorgeous. All of them. But that one is the one that always got the most attention. But I don't think she's the prettiest in my opinion. But that's the one that the guys always thought was. I had a boyfriend once. I complained about myself, and instead of him answering, he said, "Well, if you don't like something about yourself, then do something about it." He was only 20. Best advice. Yeah. Think about cheesecake now, probably gained 3 pounds. That's me, dieter for life. Hey, like back when I was younger, it used to bother me, like in my 20s and stuff. As far as, I used to be very obsessive about weight and how I looked. I go tanning and but I wasn't happy. I was never thin enough. I was never pretty enough. That's how I felt anyways. I was not happy when I looked my best, when most people would have thought I looked my best. And most people would have been like, oh, well, when I looked my best, I was not happy with myself. I never got to it. I was just never happy with how I looked at the time, which is funny because now that I've gained weight, I'm older. I don't even care anymore. I used to be so obsessive about my outside appearance, and now it's like I don't care. I don't worry about that stuff anymore. I'm so much happier how I am now than when I was 135 pounds and tan and getting hit on all the time. I don't care anymore. Seriously. I am so much happier with how I am. Because at that point, I was obsessive. I am behind comments. Hold on. Dated a guy who ate like a bird and would comment to me, "Are you going to eat all that?" Normal plate size, but I was set for 4 hours and he was eating again within an hour without fail. Oh, well, thank you, Kim. My sister can seem to be the most confident, insecure person I've ever known. It all stems from insecurity. When people tell you that you looked your best, they tell you that your personality changed. I got accused a lot of being like stuck up. I had gone from, like, in middle school, I was chubby and I had lost a lot of weight in high school. And I ended up getting like most changed and voted most changed. And I started getting, attention from guys and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if my personality changed. I'm trying to think if anybody ever was like, "Oh, you've changed since you've," I don't think so. I was always, I was not ever confident enough to even have a change in personality or anything because of oh, Julia. There's always boob implants. I will switch you. Would you like to be super well, I wouldn't say I'm super fat, but I was gonna say, would you switch? Do you want to be super fat instead? And I'll be super skinny. Oh gosh. Or how about this? We can make it even, Julia. I can give you like, how about 30 pounds. Well, like, and then like, you know, maybe we would both be a little bit happier, maybe. Actually, you probably have a little frame too. So 30 pounds might be a lot on you. Oh, that happens to me. A resting bitch face. I have my emotions show in my face. So I've got myself in trouble because I'm, you know, if somebody says something, see here, you can't see me. So when people are on panel, like Snooks was like being, you know, dramatic, nobody knows that I'm making like faces over here, like, oh my God, awkward. There was a lot of very awkward moments of silence during that live. Like she would say something so crazy that everybody would just go silent and not know how to react because I did not know what to say. But if I'm in person with people, yeah, you can see it on my face. Like, even if I'm not saying anything, people can see that I'm annoyed or, yeah. My boobs during middle school grew over summer going to 8th grade. They noticed a two size difference. Look who grew over the summer. It was horrifying. I hid my breasts with big Aww. Really? Isn't that crazy how women, some women, the women that have boobs, like, are like, oh, I wish I could get rid of them. Then there's like the other lady that was just saying, Julia, she's like, oh, I'm, you know, flat chested. It's like women are always so never happy. I've been told to get implants, but I'm a professional drummer. They're getting away. Well, hopefully nobody's telling you to get implants. If somebody's telling you that, then that's rude. Hey, Stormy. I know, right? C12. I can't wait until you're able to donate fat just like you do blood so then people can use the fat instead of artificial implants. Yes. I mean, I can give some fat to the needy. There is so many women who can't gain weight. I'm like, oh my gosh, you are so lucky. You have no idea. But then they're like some of it's crazy because I'll hear about these women who are, or I've had friends who are real thin and they try to gain weight because all of a sudden it's, you know, kind of cool to be a little bit thicker. So now it's like, you know how it changes. Like it used to be in to be really thin. Then we got Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back, and then it was suddenly better to be a little bit thicker. That, thank God, in my instance, because I've always been shaped like a black girl, but it will change. Real skinny will be in again. Actually, it's always in. It's, you know, I know I have a lot of, or have had a lot of guy friends. I don't have really have, you know, everybody's married and families now. I don't really talk to them, but I've had several guy friends over the years that are into really skinny women. Fun fact, one boob is always bigger than other. Yeah. Supposedly, I've always fine with my size for 50 years, but now at 57, I know I could drop some weight. It would help with my fibromyalgia, and I was correct. So now I just maintain that new weight. Well, it doesn't sound like when you say some weight, it doesn't sound like you're that. It sounds like you're great just the way you are. I think the only time, like for me, if I'm going to lose weight, which I have been, have been losing weight. Me and my daughter have been eating like way healthier and stuff lately. But the only reason why I'm willing to or wanting to lose weight is just to be healthier. I don't care about looks at this point in my life right now. My life is pretty fucked up from every angle. However, I won't be a product of that. So my form of escapism is bringing peace to others. I refuse to be the cause of hurt, knowing the impact of it. Yes. My face always gives me away. Now I really don't care anymore that way they're warned ahead of time. I know some women look really good and who wear size extra large. Some women are, it just matters like your body shape. Some women I'm like big boned. At me at 135, 145 pounds, I was being told I was too skinny just because of my body frame. But like somebody like my sister has small bone frame, and she would probably, no, she's so tall that just some people can't, and also means, it matters how tall you are and all that. So some people can weigh a lot more and still look great because their body distributes the weight like perfectly, and some people can just gain like 10 pounds and it just goes in one area and it looks awkward or whatever, according to themselves. It just matters your body shape, your frame. Man, I've seen women who look great at 200 pounds, don't look heavy at all. Just depends. I put stomach fat in your butt. Yeah. Now that I do that. People are weird. I lost weight and people congratulate me like I won the Nobel Prize. Put it back on over 4 pregnancies. Oh yeah. You notice how different people treat you? I could tell. Like people treat you so much differently when you're thin compared to like overweight, I guess. I'm a dude, 36, and for some reason can't gain weight anymore. Where I'm in the chair, you'd think I would I physically almost do nothing, but nope. Huh. See? That's not fair. Some people just, no matter what, are never gain weight. I have a chunk in the trunk, but my treasure chest isn't very full. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, well, now that's the end thing, right? Used to be boobs. Now it's butt. It's just, I guess it's preference, whatever. I know lots of guys that don't like big butts at all. Fake boobs scare me when on a flat surface or lean forward. You mean when they're laying on their back? Is that what you mean? Did you not want to say when they're laying on their back? Is that what you say on a flat surface? You didn't want to be considered a perv? I'm just teasing you. I wouldn't mind having some fake knockers. The boys call me A-cuppers. Aw. I'm the only one I know that's trying to gain weight. I got down to 95 pounds, finally gaining a little. Dang. Oh my gosh. If I was 95 pounds, if I got down to 95, I'd probably die. I'm 58. My voice still sounds 15. Still bugs me at times. Anybody else losing too much hair lately? No, but I did when I used a certain kind of shampoo. I noticed that with Pantene and with Tresemme. Tresemme was really bad. Yeah, it is about being healthy. That's true. Oh, well, I'm really behind. I think it's good to have extra 10, 15 pounds. If you get really sick with something, you have a little backup. Hey, that's what's been great about this depression. Depression is a great diet plan. For me, thankfully for me, when I get depressed, I can't eat. Most people, when they get depressed, they eat and eat and eat. Not me. No. Like my stomach hurts and I have no appetite when I'm depressed. I bet I've lost probably, definitely at least 20 pounds in the past couple months. At least. It's probably over that. I don't know. I don't have a scale here. But my body and carried and nurtured 3 large boys. It did its required task. It deserves to be treated well. Stress puts on weight on, and so does lack of sleep. Yes, the weight charts yes, they are ridiculous. It was trying to tell me when I was 135 pounds, it was trying to tell me I was overweight. It freaking did not help with the fact that, at the time, like I said, in high school, I was anorexic. I would not eat except like a very small, just enough so I would not faint in the mornings. Every morning I get up and I felt like I was going to faint. I didn't even want to drink liquids because it was going to put weight. It's so stupid. It was just like this mental thing. But then when you go to the doctor and you see one of those weight charts for healthy, weight, and when you're at 135 pounds at 5'7", and it's telling you that you are like borderline overweight, it's like, excuse me? So yeah, that's why you never, those chart things are ridiculous. I lost 3 pounds since last year, and let me tell you, it's hard to lose when you're 40 plus. Yes, I'm trying to maintain this current weight so I don't gain it all back. Yeah. Is that a new picture, Christy? It's really pretty. You're going to cut your hair? have to text real quick. I can't believe I'm still freaking talking here. This is like the longest live in a while. Actually, I did have an 8-hour live. Oh my God, it's over 8 hours. I don't care what others think of my looks. Yeah, I honestly really don't. I really, really, really do not care. Voluptuous. Yep. Possible here if be about 120. Nope, gotta have 80 extra because of PCOS. I better get down to the bottom comments because I've got to get off here. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Mulan. Always do it natural without surgery. Everything is possible with exercise, eating good and great lotions and oils. Well, I'm not like at that weight where I wouldn't qualify for like weight loss surgery or anything, but I think that, weight loss surgery is like has been for some people is great. So, because there are people who have it's just people are made differently. Some women have high metabolisms. Me, I have extremely low metabolism. And somebody in here told me one time, and it made so much, or no, it wasn't somebody in here. It was at my, I talked about it in here one time, what my daughter's doctor said. I was talking to my daughter's doctor. We got to talking about healthy eating and stuff like that. And because he was on a diet and he was telling me how he was losing it. And I had told him how I was anorexic in high school. And he mentioned something that I was like, wow, I never knew that. And it explained everything. He said, people who have had eating disorders, sometimes your body never recoups from that. So, like, when you do start eating, you gain weight very easily. So it screws up your body to starve yourself. And it messes with I guess your metabolism. I don't know, but he said it never goes back to normal and you'll gain weight easier than anybody else, than others. Same with you won't be able to lose weight as easy. Oh, that happens. Yeah, prescription drugs for sure. Oh, and yeah, water is definitely very important. Oh yeah, it is about genetics. I agree for sure. Genetics play a huge part, a big part, and stretching is the best workout. Is that why isn't that kind of like what yoga is? Isn't yoga a lot of stretching? And all these people who do yoga usually have like great bodies. They might make you, yeah. I'm 47. I was 120 in high school, but now I'm around 165 due to 5 kids and menopause. I know we haven't spent the night together. It's so long. Ziggy in the morning, Ziggy in the evening, Ziggy at separate time. Oh, I don't need to remove negative feedback vestiges. Or you mean for me to show others about how to, or you mean about to show the haters that you can't just go in there and delete? I think they know that. I need to get off here, but I appreciate that. You sound like me with depression. I can hardly eat and I freeze up. I can't move or sleep. I haven't been the same since losing my mother in November, and my sisters are trying to cut me out of her thighs. Oh, you can't sleep even? That's got to be torture. When I'm depressed, like I sleep too much. On Herbalife? Coffee, lemon juice every morning to lose weight fast and safely. Also, a portion of meat and vegetables in the morning activates slow metabolism. See, that's part of my problem. I've never been one to eat breakfast. I don't eat until evening time usually. When I first wake up, I'm never hungry. I can't eat after I wake up. I have to wait at least a couple hours. I'm just never hungry in the mornings, but even in a couple hours, I'm not usually hungry. I usually don't eat till literally like 5, 6 p.m. Aw, my son is positive. He's 12. I feel so worried. My anxiety is through the roof. I just feel like. Has anybody in here had any kids that have COVID that could let All Nighter know how it ended up? How's he a lot of time I've heard from a lot of people All Nighter that COVID did not affect their kids like at all. Like it barely did anything to him. Is he having any type of, how's he feeling right now? Yoga means breathe. Oh, same, Christy. I know it's been a while since we had an all-nighter. We did have it was like a one where I started during the day, like the afternoon or early evening, and I was on till like, I don't know, midnight. I lost 60 pounds in 4 months eating high protein and veggies and going for 10 to 15 minute walks a day. Yeah. Those are just the models for yoga. I've had you in my ear since you started your live. Best cleaning I've done in a while. Thanks, Ziggy. Aw. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. What is that shit my ex-wife used to do? Zumba or maybe AKA Tyrone's? I don't know. It's a toss-up. No, prescription drugs are not good for the body. Especially, yeah. All nighter, my BFF and I and her daughter, that was 9, was all COVID positive. The 9-year-old was just tired and honestly did very well. You're actually walking and texting at the same time? That's because you're so talented, Breege. I didn't see her comment twice, Ray. I don't think. I only see her comment once. Oh, yeah, dancing is a great exercise. That's for sure. I'm ready to go try out that trampoline. I still haven't jumped on the trampoline, and we've had it for like how long? When did I get that trampoline? You guys remember? I still haven't jumped on it. I'm the same way, Ziggy. I feel sick when I wake up. I am not hungry until late in the day. Yes. That's exactly how I feel. I want to forewarn all in here that take certain antidepressants. They can cause you to become a diabetic, especially Seroquel and those types. They run your sugar up high. Wow. Pancakes? I'm not much of a sweets person. I'm more of a like carb type of girl. Definitely. I definitely eat regular food over sweets any day. And I also am not a big I don't really like chocolate either. I like white chocolate, but I do crave chocolate sometimes, but it's just and it's funny because my sisters are the same way. They don't like chocolate either, really. I know it's crazy how some people were giving Ziggy shit for having so long lives and they do the same shit. Well, I was doing this long of lives like every day for months, and that's ridiculous. I was doing 6 to 8 hours like a day, sometimes up to 10 or even 11. Not only a couple times it go to like 11 hours, but there was several times at 10 hours, a lot of 8, and that's just ridiculous. Every once in a while, having one of these very long live streams is okay, but not every day. What's his, hey, all-nighter, what type of symptoms is he having? How's he feeling right now? Breakfast isn't specifically about morning, it's actually biblical because when not eating, it's considered fasting. So your first meal you break, your fast break. Annie says that her 4 grandkids, they all had COVID and it was like nothing for them. So that's a good thing. All-nighter. I would be worrying too. I would be the same. But I don't know anybody in my family that's had COVID. That's why I'm thinking I wish I could remember what my blood type is, because I know like O negative or something, it makes it harder for it to get it. And so I'm just wondering if does blood type run in a family or something, because my sister has O negative and she hasn't had COVID. None of my family members have had COVID. None of them. My ex had COVID, or no, he didn't have COVID. We thought he did, but he tested negative. 3 grandchildren had it and they got through it fine. My son is 16. We got through it. The first round was like a bad flu. He has bad headaches and a cough, also sick in the stomach. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, kids bounce back fast from COVID. They barely even get sick, or this has been my experience. I knew kids that had COVID so mild for them. Too much of a big deal made of it. Kids do low risk unless they're immunocompromised. My 2 nephews had it and they are 4 and 7. They bounce back quick. Yeah, it's crazy. My immediate family has not had it, just my brother-in-law and nephews. O positive here. Mosquitoes love me. Is that a thing? Like mosquitoes are attracted to certain blood types? I heard A negative had bad symptoms. That was a long time ago that I heard that though. Hey, electronic medium. I think Ern's live like now. He's always live. My daughter, who's 33, has been trying to shake it for 3 months now. Make her message me every other day. Wow. OMG, is that true about O positive and mosquitoes? That's what I'm wondering, Jen. This COVID thing was to fearmonger and torture the kids. Yeah. That's what I heard too, electronic medium. See, now Jim P, just you learn something new every day. See, isn't it crazy when you learn something like that? That's how I felt when the doctor told me what I was just telling you guys about. I was like, wow, I've been wondering that for like 30 years almost. Or not 30 years. That's not true. 20 years almost. Like why I always gain weight so easily. Oh, blood type is a cool blood type to have. You can donate to anyone, can't you? It is something like that. Either you can receive any blood or any type of blood, or no, you can donate to anybody. But the thing is, you can only have O blood type if you need a transfusion, right? Isn't that how it goes? I had O blood type and swore an alien invaded my body when I had COVID. Wow. So Cuckoo Bee says that yes, she's the one that said about O positive. Right, Croc. So she said, yes, it is. I have to wear those bug off bracelets on my ankles, on my wrist, on my hair when I go to the lakes, woods. Mexico, they get me if I don't. They like O positive. Oh yeah, I don't have the vaccine either. I won't go get the vaccine. But that's just my opinion. That's like do what is, I'm not, but yeah. I think my sister just got the vaccine. I just keep hearing everybody gets sick with the vaccine. And I'm like, why am I going to, I haven't, how long has COVID supposedly been going on? And I haven't even got it and I don't have the vaccine. And why am I going to get the vaccine to make myself sick. My $3 and I are always covered in mosquito and black fly bites, and my husband and son can be standing in a swarm of them and not get bitten. Oh my gosh, those black fly things hurt so freaking bad. Those things freaking hurt, and you bleed like a lot. Looks like they have 5 times points on pickup orders for Ulta. I might have to make several pickup orders. Too bad there's not an Ulta really close. You're AB negative, A plus, O negative. Hey, Joy. Somebody's singing me to sleep. I hate having so much trouble sleeping. Yeah, I'm so sorry to those who have lost people to COVID. It's just crazy how it affects different people differently. A pure blood. If O negative is RH negative, you can give to anyone, but only can have O negative. Anything else would be foreign and invade the body, being fatal. They also don't have monkey gene that the rest do. What's the monkey gene? Oh, yeah, for sure. Knock on wood. There's no wood around here. Oh, wait. Yeah, there. Oh, no, that's not wood. That's plastic. Fake looking wood plastic. Dang, there's no wood. I'm screwed. Your daughter got it with being vaxxed? I've heard of that. Yeah, horse flies. That's what I'm talking about. Those horse flies. I'm the same, no vax yet, due to hearing people having bad or adverse reactions. I've heard of people having it twice. Maybe online, Stormy. I just do it for resale, to buy products when on sale, and you could eat some shrooms. You'll do what, certified? I don't know. People are there's some people are mentioning there's this one type of, and somebody here in chat emailed me about this vitamin that's supposed to was really good to help with COVID, and they stopped selling it or something like that. Like, you can get it, but it's hard to get because I forget what she said. Like, they're really pushing these pharmaceuticals or something. Universal blood. Only 15% of the world has negative blood. What are you talking about, Eberk? Oh, wow. Double funerals. Wow, that's crazy. I'm in Australia, so no vax means no work. I work in aged care, so didn't have a choice, but I do not agree with anyone being forced to have it at all. I have had 3 damn vax in order to keep my job. Wow. Did your son have a vaccination? Is it quercetin? No, it's some 3 letters. It's like a vitamin that's like 3 letters. I never heard of it before. Or maybe it is what you're talking about, Amy, and the 3 letters is the abbreviation for that. I don't know. So that's crazy. So they make you in Australia. So do you have to get it in Australia to work like anywhere, or is it just in certain jobs like healthcare? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think here you have to do that too. You have to get the vaccine if you're like in healthcare or something like that. Certain professions. I don't know how really. If that's really, I don't know. That kind of pushes it with, your freedom of choice and stuff, but it's a tough subject, and I don't want to get into it. I'm actually going to get off here. I don't want to get into, I know this is a touchy subject and it'll get people arguing and stuff, but because people feel very strongly on both sides. Yeah, I heard that, Amy. Kids are having, yes, they are. They're having heart problems from the vaccine. I do. Same, Jackie. Same. Okay, all-nighter. So certain jobs like healthcare and hospitality. Yeah, that's pretty much the same here. A deworming medicine trying to get rid of a disease, not a bug. Inject bleach too. Brandon left. Toupees are out. Grow your. What? Yeah, too touchy. I agree. I just say research. Yes, everybody do your own research and decide for yourself through your own research. Don't listen to anybody else, and just know the media lies, though. I'm not saying there's definitely COVID. I'm not saying there's not. I'm not trying to say it doesn't exist. I'm just saying the media does lie to us about everything to push the agenda, whatever that is. Yeah. One study showed you get as much protection from bad COVID from a vegan diet as the vaccine without the dodgy side effects. Hey, Michelle Clifford. Oh gosh, I hope not, Amy. That's horrible. That's what I worry about. There's a people's convoy going on in Hagersville, Maryland to DC every day about the freedom to choose. Oh, Cuckoo Bee. Oh, yeah, sometimes when I think of getting deep thought about like death. I know this is horrible. It's so sad. I can't believe I'm even saying this. It can get really depressing thinking we literally live to die. And then you think, like, is this it? Is there anything after? When I die, am I going to, is that going to be it? Is it just like lights out forever? And you're just gone and that's it? It's crazy to think about it. Sometimes I get in these deep thoughts thinking about it, like, and it can get depressing. Or how about this? Like, I got thinking about this like the other day because I was going through my grandma's Anna Lee collection that I inherited. Have freaking a ridiculous amount of Anna Lee dolls because she used to be a whatever they're called, for ambassador for Anna Lee, or I don't know what it was called. And I was sitting there looking at all these freaking dolls and thinking, and also thinking about all the stuff my grandma collected in life. I'm like, man, you just buy all this stuff, collect it all, and then you just die. And it's just thrown away or whatever. It's like, it's crazy. We put too much emphasis in stuff. That's what I hope. That's what I'm hoping for, Sassy. That's what I try to have faith in. But sometimes I catch myself still like thinking, what if there isn't anything more? We all live in the moment because tomorrow isn't promised. Good thing we all stayed awake. Tomorrow is here. Yep, that's why I say don't collect things, or that's why they say don't collect things, collect memories. Like Morgan Freeman said in Bucket List, better be safe than sorry. That's true, Autumn, but think of her happiness collecting everything. Hopefully, Alicia. Stay positive and your prayers will be answered. I truly believe in put positive out there, positive will come back. I freak out thinking about my daughter fighting COVID for 3 months and wondering if I would have lost her to it if she hadn't been vaccinated. Wow. You're trying to get rid of stuff. Do not want my girls to be over. Aw. Well, they might want some of your stuff just for memories. Yep. We come into this world with nothing and we go out with nothing. Right, Eberg? Think what we could accomplish if we weren't working all the time for money to buy stuff. That's what I was, and also that's what makes me think too, like my parents both were like very work driven, or so focused on their careers their whole life. Especially like my mom. so focused on working and having a career. I guess some people enjoy working, but it's like, wow, they just like work so hard and just never get to enjoy life and then die. Oh, Rebecca. If you project it, it will come to you in abundance. Anyone play Dumb Ways to Die? No, but I've watched that show, like that show on that used to be on, I don't know, I'm sure it's still on, where the stupidest ways people die or something. Have you guys ever seen that show of it's like 50th stupidest ways, I don't know, I forget what it's called, but it's stories about how people have died. It's supposed to be true stories. Who knows if it could be completely just made up shit but they just tell stories of really stupid things people did to die. Like, you understand what I'm saying. Your mother was still working in her late 70s. It's probably gonna be my mom. That's a lot of our parents' generation because their parents grew up so poor. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My grandparents grew up in the Depression. Is a goofy phone game. Oh, that's true, Annie. When we die, the biggest thing we leave behind is what we meant to others. Yes, Jen Hoffa, Spike TV for sure. That's what it was on. I don't know what this show's called. I know, me too, Melissa. For reals. You didn't have to stick around. Like, if I didn't mean to keep you up. Didn't somebody snort some kind of fire ants? Oh, I don't know. I can't even remember like the type of stupid stuff people did and ended up dying. Yeah, dumbest ways to die. There we go. Thank you, Jen Hoffa. Hey, Alienated. Yeah, that's true, Amy. Well, inflation's what happens when the government hands out freaking thousands of dollars to individuals. I mean, they had to expect it. We're, handing out all that money during COVID. They handed out way too much money. That's just my opinion. I think maybe the first time was definitely necessary, but you can't just hand out that much money to everybody in the United States or most people in the United States and not expect there to be inflation. You had a color TV when they first came out? Yeah, they're probably very expensive. I remember when I got a CD player when they first came out for Christmas and how expensive they were at the time. Now you can get one for like $10 or something. Why people press me to go live like they'd be there? I said I talk to myself on my own time, y'all. Want drama? I drop knowledge. Drama robbed me of my drive. I won't compete with drama, so. Aw. That's true, right, Ethrol, though? Drama does. It's people love the drama. I need to see if I'm following you or if I am subscribed to you. Do you go live? Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to you. It says like 1 month ago that you were. Thank you, Matt. My father's family was the first on their street to get a television and they couldn't get their neighbors out of their house. Aw, thank you, Ethril. That's so sweet. Our healthcare does suck. That is very true. But changing something like that at this point would be like so. I don't know how the United States is going to change the healthcare system and get it to. I don't know. It would going to something like universal healthcare or people don't want that because, well, some like it would just, I don't know. Doctors wouldn't make as much either, would they? Yeah, it would take a lot of changing, but showering in an hour and grocery shopping. Good morning, Purple. Good to see you. I love to hear Ziggy's non-existent cat. Our health insurance went up like crazy this year, barely affordable. Yeah. Well, thank you, Alienated. I hope you have a fun-filled day too. Maybe Eberk. That's funny, in my opinion. There's been a few people who've slept in back here because this is the longest live I've had in months. Oh, yeah. Definitely not in the foreseeable future certified. Definitely probably never in my lifetime will I see universal healthcare. Yeah, I'm still here, but I'm going right now, guys. I hope everybody has a great Sunday. I checked my phone just to make sure I'm saying the right day. Thanks for hanging out with me. I don't know. I can't believe I stayed on this long. If you weren't here earlier, check out like the more closer towards the beginning of the live where you can see the products that are going to be in the giveaway that we're going to be doing in a little over a week. So either tonight or tomorrow when I'm on next, I'm going to go over how we're going to do the giveaway. And then a week from then is when we'll be doing the actual giveaway. That's my plan. So if you didn't see all the products in the giveaway, rewind and check it out. It's really, it's not going to be like a money thing where it's going to be for subscribers, but it's going to be subscribers who are, well, I'm trying to figure out how to do it because there are a few people who have had to resubscribe because they weren't getting, it wasn't letting them comment or was doing weird things. So they unsubscribed and resubscribe. But I was wanting to set it at subscribers who have, people who have been subscribed for a month or more. But I know that might exclude some who had account issues or something. So I'm trying to figure out a way around that. Oh, thank you, Ina. So hopefully I can think of something before I go live. I want to do it in the most, I know I'm going to piss people off because it's going to exclude some people, and I just don't know how to get around that. The best way is for me to be able to change it to subscribers only mode, subscribers only for 1 month, but I'll figure it out. Purple Nights is going live, guys. If you guys go over there, she just dropped her link. Please subscribe to her. Certified said he might be there. That's crazy, Jen. And have you been here like the whole time? Who's been in here the whole time? The whole 9 hours? Anybody? I know people shouldn't be pissed, Stormy, but people are going to be pissed that are excluded, especially ones that have been here for a while who had to unsubscribe and then resubscribe because of account issues. And I know they're not. I know they're legit. Of course, I can tell by people's names if it's somebody who is lying to me. Like if I've seen them around a lot. "24-hour lives?" Alicia, who had a 24-hour lives? All-nighter said they've been here the whole time but fell asleep for 2 hours. Who's been up the whole 9 hours with me? Raffle tickets? Breeze, have you really been here the whole time? Probably get 10 emails and calls from Snook tomorrow. No, actually, you guys, I tried emailing her myself. I emailed her like WTF. Because of the stuff I've seen her saying about me everywhere. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And she just started saying this shit. Well, I thought she did. I don't know what the date of that live is that I heard her on. I'm going to have to find that again and see. Because I didn't notice until the past few days her talking shit about me in people's chats and stuff. I was like, wow. Oh, there used to be a 24/7 channel called Patriot Soapbox, which YouTube suspended. Oh, that's funny, Pearl Strand. I was on so long, your phone died. I know, May. Some people have lives unlike me, I guess. Hey, Julie. Look, Julie's back. Julie left and came back, and yeah, seek YouTube therapy or YouTube rehab therapy if you have been on the entire live. Oh, send her my way. I'll tell her what's up. I'm bored. Julia, I was kind of wondering if I should stay in contact with you or something, just in case I have problems with this girl. Like, I don't think so. I mean, who knows? We'll see how it. I just was so shocked to hear what she was completely making up shit. That's like the worst thing about YouTube, and it's not really the creators. It's like this, well, no, it's the misinformation, the lies like people say, and it just spreads like wildfire. If you even joke around and say something that you would think nobody would ever believe, like that you feed your dog chocolate, people go around saying it like it's true and like dogging you for it. Like, can you believe she gives her dog chocolate? All right, Julia, thank you. Who's Stormy? Oh, yeah. Stormy. We got talking about this lady named Snooks, or she used to go by Gritty Gabby, that I heard her on somebody's panel. I heard a clip of her on somebody's panel trying to say that I was talking. Me and her were talking on the phone, and I was talking all kinds of shit about TM, and I'm like, that never happened. I've never talked to you on the phone. I don't even know we've never even texted. I don't know your phone number. You don't have my number. I have never even really ever talked to you outside of YouTube. Even on Discord, I hadn't even really talked to you. And so I remembered from that, I was like, oh, yeah. And then I started thinking of the time that she was on my panel. That's why she's mad at me, because I wanted some of you guys to see what happened. She was trying to say I bullied her. And so we replayed it and watched it. And I was overly nice to her. And she was actually rude to me. Oh, well, Lori, you should rewind a little bit and see how she was on my panel like a month and a half ago or a couple months ago. And you'll be like, oh my God. Can you clip that part out of the live and put it in your videos, Mark? This is what really happened. I probably could later after I wake up. HPD. What's HPD mean? HPD. Oh, never mind. Don't say it. I know what you mean. I'll say it, I guess. How do you say it? Histrionic personality disorder or something? No, she doesn't have a channel. She's just... I can't believe I'm so dumb. I just like literally, I said that. She was asking so many private questions. She's like, you didn't go nuts and drop her off panel. Everybody was wishing I did. How many times, like, have you guys got mad at me because I let somebody on panel that you thought I shouldn't? Like, it happens all the time because I try to be fair and I don't want to be rude to somebody, but still, like, people want to say, oh, I'm a bully and I'm so mean. Yeah, that's what somebody in here that knows her from another community said that she's caused a lot of problems. Oh, you have to go shopping, Jen? I hate shopping. I'm not really, I like online shopping, but I don't like to go into stores. I know, all-nighter I was. You would have remixed her soul, but I always miss my panel opportunities. Yeah, I don't think you've been on panel here, have you? Yeah. Pearl Strand, there's some people that love attention no matter what kind they get. As soon as I can think of one person, one creator off the top of my head, like real quick, like. I know, lip lock, crazy. Longest live I've had in forever. I know, online shopping is the greatest invention in my lifetime, in my opinion, yes. Yeah, Athena eats chocolate and drinks Diet Coke. People actually believed that. That's funny. I know, I saw that, Jen Hoffa. People tonight were telling you to drop her, not realizing it was a recording. That speaks volumes. I have washing out wand mode and nearly finished 12-kilometer walk. Thanks, Ziggy, for the company. Yes, Andrew, it is. But I'm going to get off. I swear I am. All right. Purple, drop your link one more time. So everybody go over to Purple's. I'm going to go. I swear I'm going right now after she drops the link and it scrolls through the chat a little bit. I'm leaving. Does I Love Chocolate shirt fit, you said? Yes. Did you get her that, Alicia? No, you didn't get her that. That was no, but her Ziggy Piggy shirt is starting to get too small. And she had like she has so many like cute little clothes that don't fit her anymore that you guys got her. Yeah, go and watch, Andrew. Purple would love to have you over there. Purple, did you drop your link? Has Jose been bought and sold on the Cromwell black market? I have to ask, what kind of answer do people expect when they pop back in hours later and ask if you're still alive? No, it's a figment of your imagination, sleepy time. Because it's so unbelievable. They think they're sleep freaking, they think they're dreaming. They're like, no way does somebody is somebody that big of a loser that they're on live on YouTube for over 9 hours. So I must be dreaming. So they just have to ask, is this the same live? Yes, embarrassingly it is, okay? There's Purple Knight's link. You don't think that's a real Andrew? Somebody told me it's really him. Let me go to his channel and see. Yeah, that's really him. Well, thanks, Andrew, for telling me I'm not a loser. Well, why wouldn't it be okay, Andrew, if you go over there? I'm sure Purple would love to have you over there. She'd probably love to ask you questions like everybody wants to. Athena, calm down. Stop messing with the cat. It is the real Andrew. I checked. Wait, what did that just say? What did Rose say? That's true. I definitely, yes. Or I could donate to somebody here. That's another thing I could do. Right, Love Life, just like the old days. I'm happy I fell asleep to this live and wake up to it. It's nice. That's funny. Yeah, embrace my loserness. I mean, 9 hours on the live, that's absolutely ridiculous. Ethereal, that's nothing how many I have in chat right now. When I used to do Summer Wells like all the time and have crazy panels on Summer Wells and or Dawn on, I always had 1,200 plus. But I kind of like the smaller lives better though. But if I'm not talking about Summer Wells, then yeah, I always get like 300 and something probably. Now, if I'm just doing a live on Summer Wells where it's not, now I get like, I don't know, 600 if I do a Summer Wells live. But it's not like the old days when, but I always had like somebody really interesting on the panel that everybody wanted to hear, you know? Back when Prayer Garden was new. Your favorites. We had and Jenna, and we had Lynn come on and tell her experience. So we had Dawn pop on a few times. Candace made an appearance like once or so, but with Dawn, Devery from the Tree Guy people, and you know. You changed your pick last night? You've been up this whole time, Sherry? You could listen all day, really? I find it hilarious that people say, that they like listening to me or that it helps them sleep. I'm like, really? I guess, Ro, but you haven't been here the whole time. Ethereal, you've only been around for a while, for a couple months, haven't you? Like on this channel, you only started coming around here like a couple months ago. I mean, where you were actually hanging out and chat and stuff. You used to hang out over on, wasn't it Libby's? You hung around people that didn't really like me, so I'm not saying like Libby, I think is just feels like she's probably just like whatever about me, but I don't think she hates me or anything or dislikes me or anything. I don't know, maybe she does. But some of the people that she's around just I think don't really like me, or that you used to hang out with, or you do hang out with. You found me last night. Oh wow, Sherry. Oh, you just stopped being a creep and spoke? Longer, I believe. I've watched them all, then changed my mind and dropped 80% of creators. Yeah, because you really get to know who somebody is. You think you like somebody when you first watch them or whatever, and you're like, oh wow, this person's, but then after you watch them for a while, you're like, okay, this person's not who I thought they were. There's a lot of fakes on YouTube. A lot of narcissists. Definitely a lot of narcissists. A lot of people are posers on YouTube, and they pretend to be somebody they're not. And sometimes it's so blatantly obvious that I have to like turn it off, because I'm like, oh my God, you are so fake. Can't watch this anymore. Oh my gosh, Chris. Ethereal, did you see what Chris said? I think she's hitting on you. You want to have a good night's sleep with wet dreams, listen to Ethereal Obsidian while going to sleep. Whoa. Whoa. I found this channel last night, but I've heard of Ziggy before. Well, I've heard of you before, Andrew. So nice to meet you. I knew of you before you knew of me. I knew of you way before you knew of me. Probably, I'm guessing, unless you used to watch YouTube before you started going live. Oh my God, Ethereal, get over yourself. She goes, I'm used to it. No, nothing bad, Andrew. I just knew that you were H's dad, and of course, we've gone over the summer case a lot over here, and I first heard of you when that whole biker thing, that biker guy came on here trying to help you get H back to your house. Or you tried to get him for a visitation or something like that. That's when I first heard of, I think. Yeah, Ashley, don't make fun of me. Don't rub it in how much of a loser I am, okay? Ethereal, do you do ASMR? I've been a lurker about 6 months. I like you because you're funny and positive. You always get testy when you're defending yourself to the losers. I know. I shouldn't defend myself so much. I know. I don't need to. It's just, I think I'll learn over time. I'm still kind of new to YouTube. I first started in September, and it's like been a very big learning curve for sure. And I think over time I'm gonna get tired of defending myself to people on YouTube, and I'll slowly, I'm sure, stop. You live and you learn. I know, for you, right? Oh my gosh, Ethril said, Andrew, so are you crazy for real or what, sir? Well, I am. You are what? I'm trying to think what you're saying. Are you saying that are you talking about what Chris said about you earlier? And about she was talking about your voice? Oh, thank you, Ashley. They do, Pearl Strand. They really do hate that. Ernie doesn't like you, KW. The lurkers are underappreciated. Big love for the lovely lurkers. Yeah, for sure. That's funny, Ethril. Well, why are you so depressed then? If you're such a hot commodity. See, I guess that goes with our topic earlier. How some people that you would think would have no reason to be sad in their lives that seem to have it all, or sometimes yeah, it's just not how life goes. There isn't a magic point you hit that you in life, like where you just suddenly don't experience any type of sadness or depression. You just have you're always happy. No, it's people always want what they don't have, no matter what. And none of us can have everything. Whether that be like, I mean that, as far as like possessions and, talents, looks, money. Some of us, are born into wealthy families. Some of us are born into poor families. Yeah, a lot of factors play a role, and no matter how perfect you think somebody's life is, I'm telling you, it's never what it seems. Oh, really, Esther? I'm so glad you finally decided to join in chat, because people really like you or love you in this channel. You have great comments. After 2 months, you would always think Ernie would always be my friend. Jen said she's going to sub up Ethril. Definitely Pearl Strand. happiness is an inside job. I usually watch Ziggy's live in the morning. I can't stay up late and all. Yeah, I tried. I did have my schedule change there for a few days, but here I am once again. I thought that said, Ethereal, I thought that said for a second, I'm often manhandled. And I spend an unhealthy amount of time alone. Oh, me too. Well, of course, besides with my daughter, I'm 100% a loner. I didn't used to be like that at all. And don't tell me how you can go from an outgoing person that always likes to be around people to a loner, but that's me. I used to not feel right. I used to be depressed if I was not around people. Now I feel awkward around people usually, and I just can't wait till I get alone. Especially, yeah, pretty much anytime, no matter who the people are, no matter who they are. It's hard for me in relationships because like my ex, it took forever for him to get used to that. The fact that I like to be alone a lot. I like it. You can't be around people, but you wish you had people. It's kind of like contradiction there. Oh, domestic violence. Yeah, either that can do it. I think for me, the reason it changed for me is for one, well, actually, well, I was always like drinking or on a substance or whatever, and so I was always more outgoing when I was drinking or using. And I would always, with that came trouble. People are disappointing and you get hurt less. It's safer. You get in less trouble, etc. If you just stay away from people. I just noticed it's just so much. I've avoid so much trouble being a loner. Feeling outcast and isolated became sacred solitude, so I prefer me. Yeah, I don't know if it was just because I don't know exactly if I might have not liked being alone with my thoughts or something because I wasn't happy with myself at the time. Probably. That's probably why. Oh God, I hate them. Be nice. Your ex like to be alone, Milan? Be nice. I can't. Hey, Athena, chill. Stop messing with the cat. I cannot. If this was a post and I could like it like 500 times, I would be nice because I hate family gatherings with a passion. I hate them. I dread them. Every time I have one coming up, I just dread it. My stomach like hurts. I don't know why. It's not like I have a good relationship with my family and stuff. It's not like I don't love them. It's just, it's stressful for me. I don't feel like myself. I'm not myself around my family. I don't know. I don't feel, my family is very judgmental for one. Actually, I know for a fact that's like the biggest reason is I have a very judgmental family. I love them. It's not like they're mean to me or anything. Of course, when I was using and stuff and, my 20s and of course, like I wanted to avoid them because I didn't want them to give me a hard time but now it's not like that at all. I've been clean for so long and made so many, oh my gosh, my life has changed like drastically. It's unreal. And my family obviously has been able to see that over the years. But I don't know. I just still don't like it. I don't like the family gatherings. Yes, Diane, you're a beautiful person inside out. I'm sensitive, so it's hard for me. Yes, I'm very, very sensitive. Mine too. And now they have to put up with the real me because I'm not going to hide for anyone anymore. I can't even tell you, thinking right now, I can't even think of one person. Well, that's not true. I was about to say everybody in all my family, every single person I get, even my grandparents, like my grandfather, well, I should say my grandfather. My grandmother didn't have a college degree, but my grandfather did on my mom's side. But my family is so like, all of them have like college degrees and really good careers and stuff. And I'm just kind of different. I don't focus so much on I don't know. I didn't focus so much on education and a career like many of my family members did. And so they're not judgy of me now because they know I'm okay, but I mean, they're they used to be, though, real judgmental of me, but that's because I wasn't doing the right things. Well, thank you, Pearl. That's what gets me in trouble a lot, though. That's what gets me in trouble. That's probably why some people wonder, they're like, I don't understand why you get so much hate on YouTube. Well, that is probably exactly why. Right there. I'm too transparent. I'm real. I feel like I don't have to fake who I am as a person because we're all human and none of us are perfect. And we all have some issues. It's just that some people won't openly discuss them because they don't want to be judged, or I don't know. I know that's what you said, Ethril, that you feel like used by them. I'm invisible to my family. Literally, they have a task for me How do you go 4 days without seeing the household unless I go directly to them and force it, and all the rooms are on the same floor? Oh my gosh, that's so sad. So you live with your family right now? Dang, that's. Do you think it's just that they're used to you like being alone? Or do you not like being alone? I thought I saw you say you like being alone. Or maybe you didn't say you liked it. Maybe you just said you have been alone a lot lately. Oh, thank you, Ina. You're definitely too sweet for YouTube. Yeah. Well, actually, like I definitely couldn't have handled this type YouTube like 20 years ago. No way. No way. I wouldn't have been able to handle it. Because I wouldn't be able to take like people just like, no, I just, that during that time, like at that age, I was too self-conscious and anything. So if anybody would have said anything about any way about my looks or anything, it would I would get really upset and stuff. And yeah, no way would I have been able to handle it at one point in my life. But now I just don't even care about that kind of stuff. And many times that's what people's insults are, is like all looks stuff. And I don't even, that does not bug me. It's weird because in one aspect, I'm really very strong in comparison to how like some people would deal with this hate and stuff on YouTube. But on another way, and on another aspect, I'm very, very weak. And it's not just like YouTube. I don't know how to explain it. But I think that's everybody's got their strong points, like things that they're, their strengths and weaknesses. But it's weird because I'm very sensitive, but I don't let it affect me like I used to. Not to the extreme like it used to. You try to be real, and idiots critique you for content. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I used to hate that I was so. Actually, I don't know if I would say I hate it now so much. I don't know. I've always said that my biggest weakness is how sensitive I am. I hated it. I hated it so bad. I hated how sensitive I was, or I am. I've learned how to deal with it. I've adapted, but I hate it. I always wish that I could be not so sensitive. I hated like getting my feelings hurt so easily, or feeling bad for somebody. Like if I would say, and I'm still like that. If I feel like I'm mean to somebody, it makes me feel really, really, really bad, to the point that I have to like tell them sorry like a million times. For example, I said something on here the other day it was directed at Tabby, and it sounded like, I felt like it sounded so rude, and I felt so bad for like ever. And I kept telling her sorry like over and over. And she was like, it's totally fine. I just felt so horrible. I was like, man, that came out so wrong. My family will not even try to understand why I can't make it to all family gatherings. I do it for my mental health, and they think I'm selfish, causing further guilt, shame, and yeah, I know what you mean. You're the top of your family tree, Esther? All the insults to me are my age. Fuck the. Yeah, but lip walk, like, I mean, come on, like, you are, you look better than most women in their 40s. So that's one thing that you have above those people is wait till they get your age. So, you know, all of us are, you know, gonna get older. Not one of us are perfect. We all struggle with someone or with something, but we always have to remember we are also blessed with wonderful strengths. We have so much to offer. You have to focus. Yeah, exactly. You can't have everything. Story of my life. Girl, they just don't give a fuck. I've grown accustomed to it and found solitude in it. Yeah, it can be really depressing. I know. I have similar issues, like not with only with one family member like that. You don't have to be different to make other people feel better. That's their problem. You're not responsible for what goes on inside of their brains. The vitriol and attacks are very, yes, they are. I know, Aurora. Yeah. Yeah, it's not happening. I think not showing haters your weaknesses can help, but at the same time, you need support from those carrying. I don't really have like, I don't really show, I really try hard. I don't really have any weaknesses here that, because they, what are they going to do? Make fun of how I talk, make fun of how I look, call me fat, woohoo, big deal. Okay. And next, that's the same thing has always been said. Even when I was freaking 135 pounds, that's always, I was still called fat. That's always like people's go-to. No matter what. They always run to me to solve it all and fix it. Wow. Yeah, it sounds like they kind of take advantage of you. Take everyone's problems on when someone is being bullied. I jump in and try to take that bullying onto myself so others don't feel that hurt. Aw. Yeah. Daddy always said I wear my heart on my sleeve. Yeah, my dad always says, you're so sensitive. Oh, my grandfather used to say, you were so sensitive. Like, they always used to compare me to my grandfather because he was really sensitive. But, you know, he was the best person I've ever met in my life. I've never seen that man, like, yell at somebody. He was intelligent. He was good looking. He was, oh, I mean, my grandfather was the most perfect person I've ever seen in my life. A perfect man, for sure. As far as like the way he treated people, he was a great husband, a great friend, a great teacher. Like he was Boy Scouts leader. People just he was just great businessman. He just had his personality was just very calm and would never yell, I never have heard him yell in my entire life. That's true too. Be nice. It seems like if you're alone, you're less likely to get hurt. Oh, Andrew Hiltz is on panel with Purple. Purple ended up leaving. I told her I was going to end so she could you could respond with, "You're so insensitive." Well, some people are actually my dad is very, very sensitive, but he expresses it differently. And I think that's usually a lot of times how men are. Like very sensitive men express it like in anger, and they can actually be, not very pleasant to be around. He's not so much like that anymore, but yeah, he used to be very quick to anger. My sister's the most sensitive person I've ever been around, but she's a total bitch. Wow. All right, guys. I seriously got to go. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a great Sunday. I don't know. After this long live, I don't know if I'd be back on tonight, but you all are amazing. And I just I don't want to miss like your comments. I feel bad like when I see your comments, but my Uncle Lawrence was that guy like your grandfather. Yeah. A rare gem, right? It's rare. Great men are very, very, very hard to find. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be offensive to any men in here, but same with women. Hey, same with women. They can't call you fat no more. But I have complex, grew up insecure, not even being funny, but because I'm the only one with color always referred to as the dark one, and when my Nana passed, so did I in so many ways. You're the only one what do you mean the only one with color? Oh, are you half? Is that what you're saying? Like most of your family was white and you had like well, obviously if you had a black father, then you would have black family too. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll try, Diane. I don't know why I'm not even sleepy at all. Oh, thank you, Lip Lock. Color is on light skin value. Well, Ethereal looks pretty light skinned to me. I've seen some really beautiful, very dark skinned people that their skin looks like really just pretty. Of course, I would love to have a little bit of color myself. Good night, guys. Well, have a good day, I guess I should say. We're all red on the inside. I agree, guys. I agree. Where it says, I've seen you on panels. You are beautiful. Just My dad is Jamaican, but only I got his color. My siblings bright. Your siblings are, wait, you say bright, you mean white? Like, what does bright mean? I guess you mean like pale, like so pale that it's like blinding. Nick's grandson is, oh yeah, for sure. The most beautiful people are mixed. All right, guys, go over to Purples and show her love. I may be in the chat. I don't know. So let me get that link for you real quick. She's really trying to get her. Andrew Hiltz is over on her panel, so you guys go over there. This might be interesting. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Ethereal. Isn't that a good thing, don't you think, or not? I guess they both have positives and negatives. Oh, they bright skin, high yellow, and in the dark. Oh, you look bright skinned in your picture, but I don't know if that's like the lighting or what. You don't really look that dark to me, but I don't know. You look, yeah. You're Ziggy raid ready to commence. Yep. Puerto Rican, Indian, and Filipino. That's awesome. Okay, guys, I seriously have to go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I need to stop. All right. Love you guys. Talk to you soon. Athena says bye.